got them in like an hour ago.
Let's get some subs for the slide whistle on Wednesday.
My cat wanted to leave the room.
Bish, the slide whistle has returned.
I gotta buy all the sound effects.
Like a petty felt against Phil because he complained about shit that we hadn't even done for like 2 years.
Yeah, he made fun of the slide whistle, what, like a month ago? Well, Phil, I have a 3-pack here. I have a 3-pack in case.
It's back, motherfucker. Holy...
Guys, welcome to the Feltoning of Jer's channel.
It's Short Mageddon for Joel Jer. Jer's having copyright takedowns left, right, and center. His channel's on thin ice, buddy. Oh, no. What a shame, Jer. But we got to remember... You know, the most sacred and important thing in the world is the YouTube terms of service. Yes, it's sacrosanct. It's divine. It can never be violated. And, you know, if somebody's in violation, oh, well, right, Jer? Suffer, Jer.
And if you lose one of your channels... You're never allowed on YouTube again.
Ever again.
You have to wait 1 year before the reapplication.
Yeah, you're going to point out that that's the case, I guess. Fuck. What a shame, Jer.
Oh, man.
It serves you right, you fat flaggot motherfucker. I just don't even know what to say. And he's out here playing the victim and crying so fucking hard about all the people who betrayed him, that owe him loyalty. Like, he's actually doing this whole speech. They owe me loyalty. I made them, bitch. You know, when they were starting their live stream, I did a guest feature 6 years ago. So they owe me. They owe me forever, bitch. And they need to fucking shut their mouths about me. Like, he was seriously about, he's like, you know, they didn't have to say anything. It's like, they don't owe you fucking anything. And by the way, if all he makes this argument that like these people, he knows them intimately, he's spent months with them in real life, and he's met their families and their children, and they've met his family. And in his mind, they turned on him for $40 of YouTube AdSense on a video. Well, the argument that you're making about how close you are with these people suggests to me that it's about something more than YouTube ad revenue, Jeremy.
Yeah.
Suggests to me that maybe you actually were in the wrong and you crossed a line and you massively overreached, bud, by taking down people's YouTube channels and videos for making fun of you. And everybody else who's on the right wing or whatever or in favor of free speech or anti-woke or whatever you want to call it, know that that's a cardinal sin. And if they have any sort of principles at all, or even if they want to make the pretense of having principles and appear to be representative of what they're supposed to represent, they're going to have to condemn that, you stupid cunt. But in his mind, we're just this pissant. There's no viewers. It's all botted. Oh, there's nothing here. They have no friends. Nobody watches this show. So I'm just going to be able to get away with this. It turned out that a lot of people actually watch this show. Turns out,
or at least just like us or respect that we do,
or just like, you know, want us to be able to. Well, they just want us to be able to have a show where we make fun of people. You know what I mean? Because if we're not allowed to, then that means nobody else is apparently either. Yeah. That's the world that Jer wants to live in, where nobody's ever allowed to do commentary. Nobody's ever allowed to make fun of people. Nobody's apparently allowed to bully. And do you know what Jer was trying to say today?
What?
This was crazy. He's like, kindness will prevail. Goodness will prevail.
It did.
That's the thing. Like, he thinks that he is this good and honest and kind person. It was like some sort of like Hillary Clinton, like Kamala Harris joy, like sloganeering from Jer, where he's talking about how he's this kind-hearted, and generous and nice person. And then he's trying to hide behind, he's like sponsoring children at church. So he says that he's funding the lives of 6 needy children at the church.
So am I.
And so so am I.
Yeah,
Everybody is, right? Like there's no proof.
Right? Press 1.
There's no proof that any of this is even happening.
Exactly.
And the only reason he's saying this is so that people will give him like a break and stop making fun of him. That's what it is. It's just he's like using charity as a troll shield without any proof of it. Same thing with Toys for Tots. If you remember, he was like, I've made these massive donations to Toys for Tots. I'm going to donate all the money to Toys for Tots. Then a month later, he's like, no, I never did. There was no money left from the fundraiser for Toys for Tots. So I'm sure by next month or 2 months from now, the 6 needy orphans at the church or whatever will have been memory holed or forgotten, or he was never donating to them. But it's just this constant performative grift, like hiding behind Jesus. Oh, I'm a Christian now, so you can't say anything. I just became a Christian today. You can't say anything. Oh, well, I'm donating to charity, so you can't say it. Jeremy, just stop it, bro. Admit you fucked up, apologize, and just fuck off. Everybody's sick of your shit. Seriously. And it's just constant lies upon lies upon lies and trying to pretend that he's smarter than everybody and everybody's stupid and they're going to believe his lies. Because it's obvious why he took down all the shorts and why he brought back all the shorts. It's a matter of public record that 3 of his shorts yesterday were taken down and he received copyright strikes across his various channels. This caused Jer to shit his fucking pants and take down nearly 2,600 shorts, which amounted to 700 million
Was it 2,600?
short views. It was like 2,559 or something.
Take so long, even with select all.
You know what I mean? Like he's just going through all his
next page.
Well, he had to do it across like 6 fucking channels. So then he looks at his social blade, sees that it's minus 700 million views. He's like,
700 million.
He's like, what the fuck do I do now? So everybody's like laughing at him, right? So then he decides to go full private Jerbo. And he's like, you can only push a man so far before he'll push back. Threatening everybody again that he's going to hurt people or be violent. I don't know what it means.
I think it's more a lawsuit.
Go on a violent spree. Well, it's actually like the ravings of a lunatic who's like on the verge of losing everything and not what you would expect from a multimillionaire who's about to enter into Walmart and Target with his coffee empire and he's winning like he claims. Mm-hmm. It sounds like a person who's about to be fucking homeless, who's on the verge of like shooting up a building.
Yeah.
Is what it sounds like. So everybody clowned him for this. And then he deletes the tweet like a pussy, like a bitch. Then he realizes that if he keeps the shorts down, it's the end of his career because he'll completely fall out of the algorithm and it'll be over. So he has to bring them back. But he can't just admit, hey guys, you know, I stole a bunch of content from people and some of the creators are upset and they're copyright claiming my videos legitimately because they weren't transformative. And I'm worried that I'm going to lose my channel. So I privated these, but I've decided that it's not worth it. So I'm going to bring them back. Instead, he just tells the fib of the century.
It's not even close to like the truth.
You'd think that he would have learned from the last time he did this. Remember his big thing with Dankula and Bering?
Yeah.
Where he claimed that, what was it, like a hack or a glitch?
He said it was a glitch where he was checking something.
But why is it that only his channel? Why is it only his channel that ever has these glitches? You know what I mean?
Well, and it's not just too.
By the way, it wasn't just one channel where the shorts disappeared. Maybe it was a glitch. It was across 6 separate YouTube channels. They all glitched and all of their shorts all happened to disappear at once. This is his story. This is what he wants you to believe. That all 6 of his channels, all of his shorts, all disappeared at once. Coincidentally, an hour after he received 3 copyright strikes. Yeah. And then he refused to live stream in the hour after that. But it was all just a glitch, right? And then he got caught. Of course, he's trying to claim, oh, I had technical issues with my cameras that I couldn't possibly record.
Wait.
But meanwhile, he's uploading videos at that time. And on one of the videos that he uploaded on his vlog, it reveals that at the time that he claimed all of his shit was broken, he was actually recording content at that exact time.
And what a lie. 6 channels, 6 different glitches, and your camera breaks, and your recording equipment. So everything in your vicinity all glitched.
Yes.
At the same time.
Mm-hmm.
But did it like a fucking like an alien fly over your eye? Like all the
then it's crazy, Andy, right? So he does all this, right? Comes up with this fantastical fib. It was a technical glitch and all this. Then today says that it's a false flagging attack against his channel. So was it a glitch? Is it a false flagging attempt?
How is it false flagging?
It's neither. Well, it's actually completely legitimate.
It's actually
real. The thing is, these are copyright This is their copyright material, bro. This is their content that they made that you're stealing, that you're uploading wholesale and rebranding as your content, covering up their watermarks, not even giving them a shout out, not adding any commentary, nothing transformative. You're a fucking thief. And he's admitted in the past that when people have taken his content and straight uploaded it, he's taken it down himself for copyright. So he doesn't have a fucking leg to stand on to claim that it's false flagging when he would do the exact same thing himself. Then he's out here celebrating that one of Candace Owens' people got demonetized. But we're supposed to sit here and cry tears for him that he's having issues monetizing other people's content on YouTube, and that everybody's trying to ruin his life, and he's like seething, like, you know, making implications that Hannah Claire has been disloyal to him, making implications that Luke has been disloyal to him, that he's basically said the only person who really sweet and salty savored his loyalty was Melanie Mack, you know, and he's like, Melanie Mack is apparently his only friend in the entire world, who is the shining light of his life. He talks about Melanie Mack like she's his wife, like she's the love of his life, when she's somebody that he's never even really met in real life, aside from 3 days at a convention in an employer-employee relationship. But in Jer's mind, because he pays this woman, she loves him and she's his friend. And he's like, well, all these other people, they betrayed me for money because it was more profitable. But Melanie didn't do that, even though it would have been profitable for her. No, it wouldn't have been, because Melanie can't make any money on her own. So for her, Jeremy, it was more profitable to stay with you. And that's why she forsook any sort of principles, any sort of viewpoint that she's actually supposed to hold about freedom of speech, or that the YouTube terms of service is draconian and bullshit. She did that because it's more profitable for her to stay with you. And that's the only reason she's there, Jeremy. But this whole vlog, it was actually insane. And it's just this massive projection where in his mind, because he's only motivated by money, he thinks that everybody else is only motivated by money and not by the fact that he's a fat, retarded faggot that flagged people's channels down. And that's why people don't want anything to do with him. So we're going to go into it.
What's this whole, it's a false flag? These are literally stolen videos. Like, I don't care what you do, but when
it's not even a flag. It's a copyright takedown.
Exactly.
It's a legal copyright takedown. That's what it is.
If it was allowed, YouTube, remember, we were copyright striked a few times and we won every appeal.
Yes.
Because YouTube goes, oh no, there's commentary.
He's not winning the appeals.
There's no way.
Because there's no commentary.
Exactly.
So he's absolutely fucked. his Jeremy Hambly channel is sitting on 2 copyright strikes.
Mhm.
So if one more of these creators sees that Hambly stole and reports him and goes through the full process, that's it. That's good night. Hambly channel goes. Then every other channel goes like dominoes, because then it's ban evasion. And I just got to say, Jer, this is the world that you wanted, where everybody is reporting, everybody is snitching, because you couldn't handle the fact that Andy Worski and PPP, I'll just be real, bro. Like, fat guy showed his asshole. Andy was on coke for years, did aim, all sorts of shenanigans. These 2 guys are making fun of you and your co-host.
Buddy triangle, whoa.
You couldn't take it. You couldn't handle it. Meanwhile, you're the one dishing it out day after day after day to Brie Larson, to whoever you wanted to do for years and years and years, raking in money hand over fist. And as soon as it happens to you, you fucking bitch out like that and cry to Josh Moon and ask Josh Moon's permission to take down our YouTube channel, thinking that somehow Josh Moon was going to side with you. And this is the thing is, it's just like your sheer ignorance of even what's going on. To not even know that I do a show with Josh.
Yeah.
That we're like, you know what I mean? That somehow he's going to side with you and go against all of his principles and put his whole reputation on the line to give you the authority to take down our channel and ruin our lives. Are you insane? Like, he's actually just insane.
Yeah.
Or he's just completely ignorant. Just the hubris of this man.
Or pilled out. Let's be real.
The hubris of it. Like, he really thinks that he can do whatever he wants, that he's this god, that he's this king, and it will never come back to bite him ever, because he's such a boring bum that nobody will make him pay. But unfortunately, Jeremy, you went way too fucking far this time. And it doesn't matter how fucking boring you are. People have decided to put you on the cross, bro. Mm-hmm. And maybe if you were just a little bit less smug about it, maybe if you were just a little bit like able to take a joke and roll with the punches and admit fault and be a little bit self-deprecating, maybe this wouldn't have happened to you. But you're so smug, you deny reality, you try and gaslight everybody, you tell constant lies and constant fibs that are easily disprovable, and it gets to the point where people start to fucking hate you. And you go, well, I didn't do anything. It's the same thing Phil says. Well, I didn't do anything. Yeah, except lie to everybody every fucking day and be super smug about it and insufferable about it constantly. And this is the thing he does too, the same thing Phil does. He challenges people to prove him wrong. And so they do. And then he calls that life ruination. Well, when you tell everybody your coffee isn't drop shipped and you challenge them to prove that it is, and then they go and do the investigation, which is perfectly within their right, perfectly legal. There's nothing wrong with what they did. And they discover, wow, it actually is fucking drop shipped. Here's the receipts here, here, and here. Then you go, well, they're trying to ruin my life. You challenged them to do it. You said they were stupid. It's you that's fucking stupid, you dumb fuck. You took a bunch of people's favorite creators away from YouTube. What were you thinking? Oh, well, there'll never be any consequences because I'm Jeremy Hambly of Wisconsin. What? Are you fucking daft? So it is what it is. He's on the verge of losing fucking everything.
Yeah.
Rightfully so.
He should remove those shorts. I'm going to tell him right now it's a really bad idea because the crazy thing is on Germinal Decline, every short that they found the creator of is linked to all their social medias.
Yes.
Obviously to Philip Jer, which is deserved.
Yes.
Fuck Jer.
Yeah.
Anyone else, I'd feel bad for. Like, I don't want people, I hate flagging and shit. Like,
well, here's the thing, right? If somebody came to your house and stole your shit, stole your package off the porch, wouldn't you want somebody to come and tell you, hey, so-and-so stole your package. I know who stole it. That's all that's happening here. Because what Jeremy is doing is theft, pure and simple. It's pure theft.
It's not like
it's
he made
freebooting
fun
other
of
people's
someone
content.
and then we're like, he's against TOS for hate speech. No, pure theft. And we said this would happen. Like this would happen regardless if we were banned or not, by the way. Eventually, stealing shorts,
And there's
even
the thing,
without us being banned.
it's not us that's reporting him. It's not our fans that are reporting him.
Nope.
It's not anybody's fans that are reporting him. It's the content creators that he stole from.
We're like, what the fuck is this?
Not false flagging him, but righteously copyright takedowns on their own material. And it would be one thing if it's Jeremy doing a 10-minute commentary video over a clip. That's perfectly fine.
Mm-hmm.
We all accept that that's fair use. But going, what are the oranges for? And then a 2-minute clip plays with no additional commentary with your watermark over theirs is not fair use. Everybody told you this. Like the idea that Stuttering Craig, of all people, is a psychotic incel troll that wants to kill Jeremy's family, because that's what Jer actually is trying to pass off to people.
Yep.
Or that Bering, who was Jeremy's associate and friend for a decade, is a psychotic incel troll that wants to kill Jeremy's family, is so delusional. These are guys that tried to help Jeremy, who tried to explain to him that what he is doing is wrong and is going to lead to problems for him. And he didn't listen because he's so blinded by hatred for two Canadians that just pointed out that his show is boring and gay and he's creepy with his fucking co-host and he fucking sucks. And apparently that's a crime. In Jeremy's mind, making fun of him on the internet is a crime. Saying that he's a cuckold is a crime. Even when there's a literal sex-swinging bull in his house with him and his wife, you're not allowed to point and go, hey, I think this guy might be a cuckold. This is defamation! Are you serious, Jer? Like, are you actually okay? Because he would be okay with this happening to anybody else on the internet. But when it comes to Jeremy Hambley himself, because he's a millionaire, even though he's actually in debt and broke as a fucking joke, we're not allowed to say anything because he's so wealthy and so wise and so powerful. It's just insane. It really is. And it's time for him to just accept the fact that it's fucking over. There's not a goddamn thing that he can possibly fucking do. Every single thing he can do will only make it worse for him. Now, it might affect some other people in a negative way, and it'd be like a bitter way to try and take other people down with him, but in no way will it improve his situation at all. It's only going to make it worse for him, cause him to bleed out even more money, even more viewers. That's just the reality for this guy. And so it's very deserved to see this downfall. And what's crazy is how fast it's happened. We're like less than 100 days since Jer decided to do what he did and take down the clip channel. In that time, he's lost almost everything. He's lost like his co-host. He's lost his RC car collection. You know, he's lost his fucking Funko Pops.
His Pokemon cards.
His Pokemon cards. His
Kino.
NES collection. His Neo Geo collection.
Mother, the original Mother on Famicom.
He lost the Ren Fair. He temporarily lost his ability to fucking walk and was talking about being in a motorized fucking scooter for the rest of his life. Times are tough for him. And they're only going to get worse as long as he continues down this insane path that he's going down. And him crying the victim and trying to make it out that he's this righteous person who's a kind-hearted man and generous and he never did anything. It's just not going to work because no one views him that way. And even he doesn't. It's just the ultimate cope.
Did he actually think that anyone would believe anything? Does he actually think that people believe anything that he says? No.
No.
Like he can't. He has to know well, they're gonna know I'm lying about this, or does he actually?
You might be right, Sense. I think he does. He actually, every time he tells these lies, like he has this smile on his face, the duper's delight.
You think he actually
where he really believes that he's so much cleverer and smarter than everybody else that he's actually this time. It's the same thing with Phil. When Phil does his retcon every day, he really believes that this time it will finally once and for all stop the detractors. But it won't. Like Jeremy today on his show, like directly addressed the haters and was like thanking them for watching. And, you know, and it's like, buddy, you know, when you keep talking about your haters over and over and over again, this isn't what anybody who actually genuinely wants to watch you wants to hear, man. Do you know that? It's what the haters want to hear. Every time you acknowledge their existence, it's music to their ears. But he thinks that he's just like so smart that it's like, oh, I've outwitted them. But he just embarrasses himself every single time. So that's his life.
Today's gonna be a celebration.
Life. Woo, we've got Ralph.
Oh,
this is some
grind.
This is some greasy shit in this motel room. Ralph spanking her ass and she's bent over.
And he's almost punching her at one point. There's literally, guys, 10 minutes of audio of someone shitting on his stream that he's I want to pull it up to show you guys.
My God.
Someone donated audio of someone shitting like loudly in a toilet for 10 minutes as his audience had to sit there and listen to it. He comes back and there's shit sounds still. He's like, what's this?
Eddie has gifted 100 subs!
Eddie,
wow, Jer, I'm sure Eddie's going to take us down any day
Eddie.
now.
He's the best, man. Nice to see you, Eddie, man.
He really is. Eddie's been so solid, has 100% had our back.
Yep.
You know, we have no complaints with Kick It All out of any platform we've ever dealt with.
Except, Eddie, more stickers, please.
Oh, that's right, Eddie.
No, I'm kidding. No, but yeah, no, go ahead. No, he's actually
every platform.
He's cool with everyone.
He's just awesome.
Yeah,
he's just awesome. And of course, he runs the greatest casino in the whole world, Stake.com. Always gamble with Stake.com. Mm-hmm. Stake is the fairest casino, the best policies, the best promotions that the world has ever seen. Mm-hmm. We love Stake.com. If you gamble with any other site, you're nothing but a bitch. Fuck you. You're a pussy. Only real kings gamble on Stake.
And I want to say this. Some people are like, oh, you're going to glaze Eddie while he's here? You know what? Yes. Because.
Yes, I am. Why would glaze him when he's not here?
Yeah, exactly.
He's the greatest man that ever walked the earth, really.
But not only because he runs the site and, you know, he's our boss technically, right? But because out of every other website, this is the only website where we can actually feel free within a like a line.
See, no, 11 here says he's never lost on Stake. That's the thing. Like, they're basically giving the money away when you really think about it. Like, and listen, even if you do lose, even if you do get felted on Stake, it's going to a good cause.
Exactly.
It's going
it's like
to Eddie's wallet.
It's like charity.
And Eddie needs that money so that he can keep allowing Kick.com to exist.
All of us, right?
Woohoo! Everybody go gamble! Woohoo!
No, seriously, man, Eddie, man, awesome site, and I love all the new improvements. Great fucking work, buddy. Before we continue here, there was another big one. Thanks, Eddie, man. Thank you.
For 10 subs.
Let's go.
We got Humfordoo for 5 subs.
Let's
and
go.
And we got Jelly King for 1,000 kicks. And he said the day the clip channel got taken down, when you said you guys are going to drag him out to deep waters, you weren't kidding. Stuff legit. Let's be real. He's done this to himself.
Yeah, of course.
This is entirely his own fault. But what he doesn't realize is it's just started. This has just begun. He thinks that it's blown over or that, oh, any day now this is going to blow over. This is going to continue forever. Like, I don't foresee there being an end point to this until he at least admits what he did. Like, we're at the point now where he still can't even discuss what happened. He won't even be honest enough to even be like, well, here's my side of it. These guys tried to paint me as a cuckold because I had a bull in my house fucking my wife. And so I had no choice but to take down their channel and try and ruin their life. Like, he won't even try and explain his point of view.
When he did it privately.
Because he knows it's unjustifiable. That's the thing.
Yeah.
He knows there's no way to actually explain this to people in a way that's going to make him look good. So all he can do is just refer to it nebulously as the drama. There's this drama. I'm going through this drama. Well, why? Why are you going through this drama? Why are people so upset with you? Well, you know, it's because they're incel trolls and they're jealous. It sounds like a cope. What's the real reason why? Well, it's because I'm a based conservative. Well, aren't those guys racist? You know, there's no excuse.
They're liberal, they're this, they're that. Everything, every fucking thing he could say about us to try to make us seem like we're nothing. Well, are we nothing or people support us? Jer,
I don't know.
Fucking dumbass.
You can clearly tell in this vlog that he's actually losing his mind completely.
Yeah.
And he recorded that before his shorts even got taken down.
Ooh.
And he was in such a seething, boiling mood even that I would have loved to be a fly on the wall at Casa de Hambly yesterday as Jer just slammed Mickey after Mickey a fireball, just throwing the plastic bottles at his fucking door and like just yelling in pain and agony, like crying out for help. No one will ever give a shit. Help, Heather, help! Oh, fell again!
Heather! Oh, wait, Dieter,
how many
the ball
pills do you think he had to pop?
25, I think it was it,
right? Subs!
That was earlier. Sorry, we're still having to do all these.
Reverse Hollow Charmander for 25 subs!
Thank you guys. Big drops. Let's go.
Triforce Tony for 5 subs. Gator for 5 subs. The Puppy Action Team for a sub as well.
Thank you.
We got Gourmet Anal says his not accepting reality is coming close to Chris Chan's level. Well, it's like he's living in an alternate reality. Like, it's like he just refuses to accept that the things that are happening and believes that if he says contrary, it somehow magically makes it so.
Wait.
But it doesn't.
Hang on, sorry to interrupt. Okay, so I was going to say this. When he erased those 700 million views and he added them back, right? 680 million came back. I told Ashton this. It doesn't matter. The SEO is fucked, right?
It's still fucked.
Now hear this. His newest short. Guess how much views his new short has?
Oh, it's got to be at least 50,000.
103 views.
Ooh.
Because the SEO, because YouTube's algorithm goes, what the fuck? Shut it down. And it's shut down. Look at his new. Look, I'm serious. How do you get 100? Look, it's this one. Look.
Cunningham is the hero we need.
0 comments.
And so he's back doing it again the very next day. The very next day.
Men. Just can you expand your viewpoint on that?
Wait.
I think I said what I said. I believe. Why you anyone?
Look at this. It's 3 minutes. It's 3 minutes, and he added what, 9 seconds at best?
Let's see.
Let's count it out. How long was it?
If I can
It was
rewind
four. It was 4 seconds.
Is the hero we need. Check this out.
I'm not saying.
How much? Like, that's all he had. And then it's just 3 minutes of Sophie Cunningham. I'm sorry. That's not your content. You don't deserve to make money off of it. And if the WNBA comes and claims that,
It's ESPN.
Or
I'm
ESPN,
pretty sure it's
or whatever the
ESPN.
fuck. You get what you fucking deserve, you moron. And as 5150 here is saying, he goes, big mafioso boss Jer warned you guys to play by the rules, then cries about people giving him legitimate DMCA strikes.
Yeah.
Suffer Jer. We got Doomed Craig's Marine says, watching that vlog he posted felt so weird and uncomfortable watching him talk about Melanie that way. Napoleon Bonaparte says Jared would believe the stripper's in love with him. Well, he told us so. Remember, he has the stripper reward card. He was like a VIP member at the club, and he would frequent the strip club buffet. Like, remember that? And he's saying this shit to Mel, and Mel was so uncomfortable, bro. It's like he forgot your Christian podcast, sire. You know, like, holy.
Oh, my God. But yeah,
Soft bottom
his
says,
SEOs felt it, bro. It's done.
Did you notice Dankula calling something Kino in his video? To be fair, we didn't invent Kino.
Well,
So always a reference to
I
us.
won't
but
say invented, but it's
I invented Kino.
popularized.
Like, come on.
I thought you invented the word
that's
felted
it.
for about 3 years, remember?
No, nobody fucking invented. It's all ripoffs.
Well,
it's all fraud.
Because
It's all
we
a
were
sham.
watching what's the guy we watched Greatest Feltings of History? Phil Hellmuth.
Yes.
And Phil
Yes.
Hellmuth is like, oh, felted. I'm like, he said felted. You're like, yeah, Andy, that's a poker term. I'm like, oh, I didn't know that.
We got Gigantus Fire Monsters is showing support for the slide whistle. It sucks. Jer's shorts are back. You're going to see, though, they're not all back up. But now the rightful owners can strike his channels out of existence. I don't know what he's thinking. Like, I'm guessing he must have got some sort of assurance from his YouTube rep that his channel won't go down for this. But at that point, if it really is true and he really does have all this power at YouTube,
Yeah.
he's got to stop with this my channel is under attack stuff, doesn't he?
Exactly.
If he has so much power at YouTube to where he feels so comfortable that he can just maliciously flaunt the terms of service on copyright like this, then how can he ever claim that he's being canceled or his channel is under attack or anything like that? It both can't be true at the same time, Jeremy, honestly.
Guys,
but
I
it's
can't
the
slide whistle when Ashton's talking. They're all
Oh,
like-
you can. We got PPP's Rusty Sheriff badge. Says, got absolutely felted in Vegas this past weekend, boys. Here's to watching Jared get absolutely felted tonight. Triforce Tony here says, no, Alyssa Clips, no. Now not only Ralph, but it's discovered her being in Jared's DMs. Oh, buddy, know your place, Clippers.
Oh, God.
We got Gator goes Suffrager. We got Sergeant Sabotage, who says, hi, Jer. We got X-Fire in the Sky, Stoic Rage, MJ Cub Kino, Driz T for 5 subs, Banana Joseph, Cobalt Jones with a sub. Phil's Floppy Bacon says, can we get a Jobless Johnny song? Oh, I'm a chimney sweep. No, she's upon my feet. Toiletless, I cry and crawl. Cook the bombs, not got oi, oi, oi. It's tough here for the jobless John. Eh? I got a £3 chip and chippy, fish and chippy, eh?
Remember
There's
you
the
did?
fuck-
Remember you did like a 10-minute version of that during Christmas?
I did. It was good. Honestly, I thought my impression of it has fallen off. Much like the jobless John himself. It's hard to imagine that he could have fallen off because he was so
Never
low
on.
to begin. He was never anything to begin with, but like it's like he's gone from being on the floor to like being below the Earth's crust or something now. He's the only person in the world that Ethan Ralph can look down upon and spit on. And Ralph's righteous to do so. I'm pretty sure Ethan Ralph's shit-stained underwear is worth more than his life. In all seriousness, you know, like. Anyway, we got Andrew CR says, what's
Thank you.
more fake? Quarter Planet's coffee brand coffee successor. Lillian Garcia proposing to Viscera in 2005. What sort of a question is this? You may as well have told me you suck cock through a straw.
Okay.
Talking about fucking pro wrestling from 2005 in your super chat, buddy. Which, by the way, the fact that I even know what you're talking about indicates that perhaps I'm also a flaming homo. It's okay.
True.
What else do we got here? Okay, let's scroll up to the top now. I'm sure there's a bunch
We got
that we've missed. Oh, fuck, there is.
Tisty. We're packing up.
Have you seen Phil say, I did see this, saying the Pokemon cards are his investment over investing into something for dunces like stocks?
Did you see his binder? He's like, there are cards worth 5 cents to 50 cents in here. This binder's worth a few $100. Did you see that? I gotta find the clip.
I know he believes that because I brought up investing in gold to Phil, and Phil said to me, he's like, what? Like we're gonna be medieval kings? Like it's a completely retarded thing to buy gold. And I just said to Phil, quick, I'm like, it's a hedge against inflation, right, Phil? It's up like 300%, I think, in the last couple of years alone, Phil. Like,
you probably thought when you said hedge that you you meant bushes outside in the front.
Yeah. It was honestly mind blowing to me that Phil just doesn't know anything about anything. We got Cripple in the Rye for 5 subs. We Are Legion Real says, can't chat in here yet because this is my new sock for Phil. Just wanted to say, you guys, why are you giving yourself up? So in your mind, you can't chat in here because it will give yourself up to Phil. But you can super chat and be shouted out on the show and Phil won't know. Maybe Phil's on to something with our fan base, Maybe they are retarded, I don't know. That's wild, bro.
It's like me with my secret plans. Guys, don't tell anyone. But here's how we troll him.
Oh, man. We got Cyber Kusanet rewatching the Monday stream, and I think Jer just doesn't wear underwear. Oh, we're going to see. Don't worry. Ooh. We're going to see Jer's underwear today, buddy.
Oh, stinky.
The full moon was shining the other day. That shirt was tucked into a pair of tidy whities. We got DSP, Dirty Shitty Pamper, for 1,000 kicks. Secret Seeker says, don't lose the whistle this time, Andy. No Nuclear Claymore says, to answer a debate from Monday regarding whether Styx or DSP will fuck up Ralph, Styx would turn into Noob Cybot and send the gun to hell. Can you imagine if Styx, you see Styx and you go up to him and you start talking shit, and he actually does just cast a magic spell. He actually just teleports behind you.
Whoa! The ground opens up in the shadow and pulls you in. A bunch of shadow hands.
He actually has. Oh, I'm sorry. So lost. We're sorry. I don't know, buddy. We got Kino Grove. He no longer can afford to pay his Smurfs to find shorts. We are just seeing his FYP algo. You're right. This is because he's obsessed with this Sophie Cunningham or whatever. He masturbates to her, thinking she's the sexiest woman on earth. So yeah, he's literally just stealing YouTube shorts that are in his recommended algorithm at this point. We got Bo He Pans for 10 subs and Conspiracy of Everything for 20 subs.
Thank you,
Chicken Chaser with a sub. Roland McDolan for 5 subs.
Boys.
Let's go. With a sub as well.
Big fucking support.
Triforce Tony says, what upsets the Felted Gallery more than anything is Andy getting sober, linking up with PPP, and taking the torch from Red Bar and succeeding. Nobody will ever take
No,
the
I
torch
love Red
from
Bar.
Red Bar.
Red Bar is
you
the
know.
best, man. I miss him. Is he okay? I hope he's okay.
I've
No,
only
honestly,
ever seen him a few times, but
I've
I thought
watched
he was
probably
funny.
over 300 episodes of his show. Probably over 300 for sure. And I watched him back in
He's
the day.
not dead. He's
No,
not
no.
dead.
I think he's just sick, but he'll be good.
We
I hope.
got Dirty Coin Clipper for a sub as well.
Oh,
Is it time to get into our woe buddies?
may
Go
I
ahead,
say one
Andy.
thing? Here's
Go
a
ahead.
quick one, buddy. You know how you always mention SpongeBob every episode for some reason?
Yeah, sure.
And you do. Well, dude, I'm not lying. You always have that's like in SpongeBob when Mr. Krabs met Patrick and you're like, yeah, that episode.
Yeah.
Right? You know, yeah. And I always mention One Piece. Well, guess what, Ash? SpongeBob and One Piece have teamed up for the new Happy Meals. I'm not even joking. Combining One Piece with SpongeBob characters. Chopper
coming
is
soon.
Gary.
Now, this is the thing. I see here at the bottom, it says coming soon to Australia, other countries to be determined. The thing is, Andy, Australia is not a real country. It's actually a figment of people. It's a psyop. So none of this is even real. And that's why it says other countries to be determined. Australia is not even a country.
I want
We
all
got
of those.
High Syrian for 45 subs.
Let's go, Hyperion. 45.
Listen, I'm sure
Let's
you
go.
could. You got to get on eBay.
Oh,
buddy,
yeah. I'm
and
going to buy each
them
one.
all.
I'm going to buy each
Are
single
you?
one.
You
Yeah, of
should,
course.
buddy.
I
Larry
am.
Cross Frankie, Squidward Cross. Honestly,
Buddy.
the Squidward Sanji is sick, bro.
You saw
That one's actually fucking
It's actually
fire,
fire, bro.
The Squidward hairpiece? Look
Yeah.
at that
Who's
shit,
Crab?
bro.
Oh, Frankie. Your Krabs is Frankie. That's hilarious. And Jinbei. Why does he get both? He gets Jinbei and fucking. That's
And we
sick.
got Fired
love
Hop
One Piece.
Light
Best show ever
Gaming
made.
says first birthday with my new son. Lots of late nights made easier by the casino.
Oh, man. I'm
Godspeed,
glad.
boys.
Man.
Let's
Congrats,
go!
bro. Aw. Guys,
All
thanks for big
right.
support. Let's have a good. By the way, guys.
And Crooked
strap
Mojo
in.
for a sub. Diarrhea Pod goes,
Today's
when's the
show's gonna be fun.
racism segment?
Oh.
Well, the next segment's certainly not the racism segment. This segment is about where your taxes are going.
okay.
Yes, you right now, the viewer at home in the United States, this is about where your taxes are going. Let's have a look at where your tax money is going.
Yeah, there's nothing to do with race in this, guys. Stop.
No. It's
Okay.
about taxes.
I got approved for Section 8 in May 2025, which means
Okay.
Oh, here we go. Section 8. Section 8. Section 8. Oh, hell no. She wearing some rowdy ass pajamas in that fat black ass. Holy
So fun.
fuck. Do Americans really wear fucking pajama pants
When-
at 300
Chad.
pounds in Section 8 housing?
Chat when Ashton.
What's going on with these cupboards, bro?
When when Ashton was like, it's not about racism. I see the folder that says taxes, and I'm like, it's got to do with black people.
Nose Goblin for 5 subs.
I'm like, where's this
Bro,
going?
why are the cupboards taped shut? Like, is it a biohazard? Like,
It's a
is there
gift.
mold in the smart?
There's
What's going on?
presents.
No, why is it gift wrap like that? I just noticed that now. That's totally fucked. Is she wearing Crocs? Is this fat black bitch actually wearing fucking pink Crocs in the house? In fucking red pajama pants?
It's her decorations for Christmas. Because those are Christmas
No.
pajamas, aren't they?
All right, anyway, let's have a look
a
at what
year
your
and
tax
3 months
money's
since
gonna
I've
do.
been on it. I only gave myself 2 to 3 years to be on Section 8. So my time is
Oh,
running
yeah,
out,
you
y'all.
only
I gotta.
gave whoa. You gave yourself 2 to, now you might say 2 to 3 weeks, 2 to 3 months, 2 to 3 years only 2 to 3 years in government housing. Likely
Come on.
story, more like 2 to 3 decades, until this bitch gracelessly expires. And yeah, she is wearing fucking Crocs, this fat cunt.
It is
Raw
Christmas,
sauce,
T.
bro, for 5
Let's
subs.
go, raw sauce, bro. Thank you, everyone. Fuck yeah. Big
Make it
fucking
do what it
fuck.
do. I told y'all I would call y'all back, right? Period. So let's get it.
Okay.
Okay.
What
The
the
filth.
fuck?
The
Bro.
filth of it all, buddy. Looking like
That's
Mr. Vickers'
disgusting.
front room. This is what the children are living in? Are those just like it's a bunch of chunks of styrofoam? Why is there just like a big chunk of styrofoam right there, bro? Do you see that?
Right here.
And then there's all these little pieces of styrofoam. Why is that there?
Why is there shredded
Then
paper here? There's shredded paper?
What the fuck?
What the fuck
What
is
is
this shit?
going on?
This is
Do
fuck-
Americans really?
Bro.
Oh my God.
And then you wonder why people hate paying taxes, folks.
I know.
It's
Well, our
right?
next one, she's had enough. so.
Really? Whoa.
My day went to that. After I cleaned the living room and the kitchen, I finally entered this beast
Whoa!
of
Whoa!
You cleaned
Listen,
it and you
so
put
you don't work a job. You live in Section 8, but you can't find the time to clean up this fucking dump? What the fuck? Why don't you put these kids to work cleaning up the dump if your fat ass is too fucking lazy?
She's sweeping a carpet. She's sweeping the carpet.
Sweeping the carpet. Is there anything more asinine than that? That's fucking ridiculous, buddy.
She's sweeping.
a room. I get so tired of cleaning these kids' room, y'all. And it's
I'm
truly
gonna
so
sweep
sad because
this
my
bitch.
kids-
Buddy, she's claiming she gets so tired cleaning these kids' rooms. This shit hasn't been cleaned in months. It hasn't ever been cleaned. I love how, like, her cleaning it up, we're not seeing any improvement at all.
Yeah, I know.
It's like she just grabbed
It's
the
getting
broom
worse.
and swept the carpet for 5 seconds. That was,
It looks
she's
like the
cleaning
video's
up.
in reverse, you know? It's like,
is really the one that tears the room up like this. But I honestly got tired of seeing it like that, so I had to go in. Of course, they sit around and picked up stuff, put it in the trash, and act like they was helping me clean. But honestly, y'all, them kids was just in the damn way. Like, move.
Okay.
I do not have all night to be in this damn room.
She-
whoa.
Whoa, the light
Yo,
fell.
Look at her.
Whoa, this is some
It
ghetto
looks like-
ass shit.
Bro, it looks like
dog.
she looks like she's had a tough day.
In the midst of that, the
I'm
only
gonna
light in the
say-
house took a dive.
Yeah, pause,
The
pause,
only-
pause, pause.
The
They
only
have,
light.
this is why I included this. They have one light. One, the only light. Oh, hell no. What, boy? You gonna pay for some more lights? Your taxes and shit? What the fuck?
She almost broke it. She
Bro,
almost
what would have
broke it.
happened if the only light in the house broke? Would they just live in darkness for the rest
She
of the
take
time?
a
Or
dump
like
in the
fucking
darkness?
cave dwelling fucking troglodyte? Well, shit. I guess the only light be broken. We gonna have to live in darkness
Yeah.
forever, kids. Shit.
Move.
They
I
would
do not
live
have
in darkness.
Well, they already live in darkness. Let's be fucking
They
real.
turn
I mean,
on the
'cause they're
TV
black.
for
Please.
light.
Sorry, it's a
Well,
joke. It's a.
I mean, it's the truth.
I stole
mean,
it. I
really.
stole it from Chad. Okay.
all night
Oh,
to be in this damn room. In the midst of that, the only light in the house took a dive. Yes, I said the only light in the house. I could not believe it, yo.
Even she was like, "Yeah, you heard me." It's
Yeah,
the-
yeah. She knows even that's not normal. You know, even amongst blacks in Section 8, well, they're fucked. They have more than one light. I think even Clog has more than one fucking light, and he doesn't even have a toilet, for fuck's sake.
Yo. And my ass is too cheap to be buying lights. So will you?
What?
You're too cheap to
To
be,
be
buying
buying
lights,
lights?
but you bought all that other fucking shit, but you can't buy a fucking light bulb?
Cheapest lamp at Walmart.
Is there no, like, what world are we living in? This is unimaginable poverty.
$9.99 or $7.
Bitch, sell your flat screen TV at the pawn shop for $50
No,
and
that's
go get some
part.
lights.
That's part of the Section 8 housing. What do you mean? They come with, it's like a hotel.
Oh my God.
They come with a TV.
You have children in this place, bitch. You can only provide them with one light?
Use this one and we move it around the house. We don't got time for that to get
Why?
broke. But no, for real. Tomorrow I'm gonna go to Walmart and I'm gonna get some lights for each room. Anyway, after I finish-
Liar!
What the?
But she's got money for this shit. But she's got money for this shit. Well, shit, I got this from Facebook, dog. From Facebook Market. It was a ghost kitchen from the hood. They
It's like
made
a
me a plate.
$30 meal, bro.
It was only $15. I made me a plate. Shit.
That's like a $30 plate, bro.
Cleaning the kids'
I
room. I got
can't-
their food together. Tonight I made
Go back. Somebody said,
That's
look
for your-
at the blinds. What is that shit? What am I even looking
Hold
at?
on,
Bring it
wait.
back,
And
bring
I'm
it
gonna
back,
get
bring it
some
back. Look at your blinds. Look at your blinds, sister. Are you fucking blind? She ain't got no lights in her house, so maybe she's fucking blind to the state of the blind. Motherfucker. That's insane.
Someone
Have
found
they
you.
no decency? Have they no fucking shame? Look at your blinds, you blind bitch.
room. Anyway, after I finished cleaning the kids' room, I got their food together. Tonight I made smothered turkey legs.
She didn't make that shit. It come in a takeout container.
Yeah,
Who you try?
Anyway, after I
you ain't made that. You ain't made that, motherfucker. You ain't.
She's like, I made this. It's in the plastic bag still. It's got the receipt.
It's styrofoam. Where did the styrofoam come from?
I finished cleaning the kids' room. I got their food together. Tonight I made smothered turkey legs, Parmesan melting cabbage, and baked potatoes, y'all. When I tell
Okay, y'all, they be eating better than the white man up in this bitch. They ain't got no fucking lights, but they got money for Parmesan. You be fucking with me, dog. Holy shit.
you that smothered turkey leg was so tender. Just look at her, baby. That's a spoon we using, okay? Of course, my baby's
She's
torch.
flexing the spoon. She's flexing the spoon.
And there's takeout containers, 2 takeout containers.
Come on. Who serves food in a takeout container that they made themselves? There's money for takeout on Section 8 for every kid, but not to have more than one light in the motherfucking house. It doesn't have to be like this. Please, black people, just buy some fucking lights for fuck's sake.
God. Oh, fuck.
Or that my babies don't play about no home cooked meal. I'm gonna tell you that now. While my girls was eating, I went ahead and got in the shower and got myself ready for bed. Baby, it has been a long day. So I showed myself a little extra TLC tonight. Oh my gosh, y'all. When I say I felt so refreshed, ready to
like she's like dancing
Well, I
her
showed
nails
myself
on
a little
the top.
extra TLC.
But she doesn't even have any nails. Like she don't have no manicure and shit. She ain't got nothing. This ratchet asshole.
Baby, it has been a long day. So I showed my
She's
She's fucking nailless. She's nailless, sire. What the fuck was that?
myself a little extra TLC tonight. Oh my gosh, y'all. When I say I felt so refreshed, ready to light me
It's Christmas.
What
She's
the
decorating.
fuck?
She's decorating.
a candle and watch me a good old movie. Y'all let me know how y'all day went in the comments. I love y'all. I'll call y'all tomorrow and y'all better answer. Bye.
Heaven's Kitchen?
Wait, does
So-
she run a restaurant?
Okay, so hold up. It might make sense. Hold up. We may owe this bitch an apology. She might be the one running the ghost kitchen on Facebook. And so she doesn't have plates for her kids, so she slops it into the takeout containers to go. I don't know. Maybe shit.
Very
Okay,
generous, very
so upon seeing where her taxpayer dollars were going, this woman's had enough.
Okay.
Let's have a listen.
All right.
I promise this is the most valuable information on the internet, and you're going to want to hear this. When I was 20, Discover sent me approval for $40,000 limit on a Discover card, and I didn't need it. But I was like, if you're going to give me $40,000, my parents were cops. I know everything about everything. I'm going to spend it. But before I ruin my credit, let me get more.
Pause.
The free $40,000.
My parents were cops, so I know everything about everything. Cops don't know shit about anything. Fuck, like they're retarded as fuck. What are we talking about here? So she's like, shit, you gonna give me $40,000? I'm gonna spend that shit. Sam Hyde maxing here.
I like the fucking black accent for her.
Well, it's functionally the same. You know? Because it's
So I
a
got a total of
gypsy, apparently. This is gypsy shit. Fire emoji.
Oh.
$1,000. I bought whatever I wanted. I did it with cars. I've done it with everything. I've done it, I think, 4 times total. And so I did it that time when I was 20. I did it again when I was 27. Went to prison.
Wait,
did it again when
seven? Wait, she went to prison for it. Well, but I thought that her parents were cops, so she knew everything. I just love the casualness with which she drops. Yeah, so I did it at 20, declared bankruptcy. 7 years later, got my credit back. Did it again. Then I went to prison for it. Got out. Did it again. It's like, okay.
It was even quicker than that, though.
times total. And so I did it that time when I was 20. I did it again when I was 27. Went to prison, did it again when I got out.
Like, it was the same sentence. What did the prison do when I got out?
So I got 3 times. Paid $122 a month to get my credit fixed so that I could do it again when I got out of prison. And I never paid that shit. And they threaten you with judgments, and they threaten to garnish your wages, and they're going to try to serve you. I mean, but I would just job hop and move. I don't care. I'm the ultimate gypsy. I've never paid taxes in my life.
Whoa! This bitch doesn't fear the IRS. The IRS bows at this queen's feet. Now they may have sent her ass to prison. They may have sent this bitch's ass to prison, but she ain't gonna pay them fucking taxes.
I've never paid taxes minus the jail.
When
I left jail, I had to.
Except for when I got out of prison, they made me pay the taxes. But I'm not gonna pay them till they put my ass in prison again. This is some queen shit, isn't it? Holy fuck!
Except for when I got out of federal prison, and they made me pay it because I was on federal probation, federal paper. So I'm telling you, everything is optional. You guys are out here killing yourselves when the government released 3 million documents saying that they SA children.
Whoa, she's right. Whoa, bow down to. She's like, listen, the government's raping children. Are you really going to pay these taxes to these child rapists? Are you like, listen, they're raping the kids,
it's a fair point.
And you're paying your credit card bill? Base, like, she goes, but yeah, she's living on a campground. Well, at least she doesn't have to pay taxes. It's tax-free, bitch.
Pumped gas, and you're still paying your credit cards. I'm telling you that you can use Cash App as your banking system afterwards so they can't get to your money. There's a way around everything. I will help you.
Is that gonna I don't know, bro.
Don't listen to that advice.
Listen, it's all optional. And jail is just a place.
Yeah, exactly.
Jail's just a place. Paying your taxes is optional.
Uh-oh. Hi, Therion for 10,000
kicks. Says, I want to fuck Hannah Claire in the gypsy shit lady's outfit so fucking bad. Got me all rocked up right now. Let's go.
Well, how did you find my password, by the way?
Hold on, pause. So it's come out, guys. Mr. Medicare has just dropped his house tour, everybody.
Wow.
Mr. Medicare has shown everybody his mansion. I don't know if you guys saw this. It was just in the last hour on Medicare's Twitter. He's showing us all his house tour. Let's take a look, guys.
Wow. Okay. Let's check it out. Jim's house.
Alrighty, folks. So this is another update on the house and everything, and I want.
Bro, look at this shit! God. Look at this. Mr. Medicare's loaded, bro. Look at the size of this mansion that Jim's got.
He's selling a lot of hats, isn't he?
Now, yeah, we saw where all the hat money's been going all these years. How many anime standees does he have? Let's take a look, chat.
To showcase what I did. So basically, I made all of these cutouts much more, I guess, organized in a way. So they're much better. They're way better, like, lined up and everything. So they look like they're actually looking at you rather than it just kind of being.
Yeah, but it's kind of creepy,
this is
bro.
Scary as fuck.
Bro, imagine every day you wake up and this is what greets you in your fucking house.
Oh my God.
And it's the same over there, which we'll go over there right now. So over here, now they're all looking at us pretty much for the most part. If you see in my other videos,
you see the giant one in the background that's like 12 foot tall?
The whale?
There's like
Like,
two
it's
of them.
like a
There's like
fucking-
two of these gigantic
Oh my
ones
God,
that
the
are
left?
towering. Yeah,
Bro!
Yeah, now all the
we got
cutouts, they're really,
Hycerian for 10,000
kids!
kids.
Let's go!
Because if you replace those anime standees with Hannah Claire ones and Hannah Claire body pillows, it's basically his house.
Ooh.
Hycerian, no!
facing towards us, and I've like lined them
How
up.
much do you
so,
think he spent
you
on
know,
this?
They're more in.
I don't even know. Like, how do you, like, where do you start?
How
Like,
do you, like, where do you even get these things?
You know, do you
For
buy
one,
them on, like, what the fuck?
You have to have them custom made. Somebody says 20 grand. It
No
has to
way,
be more
no
than that.
way, no way.
There's at least fucking 200 of the things.
Form is the only way I can describe it. And also in here, this is like a bathroom.
Okay,
Okay.
look at how creepy that is, bro. That looks like a real person.
Is that
And
him,
appa-
is that him in the middle?
That's apparently him. So he had like a life-size mold of himself made. And it's just standing there in the middle of the room. And on his right is John F. Kennedy for God knows what reason. And then to the left, there's some other random Asian guy. Like, what the fuck is
This
going
is
on?
fucking
I put
nuts.
some cutouts.
What the
What is that? Is it like 5150 time for this guy? Now, press 1 if this guy is insane and should be locked up. Press 2 if this is based and red-pilled and you want to live here.
I mean,
That's
Okay,
a guy.
so let's see here. Perfect boyfriend, press 2. He's banned. Okay, let's see here. I've got you guys now. Kick Dork, you're banned. Captain Stems, Orthodox. We're purging the anime fans right now. Pikachu, NGR, goodbye. Goodbye. Enjoy your ban.
I'm pressing 2 in chat.
I don't know what he is, but yeah, and there's me with John F. Kennedy and Iago and Mr. Big Man and
Mr. Big Man? Who the fuck is Mr. Big Man?
Soon, everything will be covered as I'm doing like a makeover, and there's still a bunch of stuff.
Okay,
that I gotta
pause.
fix.
What
There's
the
like a gigantic. Did you see this like
Covered as I'm doing,
gigantic
makeover,
bunny girl? Like
and there's still a bunch of stuff that I gotta fix, like the lingerie.
Oh my
anime girl.
god.
What the fuck? Look at that.
Which one? Which lingerie anime girl?
the
That's apparently
titties.
under construction.
He has to
Is it
tape
gonna
it
be
up.
like 25 feet tall?
Oh, wait, Ash, what's this? There's like a mariachi band.
Why,
Like,
yeah,
what the
why
fuck?
are there like a bunch of guys in behind there?
with violins?
There's like the twisted mind of Mr. Mediker here, folks. Who knows?
I bet
All
Psycho's
right.
able to name every single one of those.
Oh, I'm
characters.
sure he does. Okay, let's have a quick look at this woman.
Because of the genital herpes that I currently experience,
What the?
Why would you make this video? Because of the genital herpes I am experiencing. Yeah.
That's fucking wild way to start
Oh, buddy.
I have lower back pain, but I took
What? Why do you
L-lysine
have...
supp.
Okay, hold on. I wasn't aware that herpes caused lower back pain. Is that one of the... But now, with the L-lysine supplement, it cures the lower back pain
Wouldn't it
from
be-
herpes?
Wouldn't it be lower front pain? Fuck yeah.
Oh, hey!
Supplement already, and it helps me to reduce symptoms. And soon, I believe genital herpes.
This looks like a fucking dude, huh? Looks
Is
like
it a
looks
dude?
like a fucking Ukrainian guy. Are you sure it's a woman?
Well, it's hard to say, really, isn't it?
Herpes symptoms will go
This is the first real life they them.
away.
Yes.
Today is a new
It's a
day.
he, she.
Yesterday I was
he.
denied application for
What?
a loan, but it's okay because
Why are
I
you telling us this?
have credit card, still
Okay.
available balance. So that's good news.
The
That's
times are
meaning
fucking tough. So this bitch, he, she creature has genital herpes, which I'm shocked that somebody fucked this thing.
Yeah, I know,
first
right?
of all. Then they're denied a lot, like just posting their owls online. But they still have some money left on their credit card. Okay, go ahead. What are you going to use what's left on your credit card for?
I have everything I need for my
Hi, Sirion, for 10,000
For
more kicks!
10,000 kicks!
30,000
Says that
kicks total.
supplement won't help Hannah Claire when I blow her fucking back out. Forget Carter, I will take care of you. Suffer Carter. Suffer bitch. We got Elk's antlers for 1,000 kicks. Says fun fact, the anime cutout guy's family wrote the play Grease, and that's why he has all this money. It's from the play's royalties? Really? Is that really what's going on there, bro? We got Star Crunch says
Really?
that they
That's
like
crazy.
anime, but that's over the top. Andy, would you do a slide whistle intro on Friday? Why not? We got Alex Antler for 5 subs. Jay Caesar says, that's Flamenco's house tour, bud. Isn't he dead?
Yeah, I think he died.
I'm pretty sure. Anyway,
my future trip, which will happen next
hold
month.
on. Bitch, you have no money, okay? You're like trying to get a loan. You get denied for the loan, so your credit's probably bad. You have a small amount of money left on your credit card balance. You have genital herpes, and you need to go on a trip? Why? What trip? Where? What the okay, let's hear it.
I'm flying across the ocean
Why?
to Colombia and Miami.
What?
I was
Whoa,
invited by
whoa. Colombia and Miami. There is no Miami in Colombia. You know, these are 2 different countries. These are which are you going to first? Are you going to Colombia or Miami? Are you going to Colombia to, pick up some coke and then you're going to traffic it into Miami? Or
Yeah.
what's
that
the
sounds
plan
sketch.
here?
You're right.
What's the scheme here,
Cocaine
lady?
mule, right?
Okay, she was invited by Pablo Escobar or what? She was invited by, let's hear this.
top celebrities to attend their concert.
Okay, so she's been catfished. She's been catfished by some fucking scammer who's convinced her to fly out because they're a celebrity. All right, what celebrity has catfished Miss Herpes here?
Okay.
And also I will attend UFC champion retreat, and the UFC champion's name, Terence McKinney.
First of Terrence McKinney's not a UFC champ. Okay, so I actually believe the real Terrence McKinney, the glass cannon himself, Terrence McKinney, has actually convinced this woman to fly out, probably because he gave her the genital herpes in the first place. But this is bitch, what the fuck are you talking about? Because if it's a catfish, who's gonna pretend to be Terrence fucking McKinney? Nobody knows who that is. Motherfucker.
So very excited,
indeed.
manifesting the great life for all of you beautiful
manifested.
souls. If God do these miracles for me, God will do the same for you.
Wow,
Praying
guys, we got it.
and
Pray
wishing
to
you
God.
many blessings and
And we'll
success.
also have genital fucking herpes, no loans or credit,
These
and get
videos are
catfished in
whiplash, bro.
Colombia.
These are whiplash,
Okay, so now we're having a quick look at the Toronto real estate market.
Hometown. Let's go.
This
There we
is
go.
too bad. This is what $1 million gets you in Toronto.
yeah,
Look
no,
at this. Look at this driveway.
Actually,
Look at this. The driveway doesn't
actually.
even come fucking paved. You know,
buddy, it's
dog.
fucking
We renting for life in this bish, dog. Damn, dog.
Ideal for multi-generational living. This
Multi-generational.
How dystopian, bro? Here's your $1 million home. You, your grandparents, your parents, your kids, grandkids. All of you are gonna have to live in this motherfucker. Now, sure, there's only 2 bedrooms and 2 bathrooms, but multiple generations can live in this $1 million.
This is what $959,000 gets you in Toronto.
No!
This 2+2 bedroom, 2-bathroom bungalow offers the perfect blend of comfort.
Do you see the path?
God.
Toronto.
Bro, did you
This
look at
2+2
this dirty
bedroom-
shaft path to this step?
She cut it out of the video, right?
The steps are one step up to being fucking cinder blocks, bro. Like, look at that shit.
There's a welcome
You may as
mat
well be
at the bottom
literally
of the
stepping
steps.
on. Yeah, you may as well be stepping on cinder blocks up to the fucking door. Okay.
That welcome mat is hiding something. I'm telling you, there's some sort of like blood
There's
stain
like a
or
dirty Bramptonian shit stain that just can't be washed out. There was an anal evacuation from a Bramptonian on the stoop, bud.
Bro, in Florida, these houses are like $25K.
Bathroom bungalow offers the perfect blend of comfort, functionality, and flexibility. The main level
Look at
features
this
a bright and
garbage!
inviting living space with a large bay window that
$1 million for this shit. Buddy, she's going to try and pass off this clearly laminate flooring as being hardwood in a second. That's not real hardwood. I'm pretty sure that's fucking laminate, bud.
$1 million fucking dollars.
fills the home with natural light, complemented by rich hardwood floors and a functional.
Those are rich hardwood floors. Fuck, that's a fucking laminate, motherfucker.
Day living. The backyard features a beautifully landscaped green space, a double car garage.
Beautifully landscaped? There's fucking nothing. There's no lawn. There's no fucking lawn. God damn it. Motherfuck, donate more. We're fucked. Let's get some subs.
Please. We're going to have to play 3 free
Someone
birds
help.
tonight.
Help.
The lower level expands the possibilities with 2 additional bedrooms, a spacious recreation area, and a full kitchen, making it ideal for multi-generational living.
How does the basement look better than the normal floor? The basement actually looks a bit more.
Ideally located minutes from the Scarlet's Wood golf course.
So would you live here for $959,000?
No,
bitch.
No.
Let me know in the comments.
All right, we got Ron Paul, but on steroids for
Wow,
2,000 kicks.
thank you.
Says Zelensky seething this Ukrainian dog bitch isn't being a professional surrogate. Okay. Here we have a crypto rug puller confronting some bitch.
Oh.
Let's have a look.
Oh, I saw this. This is great.
Good dress. It's so cute. Oh, shit.
He raped?
Oh, fuck. Wait. Oh, my God.
Oh, shit.
Wait.
Watch this, bro.
Oh, shit.
She fucking just handles him here. Oh! Judo
Oh, my God.
Kumite! Fuck off the rock bottom! She fucking smited
Get off of me! Get off of me!
Oh my god!
Wait, no. Okay, all right.
Oh no!
Wait, no more kicking.
That's sad,
bitch
bro.
raped
He got
him.
fucking murked by that bitch, bro. By the way, we got Bald, Fat, and Hairy for 5 subs.
Willie the
Composer. One Baba Booey one says, I read that there is a huge ongoing real estate market correction. Whoever buys that house will likely dump it to the bank in 3 years. We can only fucking hope the Canadian market collapses and all these boomers fucking lose everything. Napoleon Bonaparte says MLK making a whole lot of fuss about nothing, then cheated on his wife. Koigo says base gypsy. One Bobby one, me and my wife, me white, she brown, whoa buddy, agree that this is absolute basketball behavior. The American baseball fans aren't beating the allegations, buddy. Gator says this is the way Trump had to tariff Canada. We need the money for our social services. Napoleon Bonaparte says Parmesan smells and tastes like feet. Port Salut, vastly better cheese. And we've got Cripple in the Rye. Hearing DSP voluntarily take the L over the melted ice cream made me pull over and replay the clip. Fucking surreal that was. I know. For him to admit anything. We got DSP, Dirty Shitty Pamper. What do they need lights for? To read? Shit. I thought the exact same thing, but I wasn't going to say that. I thought that was a little crazy, but you did. Good for you. Real Sneed 1 for a sub. Bulu Cthulhu says maintenance is part of European culture. Dark Vision for 2 subs. Good old Lady Rose. Raw Sauce Bro for 5. Okay, I think we're all caught up. We got Planet Jace for 5 subs. And Dev Knoll says about the herpes lady, remember, guys, in war, every hole is a trench. Okay, so we're going to do our Elijah Schaefer update here. So Elijah Schaefer decided to do a live stream the other day with Zerka. Remember Zerka?
Is he alive?
He is.
Wow.
And for whatever reason, he's on live stream with Zerka, completely shirtless, looks like he's drunk out of his fucking mind. And these brave scholars have decided to once again have the age-old debate about the age of consent.
Oh my.
So let's have a listen. This is a very suspect conversation. This is probably one of the gayest and sussiest conversations I've ever heard in my life. Now, in reality, it's not much of a conversation. It's more so Elijah just monologuing at Zerka while Zerka questions his life choices that led him to this point. But nonetheless, we're going to have a look after we shout out Shrapnel Stars for 5 subs and Violet Murr for a sub. For those of you who don't know, Elijah Schaefer is a Groyper general. I believe he's second in charge of the Groyper movement after Nick Fuentes, one of his most trusted advisors and confidants. And unsurprisingly, is a complete homosexual who cheated on his wife with apparently like an underage boy or something like this, according to his wife.
Do you have another Elijah clip after this or no?
No.
So you didn't hear what happened today?
What happened today, buddy?
This body cam footage dropped.
Oh, I do have that. But I didn't go through it yet.
It's really boring. It's really horribly boring. But his car was stolen.
Yeah, well, that was months and months ago, wasn't it?
Oh, so that was released today, though.
Yes.
Okay, cool. All right, but it was boring.
Here, let's hear this out. Yeah, let's hear this.
Here we go.
This is evil. Wait, this is evil. Women are evil. And I'm actually telling you,
of course the homo is going to tell us women are evil. Like, oh my God, women are so evil, dude. That's hardly even an exaggeration of this lisping fucking homo. Holy, bud.
Women are evil.
And it's not even a red pill thing. It's like, this is evil. The reason why all women are whores is because we don't get...
Didn't you cheat on your wife? Didn't you fucking, like, do all this shady shit with all these other women? Oh, but women
he's
are
He's a literal sexual degenerate.
Right?
He cheated on his wife with a man. And also women. He's like literally the ultimate Coomer man whore. But he's like casting his stones from a glass house.
Wasn't it Sarah
Yeah.
Wasn't she deported?
I don't know.
Yeah, she was deported back to Canada, apparently. He kicked her out of America when her husband divorced her. She lost her green card.
Bitch, welcome back. I heard. Welcome home.
Welcome to Canada,
we love
bitch.
Welcome to Canada, bitch.
Safa.
Get married at 14. Yeah, that's why they push the age of consent and marriage and everything. Because
wait. Oh.
Married at 14. Yeah, that's evil. The reason why all women are whores is because we don't get married at 14. Yeah, that's why they push the age of consent and marriage and everything. Because, like, honestly, if you really want a hot girl who's beautiful, you'd have to marry her at an age that's probably not legal.
He's never beating the pedo allegations, is he? Like, imagine
that
everybody
was the
saying,
most crazy shit anyone's ever said.
People are saying you're a gay pedophile. So your whole thing is to go out there and start being like, we got to stop women being whores, you know? We got.
What did he say? Like, what was the line?
Her, a hot girl who's beautiful.
If you want to date a hot girl.
Yeah.
Honestly, if you really want a hot girl who's beautiful, you'd have to marry her at an age that's probably not legal. And that's
How does Zerka not go?
Hold on. Wait here. Hold on. Let him have his
Objectively
chance.
true. That's
He's
probably
literally.
He does
He
it.
literally goes, whoa! It's like, what are you doing, bro?
That's actually amazing. I called it. I was like, what?
and that's objectively true.
Whoa, where are you going with this one?
He sounds like one of the Muppets. Is it like Oscar the Grouch? Where are you going with this one?
Is Grover?
Oh yeah, Grover. I think. Oh, where are you going with this one?
So girls want you to marry at 31. And it's like by 31, a girl will have minimum 21 bodies, 25 bodies.
Is that true?
But on a realistic scale, she's
What a minimum 21 body? Oh, of sex.
Where does he get these Where does he get these numbers though? Is it straight at like where the cocks come from? His ass or what? Like, okay.
lying to you because girls lie to you. They don't count fingering and blowjobs as bodies.
Do you?
No.
Do you, Elijah?
Bro, like this guy's got more bodies than any woman out there. These gay guys are having more sex than fucking anybody. They're fucking servicing 10 gentlemen in a night on fucking Grindr. Holy shit.
37 in a row?
So they'll have 45 to 60 bodies.
Okay, so we went from 21 to 45 to 60 bodies. Go ahead.
Count that as 10, 8. And girls don't count making out and, guys grabbing their ass and things.
Well, yeah, you don't count making out or grabbing
making
ass.
out is not a body. And like if some guy just grabs their ass in the club without their consent,
that's the body.
That's a body. But listen to his next sentence and then think, is this the same as making out?
Okay. Thing on their buttholes, whatever. They don't count making out and
buttholes?
Guys grabbing their ass and thing on their buttholes, whatever. They don't count any of that.
Making out is not the same as getting your butthole fingered. How many people, by the way, are fingering their girl's butthole? Like, what the fuck are we talking about here, you fucking homo? You might be doing that with your queer party friends, but holy shit.
That's fucked, bro.
Girls just write that off. They just count full penetration, full shaft. And I'm saying, hey.
Full shaft?
Girls today are not getting married young. I had a black English teacher who was kind of a predator for the kids, and I don't think I was a victim. So
Pause. He said, I don't think I was a victim. Either you were a victim or you weren't. Either you fucked your black English teacher or he raped you as a kid or he didn't. What he's saying here is he doesn't think he was a victim because he thinks that he consented to getting raped by the black English teacher.
Oh.
And he's trying to make the argument that teenage boys can consent to being molested, which is the same thing that caused Milo to lose fucking everything. The moron.
By the way, we got Hyperion for another 10,000 gigs.
10,000 gigs! Says I'll do more than finger Hannah Claire's butthole.
Whoa. I'm sure you will, buddy. I'm rooting for Hyperion, bro. I really am.
No such guy's getting raped by his teacher, right? It doesn't happen. It's not happening.
It does, though.
How did that convo go?
Your trad right-wing culture war.
Welcome back, Zerka.
Okay, speaking of people we haven't seen in like, what was Zerka thinking? This is Digibro. Now, most of you have no idea who this is, and rightfully so. But Digibro is best known as the ex-boyfriend, girlfriend, tranny abomination of Pantsu.
Yep.
Ethan Ralph's second wife, lolicon lover. He is a tranny who fantasizes about fucking his non-existent underage sister and says this shit to Mumkey Jones. talks to Dick Masterson about masturbating to Lolicon. But for whatever reason, he started seething about Kiwi Farms. And in order to own the Kiwi Farms, he said something that I just found fucking hilarious. Let's have a listen.
Okay.
I'm emaciated, strung out, and taking it up the ass, which apparently is a big crime now.
Apparently, it's a crime to take it up the ass. That's like, he doesn't deny it. So what is it, a crime to have your asshole fucked? To have a succulent cock in your asshole? What are the charges, sir? What are the charges?
Ash, can I say, you are on fire with these woe buddies, bro.
Oh,
like,
fuck.
you are fine. Like, I'm getting whiplash. It's fucking amazing. This is great.
Apparently taking it up the ass is something to regret or whatever. Never mind.
Yes! It is, bro! You don't want to take it up the ass, champ! Holy fuck! I've never heard such a crazy cope in all my fucking life!
Revert from being trans?
No, he's still trans. He still thinks he's a beautiful woman.
Okay, but
and
why
that
does...
Bird is his husband that plows his beautiful feminine asshole. He calls himself Trixie the Golden Witch. I'm not kidding.
Some of the rap music? Remember that rap?
Burning down the barns at the Karen Farm. Bro, I don't know if we can put that. You're gonna die of cringe.
What was
Burning down the barns at the Karen Farms. That's the only one I remember, bro.
Remember, we did a whole night. You know, I don't even remember
they have
them.
all these rap songs with like Riley, like the
What
fucking.
was it called? Trixie the Golden Witch?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that's still the YouTube channel for fucking Digibro here. All right, let's just play this.
That it feels good, and you know, everybody who does it likes it. It's not something
No!
you do on accident.
I guess not. He didn't fall on that dick out of accident, you know. He loves it when dick enters his bum. Holy.
The only successful thing in life, my YouTube channel, is dead. I mean,
let's
you could
go!
call it that. An emaciated.
The only successful thing in his life is dead, but at least he gets his asshole filled up by his husband.
You know?
There you go. Whoa, buddy.
Here we go. Here we go. You ready? Here we go. Here's one of the songs. It's only audio.
All right, here we go.
It's Trixie, 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 the Golden Witch, Trixie Golden Witch. It's Trixie, 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 the Golden Witch, Trixie Golden Witch.
I can see why he likes it up the ass.
Mix and see how
what is this? What is this album cover? Look at those rancid, rotten fucking teeth. Holy fucking
Chat, do you guys like this, or want us to keep playing it?
Get the good seat where you see my gushy pan-Atlantic.
Ew! Ew! That was disgusting.
Cooking, blitzing, wussy, kittens, memorize the rhymes, keep eyes closed, understand my lyrics as my diction is pristine.
Oh my god!
I can't even ironically listen to that.
I'm gonna die.
All right.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Okay. All right. Let's take, before we go into quartering here, let's take a quick break. I got to piss.
Same here.
And
I honestly
we'll
wish
be right
there was
back.
a million more Woe Buddies. This is so fun.
You're enjoying them, man.
I actually am really enjoying these Woe Buddies. Guys, give us 5 seconds, right? We'll be right righty, folks. Here we go.
We're back for Jer's short Mageddon segment here. We're starting off first in our miscellaneous quartering folder. Okay, so Jer here, it's very ironic, is celebrating somebody else having issues with the terms of service. It says Candace Owens, biggest orbiter and the single largest spreader of disgusting lies about Charlie Kirk's assassination, has been demonetized. He says, normally this is something he would say, I disagree with him, but in this case, he knew this was coming. He knew he was lying. So, Jer, buddy, you knew this was coming with the shorts. Everybody warned you that you were stealing. and you knew you were stealing, and so we don't feel bad for you there, buddy. Good one there, Jer, surrendering the moral high ground again, bud. Nice one, Jer.
Ridiculous.
So Jer is now like, it's full on Miller time pretty much all the time on Twitter now. He's getting drunk, engaging with the A-log, seething. So this guy, Fade the Fate, says you actively lie, gamble, pop pills, and drink to excess. You have compilations of you forcing your female co-host to listen to your degeneracy, which you are very proud of. You can stop the Converted to Christ Act. So Jer goes, so you're saying I'm a fun guy?
Oh, but he's religious and church-loving and Jesus-fearing and God-fearing.
Yes.
Oh,
now,
yeah.
Jer didn't like the replies that he got to this tweet.
Uh-oh.
No, you are a disgusting cretin, and we will dance on your grave if it is even of enough significance by then to be recalled shit stain.
Wow.
No, I'm saying you're a fake Christian. Enjoy paying Melanie $500 per to listen to your poop fetish, though. Try not to record women and their children without their consent next time. You go out for a goon session. You're an Israel shill, a liar, and a degenerate. You have no moral compass. You're 43 fucking years old. Maybe stop trying to be the fun guy and focus on providing a stable fucking future and household for your wife.
Grow the
so
fuck
much
up.
fun. You get banned from the Renaissance festivals because you can't control yourself the way you can't control you shitting yourself constantly. You're a fucking loser. There's a reason why you're panic selling everything. You're losing your house, Squirt. And of course, he hid all of these replies. So many replies were hidden on
and
that day.
before we move on to the next folder here, we got a reveal here of Jer selling his stuff. Check this out, Ash. This is really funny.
Look here.
I was wondering how much I can get for these. They're kind of valuable.
Well, Jeremy, the best I can do is $10 for the Funkos, but a shitload of karma.
Self a jerk! Self a bitch!
Best I can do is $10. I'm surprised he even got that, bud. Surprised he even got that. So now we go into Short Mageddon, Jer's massive crash out, total disaster. So it happened yesterday at around 1:18. Jer had 3 shorts removed due to copyright claims, and they weren't even on the list of ones that were on Germinal decline. So the following were taken down. Liberals really are a nuisance. Did this cop violate the 4th Amendment? And Australian men are fearless. These were all taken down.
Wow.
Shortly after this, Jer would then take down all his shorts on the Jeremy Hambly channel, the main quartering channel, Unsleeved Media, RC Nightmare, and which other one? All of them, all 5 or 6 channels that he has, all of the shorts.
Fuck, I can't remember.
Quartering Live as well. So all of those channels, the short section completely disappeared, as Brad Cool Unlimited here says. aka Brad Cruel, there isn't even a short section remaining on any of these channels.
Yep.
So if we have a look, we can see the damage of this. So Jeremy took down 2,582 videos with a combined view total of 717.3 million views. Ooh,
that's so many views. Almost a billion.
Almost a billion views were taken down because Jer received a bunch of copyright strikes across his channel, and he got 3 at once spread across different channels, and we're going to see the damage there, but Jer feared that he was about to lose everything. So he privates all of this shit, and then immediately after says, no show today, or at least a little later, I think. My camera is totally borked, and the software is still glitching out. Now we're gonna see in evidence later on that this was a lie.
What
He's stupid as
software?
fuck. Yeah, I know, right?
Like
Is it OBS?
or-
Then he responds live in 10, but he never went live in 10. Here we get the God tier self-ownage. In his latest quartering vlog, he flips the camera around to show his stream setup was working at 10:56 a.m. The exact same time he was saying it wasn't working. Pretty much confirms his channel strikes and takedowns happened right when Brad Cool tweeted it, and that's why he didn't go live. So it had nothing to do with tech issues. It was because he was spiraling about the copyright takedowns on his stolen shorts, buddy.
How does one man accidentally leak something every other day? Like, it's crazy.
It's worse than Ralph.
Buddy, that's fucking nuts. But let me see this. Is that what he's using? Oh, is that Rumble Studio? What is that?
Yeah,
Or
but
is that
you
OBS?
can see the time. You can see the time on the TV above his head is 10:56.
Well, yeah, but I'm
a.m.
saying, but I'm just wondering what he was using there. Look at all these tabs. How many do you think are porn?
I just don't know why he can't just take the tweets and put it in like a Google Drive or something. You know what I mean? Instead of just having 50 open tabs, but whatever.
That's so stupid. How do you fuck that up?
So then this caused Jer, after he had these takedowns of all of his shorts, to go, you can only push a guy so far before eventually he pushes back. Now, what's happened here, Jeremy, is that you stole other people's stuff. The people that you stole from were told that you stole, and then they exercised their legal right to reclaim their stolen property.
Yeah.
Where is this? Like, he's acting as though like somebody burned down his house, fucked his wife in front of him. I mean, that does happen to him on a pretty regular basis, but he enjoys it. Like, he's acting like he's John Rambo and like he's this drifter that's homeless and the whole world is against him and he can't find a job and he's broke. And I guess he is broke, but it's like, bro, this isn't the shit that a multimillionaire successful person tweets out. This is what people tweet out when they're on the edge, if not in the middle of a complete and utter nervous breakdown, and are just like lashing out. Like, what is this implying? Like, is he going to do a violent spree? Is he going to sue everybody? Like, what was he thinking? So immediately I start pushing back on this and go, well, this is a consequence of your own actions. You massively overreached last time and you're going to get punished again. But this is basically what Jer became. He became Jerbo. You can only push a guy so far before he eventually pushes back. Jerbo. Yeah, it's Hambo first mud in his pants there. Look at this shit, bro.
That's actually really fucking funny. Oh my God.
Buddy, we have another example here of Jerbo. They pushed him. We've pushed him too far, guys. He's going to strike back now with vengeance and furious anger. There is fucking Hambo. Oh, wait, he's not. He's just going to delete his tweet like a little bitch after myself and Don Flurian. He pushed back on his cope. He deleted his tweet in less than an hour. So I don't know what the fuck is going on there.
Remember you texted me? You were like, he erased his tweet. I'm like, which one? And you explained it. I'm like, I didn't even see that tweet. Like,
I know, because it was up for less than an hour, bro.
I was like, but wait,
shit was fast. Shit was moving fast yesterday, but not fast enough to avoid it trending on Twitter. The quartering deletes all YouTube shorts amid copyright claim. Everybody was clowning him. Everybody was getting in on the fun. Stuttering Craig was clowning him.
I clowned
Don
him, obviously.
Burgundy, Camelot, Yellow Flash. Everybody just dunking on Jeremy. So he's just seething, mauling. He's like, I won't take this L. I can't take this L. Hambo's going to strike back. they drew first blood.
Read this thing.
Yeah,
While
yeah.
Hambly blamed mysterious blacklisting and PC
listing in PC issues. Yeah. Mysterious backlisting in PC issues. The Purge shifts his focus to long-term videos amid ongoing feuds where rivals celebrated as karma for his past flagging of their content. Oh,
well, that AI nailed it. That AI nailed the headline, huh?
Yes.
Oh
so this is now Jer's cope as to why this happened. Even though it's obvious why it happened, he got a bunch of copyright takedowns. He panicked, worried he was going to lose his channels and everything. So he privated them all. Instead, he goes, day full of tech issues, finally got the PC back up and running. And for whatever reason, all my shorts backlisted. Now,
on
this is the thing,
different channels?
On 6 different channels, Jeremy, we're meant to believe. Even if it was on one channel, it's almost impossible to believe. But every single channel, Quartering Live, Jeremy Hambly, RC Nightmare, Unsleeve Media, all these channels, all mysteriously, all the shorts disappeared at the same time, an hour after you received 3 copyright strikes. Right! This is the same thing he did a few months ago when he deleted all of the Internet Salt Mine episodes and then tried to gaslight Bering and Dankula that it was a YouTube glitch. These YouTube glitches sure seem to be happening a lot to just one guy, right? Like, how stupid does he think we are? All he had to do was just say the truth or just say fucking nothing. But instead, he tries to be smarter than everybody else and makes a fucking fool of himself, dude.
It's not
remember,
even
first
the
it was a glitch, then it was his YouTube editor. You know what I mean? And just like that scenario where the story kept changing because it made no sense, he moves off of this cope the very next day. If we go to the next slide, now suddenly he's giving an alternative explanation for why this happened.
What?
You know, but because people press him. They go, you're so full of shit, bro. You had some of your shorts copyright claimed and you panic privated them. Tech issues don't just randomly hide shorts, dumbass. Adam Sellers needs to give you a talking to. Every reply on this tweet, like, put down the bottle and get a real job. Try to make your father proud for once in your life, you fat, drunken slob.
Wow.
More of them came in. It's super damaging to your channel algorithmically to private all those shorts all at the same time.
Even
and this is,
if you unprivate them, it rapes it no matter what.
That's why his most recent short isn't getting any views. So let's just break down for a second what's actually going on, okay? So Jeremy's in a really, really bad spot. He currently still has 158 shorts removed from his original full total. Most of those are private, but these stand out. So here we have copyright takedowns. So these are videos or shorts rather, that were taken down for copyright violations, but he hasn't been given a strike for. So there's 2 on the Jeremy Hambly channel, there's 1 on the Quartering channel, and there's 1 on Quartering Live. But then he received an actual community guidelines copyright strike on the Jeremy Hambly channel for that short. And then he received another, if we go to the next slide, another community guideline strike on the Quartering Live. So he's on his last ropes here. He's on his last legs.
One more from here.
One more on Jeremy Hambly.
All channels done.
He's going to lose all of his fucking channels. So he's in a really rough spot where he can't take down these shorts because it will completely destroy his channel and the algorithm to the point where he won't be able to make any money going forward.
This is fucking making me mad, this next one.
If he leaves these shorts up on his channel, he risks having them taken down by the copyright holders because they are full-on blatant copyright theft. And so he risks losing everything. And so he's in a really tough spot. And no matter what he does, he's fucked. It's a situation where he's up to his neck in piss and somebody's come to take a giant shit on his head. He can either duck under and swallow the piss or stay above and be fucking drowned upon in shit. I mean, it's ultimately his fantasy, you know what I mean? But anyway, that's the position that he's fucking in.
This angers me right here.
So this is the next day he flip-flops because he claimed it was a tech issue. And this guy goes, no more shorts? Got a few too many copyright strikes, I take it. And he goes, all shorts are live, kid. Nice false flagging attempt, though.
Who's false flagging? Who?
There is no false flagging. First of all, there's no flagging at all. Similar to when you took down our channel, bud. And there was no
copyright, you fucking retard.
It's copyright, you fucking idiot. It's not this guy flagging your shit. It's not this guy copyright claiming your videos. It's the legitimate copyright holders that you freebooted and stole their content that everybody 3 months ago told you that this was going to fucking happen. But your excuse was, well, everybody's doing it, so I should be able to do it. Well, not everybody else went around and tried to turn YouTube into their own personal fiefdom and get all of their critics banned and pretend like they were a god and then deny it and gaslight everybody for months, buddy.
Ash,
like that's why you're getting fucked now, pal.
You know who felted him? Read the name of the guy who felted him. The Twitter account. The app.
Lars the Bold at Skippity Toilet. At Skippity Toilet, huh? Curse you, toilets! This is Cheers all is getting fucking felted by the toilet, buddy. Holy, eh?
You couldn't write this at all. Like this situation. And by the way, I'll say this. These aren't even the lies of a toddler. Even a toddler would go, they're not going to buy that one. Like it's beyond retardation.
He contradicts his own lie the very next day.
Twice extra. Like, boom, boom. What?
And then he tries to pretend that he's the truthful and honest person that never lied or did anything wrong. So all day long yesterday, Quartering started teasing that he was going to go on the attack against his haters because they had pushed him too far. So here he says, Quartering did not go live today due to technical issues with his camera stream setup, but it magically worked for long enough to film at least 3 videos for YouTube with timely promos directing people to the new vlog release tonight. The cuck is shook, he's maulding, he's felted. Here's his promo for the video, okay? And when we're going to watch some of this video, it was fucking insane. Okay, so let's go to the next slide. Let's see Quartering's promo.
Weird zoom there. Okay, there we go. Here we go.
By the way, new vlog coming out today at 6 Eastern. We're just under 4,000 subscribers.
Ooh, still?
I love flexing 4,000 subs like it's anything. Don't you have 2 million subscribers? Aren't you supposed to be this giant channel? By the way, he'll tell you he has thousands of live viewers every day when his chat doesn't fucking move at all and there's no donations, but yet you can only mobilize 4,000 people in the last 3 weeks to subscribe to this. It's not like this was just yesterday this got started. This has been going on for weeks and weeks now, you know?
Right?
By the way, we got dramatic discussion for 25 subs!
Thank you, what a fucking, wow, big generous support today. Let's fucking go.
If you just look up Quartering vlogs.
By the way, this whole situation we knew was going to happen. And even if he hadn't flagged us, this would have happened eventually down the line. He just, because eventually someone would find this and go, wait, are these all stolen? What the fuck?
Yes.
I think I've got a really,
only a matter of time.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, 100%.
Good one today about scumbag YouTubers and internet friends.
Like you?
I really think you're going to like it.
Internet friends.
Imagine making an entire vlog maulding about people on the internet that you thought were your friends and they betrayed you and they're scumbags when you actually went against every single thing you claimed to have stood for all of these years and snaked these people. And then you're surprised that they didn't worship you and defend you and sweep for you. That's what this guy is doing. It's like, how about you just shut the fuck up? But he can't because he's so mad because he believes that everybody owes him a lifetime debt. If he shouted them out one time, if he went on their show one time, it means that he can never be criticized. He can never be made fun of. Nobody can say anything about his behavior or be like, bro, I don't think this is the right move, because they owe him. Because they owe me loyalty, bitch.
Look, we're cool with like Yellow Flash, for example, right? If Yellow Flash started flagging people, we'd go, fuck that guy, right?
Yes.
No matter who you're cool with. And if we were flagging people like that, everyone would go, you guys are pussies. What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, what are you doing, Jer? Oh, I don't want them to make fun of me. I'm going to talk to my YouTube rep. Fuck you. Friends don't have to fucking back up a friend's bad decision. You got, and everyone, by the way, even his friends like Bering, gave him the chance to apologize, admit he was wrong, and make it right. And he told them to fuck off. That's not what a real friend does. You'd go, oh, really, buddy? Yeah, you think it was that bad? Okay,
and
how
that's
do I
the thing.
fix
Jared will be like,
this?
well, they should come to me privately. Bering did come to him privately.
He did.
Several times. And Jeremy lied to his face. Just straight up was like, well, that email doesn't exist. He's like, well, I saw it in your inbox. Can I see it? No, you can't see it. I deleted it. That's real convenient. And then Bering's like telling him, man, like, get help. You're an alcoholic. He's like, that's insane to say. When Bering knew you for 10 years, he knows you're an alcoholic. Everybody who's watched you for any length of time knows you're an alcoholic. You basically told us you are. You've admitted that your family members, like your own mother, is concerned about your fucking drinking. These are things that you tell us with your own words. And then you get upset when other people point to your own words and hold you accountable for the things that you've said. And that's just fucking crazy, Jeremy. It really is.
He's actually fucking nuts. Yeah, there you go.
Please go subscribe to the channel. Help us hit 4,000 subscribers.
Help us. Stop using the word us. He acts like he has a team.
There is no team. They're all fired.
There's an us right here because there's two guys. Okay, like
yes, we. Okay,
the royal
link
us.
in the description and the comment and the pinned comment down below. There's only 2 videos a week that go up there, but they evergreen, so you can catch up at any time. Now let's go.
All right, let's continue.
Okay.
Ready? Here we... Whoa!
Okay. So let's have a look here. So I've edited this slightly because... I've edited this a lot. Because the first 6 minutes of this are incredibly boring, where Jeremy is just talking about how a tornado is coming to kill him and destroy his house. Unfortunately, the tornado did not, in fact, come to Jer's house and fucking kill him and stuff like this. It was really boring. And then he talks about like his diet, which we covered last time. It's the same shit. Oh, Melanie's got me on this meal plan. Melanie's a genius. She's knows keto. She's getting me on keto,
bro.
But I left this part in because it really is telling about Jeremy to where he doesn't even know what he doesn't know. To where when it comes to fitness or athletics or working out, he's basically admitting here he's never worked out even one time in his life. Like he's never been in a weight room before, because he's going to admit that he doesn't know what any of these exercises are. He doesn't even know what a bicep curl is.
No way.
That's what he's going to admit here, Andy. You won't even fucking believe it. And I can't believe that, bro. It's like, where you didn't even fucking go to the weight room in grade 9 or anything? Like, holy fuck, man.
Well, everyone knows what a bicep curl is. How do you not know? That's actually impossible.
And the pull day with dumbbell rows, reverse fly.
How is he going to do that?
He doesn't know a dumbbell row. Well,
how will he do that? He can't,
bro.
He's gonna break the fucking
He's gonna talk
bench.
about the importance of form and how he's worried about hurting himself, and it's like he's gonna hurt himself. He has no idea how to do these exercises.
Look at his eyes. That's a tired boy, bro.
He's tired, bro.
He has eye crust.
He's tired.
And the pull day.
Oh my god, ew. That's disgusting. Rub your eyes, buddy. Wash your face.
With dumbbell rows, reverse fly incline bench, dumbbell pullovers, seated dumbbell bicep curls, and seated dumbbell hammer curls. Now, I literally had to Google every single one of
which he admits is by design because he knows he can't do it standing up or he's gonna fuck himself up. Okay, bring it back 2 seconds. Listen to what he says.
Dumbbell
here.
hammer curls. Now, I literally had to Google every single one of these exercises because I know how to do a bench press, but I don't know really any of these other things.
He doesn't know a bicep curl
or a hammer curl.
What is he talking about?
Incline reverse fly is a bit like, okay, what's that? I get it because it's a bit like what? Because flies are like that, but incline reverse, like what?
But why is he even
a
starting with
curl.
incline reverse flies?
Yeah,
like, it's fucking bizarre.
Yeah, like you know what I mean.
But I also know that,
what in the AI?
You know?
What in the AI?
Like the AI slop. Like, look at the exclamation point isn't even centered within the triangle. You see that?
Yes. That's worse than AI. That's worse than AI. That's the funniest thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
Form is important, and if you don't have the right form, then you.
I like how he's telling us
You
the
don't
most
have
basic.
the right form. It's like, brother, everybody fucking knows this. You don't know this. Why are you trying to talk to us like you're some sort of an expert?
Remember to do 3 sets and rest in between each set.
In reality, if this guy's so rich, he needs to be hiring a personal trainer to come in and show him how to do this shit.
Yeah.
And develop like a mind-muscle connection because he has no fucking idea what he's doing, and he's actually gonna end up fucking hurting himself because he's so out of shape. He really should just walk and not fucking eat. You know what I
but
mean?
you're also right about the trainers, because trainers are good also for like accountability, right?
Yes.
And they'll actually judge you when you have one.
Especially if you put the money down, like you put a couple grand down to hire this person for. What are you just gonna let the money fucking be lit on fire?
Yep.
And this is the thing: is he's not actually gonna get hurt because he's not actually gonna lift these weights. Let's be real.
Yeah.
This isn't happening.
Let
the thing
him
is,
cook.
he might do it one time, right?
Yeah.
And then he's gonna be sore as fuck, and then he's not gonna do it again because he's not gonna want to be sore because he can't handle any sort of adversity because he's a nepo baby bitch who's never suffered in his life.
You can do damage, you can do more harm than good. So I'm getting set up today, and I'm printing out an individual sheet for each workout that shows me how to do it. So I'll be starting on Wednesday.
You can't learn how to do the exercise from a piece of paper, bro. Like at minimum, you look at a YouTube tutorial,
a video, yeah.
And
So
then
I
you try,
started.
and then you like have a mirror space, and then you try and replicate the movement on the YouTube video.
Yep.
This fucking moron's gonna be looking at a piece of fucking paper while he's trying to do a bicep, like an incline. Like, what the fuck? What are we talking about, bro? What is this?
That's actually
MRJ Diver for 10 subs.
Let's go. Big support. Thank you so much, MRJ Diver. Or today.
Okay.
Holy shit.
The part you're probably all waiting for. This will be a little bit shorter. Today's been
Nice camera angle there.
This
Tubbs.
shirt is the worst fitting shirt I've ever seen a person wear. How is it this big for a 500-pound man?
It's pretty rough, isn't it?
Yeah, dude, it's terrible.
know,
Look, it looks like he has like a fucking bobblehead, like
part you're probably all
like a mini head, like from fucking Mario, the Goombas.
waiting for. This will be a little bit shorter. Today's been pretty crazy. I've been
It won't
dealing
be
with
short. This vlog was 36 minutes long. I have mercifully shortened it to 14 minutes, but it is going to feel like an eternity. And honestly, like if you look at this from the outside and you don't like have pure hatred for this man, it's actually very depressing. Just the whole way he views the world. Every relationship with people is transactional. Everything is motivated by money. he's the eternal victim. The whole world's out to get him. Everybody's evil. He's the only good and moral person in the world. It's very pathetic the way he views things. He's like a fucking child here, straight up.
Nonsense. But I have a commitment to you guys to do these vlogs, so I'm going to get this done.
Wait. You see, he doesn't even look at the channel as like, oh, it's fun, exciting, I'm going to expand my horizons and, entertain you all. It's like, listen, I promised you guys this, so I guess I'll fucking trudge through this. There's no passion. He was passionate for 1 week. I'm going to show them.
Most YouTubers behind the scenes are total scumbag snakes.
What a thing to say. You know what I mean?
What a fucking dumb fuck.
He's just a total retard. Because ultimately, here's the thing. Pretty much everybody is primarily motivated by their own self-interest. If you're not looking out for yourself, you are a fucking retard, okay? And it's in nobody's self-interest to throw themselves in front of Jer and take the slings and arrows of him flagging everybody down. That's what he expects people to do, is to come out and say it's okay for him to flag us, to threaten to ruin our lives and come after us and take everything we have because we made fun of him on the internet when Jeremy Hambly made his name and made his money on being a drama channel that incessantly went after Brie Larson and other people. He brigaded other people. He ran harassment campaigns and all this stuff for years. But now when the chickens come home to roost and somebody else wants to farm him for content, then it's unacceptable. And everybody that he's ever talked to over the years needs to throw themselves in front of a fucking moving freight train of feltoning in order to appease their supposed loyalty to him. That's a fucking twisted mentality, Jeremy. No one owes you that. Like, apparently they'd have to defend anything he did. Like, if he was, beating women, if he was robbing banks, if he was killing people, if he was diddling kids, well, people either have to be silent or they have to come out and full-throatedly defend him. And that's an insane expectation of people to do things that aren't in their best interest for somebody they don't even really know. Yep. It's insane.
The list of people I've worked with in the past.
Well, look at Chrissy Meyer, whatever, is the one who defended fucking Jer. And look what happened to her. Or also, Melanie.
Like, the idea, it's crazy to me that it's a new revelation to him that people on the internet aren't your real friends. You know what I mean? He's like, oh my God, can you believe it? Some person that I've never met, thousands of miles away from me, who I've maybe talked to a handful of times, isn't willing to throw their entire livelihood down the toilet to defend me. Can you believe this, guys?
But I was on their podcast twice. I was on the podcast, so obviously they have to.
Oh my God.
Shut the fuck up.
10 years who are actually loyal, actually your friend, is probably about 1 in 100 or 1 in 1,000. And you find this out when you go.
Okay, you're a fucking fag, bro. Loyalty?
Yes.
What loyalty? The loyalty for defending and ruining your career to defend a false flagger as a conservative YouTuber? Shut the fuck. This word loyalty, people don't understand what it actually means.
No.
You know what I mean? And then, by the way, loyalty to Bering, when you lied right to his fucking face, you wouldn't show the email, called him a fucking retard.
Where was your loyalty to Bering and Dankula when you deleted years and years of their hard work?
No, I'm sick of
and
this
all
shit.
of the fans. Where was your loyalty to the fans who left all of those comments who are now gone forever? Where was your loyalty to them, right? For him, loyalty is a one-way street. And he's going to talk about how he never said anything nasty about Luke or never brought anything up in chat that was nasty to Luke. He did that all the time. He bullied Luke constantly and was super mean to Luke. And this is the thing too. Quartering will always bring up your most embarrassing stuff. Like on the air to you or behind your back. He'll bring up your drama. He'll bring up your controversy. He'll shit on you. but you're never allowed to do it to him. It's the same thing with Ralph, where the loyalty is a one-way street. What he means is, I'm the Mafia Don. All of you people are subservient to me. You need to shut your fucking mouth and get in line and take whatever disrespect I throw at you and grovel to me anyway. And that's a fucking twisted mentality. And that's how he treated people for years. And then he was surprised when he had his downfall that those people that he mistreated, that he snaked, that he shot on while he was on top, then didn't have his back when it was time to have his back. It's amazing how that works, Jer?
Through some petty drama, you see.
Petty.
Was it a petty drama?
Was our channel petty? Our livelihood? Our editor's livelihood?
I guess so, but it's like, okay, so was it not like, this is the thing?
Oh, right? It's a petty drama that he's fucking losing his channel in a few days for fucking copyright strikes.
It's just a petty drama. Who cares? Who?
Right? All it is.
Which ones are willing to sell you out for $50 in AdSense revenue? And sure,
do you really think it was for $50, guys?
Is that really what it is for, Jeremy? Like, it doesn't make any sense, right? If you're so valuable and you were so tight with all these people, why would they sell you down the river for $50? Logically, they wouldn't, right? So how can it be for $50? It obviously wasn't, bud.
I could name a bunch of names.
Do it
maybe
then,
one
pussy.
day I will.
If you're not going to actually name and shame and hold these people accountable, then what's the point? Other than to have a crying cope like therapy session on the internet. You know what I mean? That's what this is.
I think it's more important to highlight the rare good ones. The ones that actually stay loyal. I feel like I have always been loyal to the people.
No, you haven't.
No.
You have betrayed every friend group you've ever been part of. Every friend group.
He snaked all of them, talked shit about all of them.
This is why he has no one backing him up.
Exactly.
And the ones who did stay loyal, your shit was so egregious, they were like, no.
They
Bro, we
couldn't
can't.
stay.
No.
And he still thinks he did nothing wrong and that everybody else was in the wrong.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
It's everyone else who's wrong, not me.
On X, I've taken, or on YouTube or other video platforms, I've taken a lot of heat for people, refuse to disavow them.
Pause.
And the way I handle.
So if people are doing wrong, shouldn't you disavow them? Why should you take heat for people that are doing things that you disagree with or that are egregious or wrong? What is this mentality where you have to sweep for people? What? We're on the same team. We have the same politics. But if you're fucking up and acting a retard and acting a fool, I'm going to call it out if I want to. Like, it's just strange, right? He's like, well, I was a janitor for you. And it's like, point out the times that you did this, by the way, and for who, and then how they weren't loyal to you. But it's just, he can't, because he was never actually loyal to anybody. But it's just a weird mentality anyway.
And also, by the way, all right, Jer, tell us a time that another creator flagged a bunch of people and contacted YouTube to get them removed, and then you defended them. Did you do that before? You know what I mean? Like, when the fuck did you back anyone up from flagging people? Shut the fuck up. In fact, when people fucked up, you stab them right in the back.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
My friendships apparently is very different.
Right. Oh, Ash, when I had my fuck up with aim and my cocaine addiction, right? Ejer was right there to back me up after I helped him grow on a YouTube, right? He was there. He was the first guy there, wasn't he? No. He was the first guy to fucking stab me in the fucking back.
Yeah.
Fuck
and you know what?
Jer.
That's the thing, though. It wasn't even a stab in the back because it was the right thing. Like, because you were in the wrong.
Exactly.
That's the thing. Like, it wasn't wrong when Medicare did that
but
stream calling you out.
No. But even years later, when I made my amends, I apologized, I tried fixing my life, he said on Twitter 5 years later after that, I want to see you dead in a ditch.
Yes.
That's what he said.
And
5 years later.
And there's honestly no reason for that, because you actually didn't do anything to him other than the reason why he said he wanted Warski to be dead in a ditch was because Andy made fun of his meme war veteran hat, which is fucking cringe, the meme war veteran hat. But Jer couldn't accept that. And so then wished death upon Andy. And then when the chickens come home to roost, and suddenly Andy's doing well and Andy's win. And then it's like Jeremy doesn't understand. Well, maybe you have something coming, huh? Maybe you have a receipt coming, eh, Jer?
Even worse, he DM'd me, remember? When I saw it months later, it was in fucking message requests. I show Ashton. He's like, I thought we were friends.
Really?
Are you kidding me?
That's seriously what he does. Well, I thought we were friends.
Insane.
Oh my God. By the way, useful Vidiot, I think, nails it here. Jeremy is just like DSP in the way he views friends and acquaintances. They're simply a means to an end for enrichment or content for him. That's all that it is. That's all that it is to him. And here he is going, well, my definition of friendship must be different than theirs, bish. Okay, Jer.
Yeah.
Thank God it is, by the way, because your whole vision of a friendship is twisted, where everybody has to bend over backwards for you, but you won't do fucking anything for them, and you'll actively attack and humiliate them to try and make yourself be the big man the whole time, and then expect them to jump in front of bullets for you. That's fucking twisted, man.
And other people who pretend to be your friend, when it means that you'll share their videos or you'll go on their show. Maybe they have a live stream that's just starting up.
By the way, sorry I keep pausing, but
you hear this?
You promote their videos or go. Who have you ever promoted? Never, rarely will he promote or help anyone out. Because it was always about him, me. I thought he's never helped anyone out. Oh, you went on fucking a Nerdrotic show?
No, but
he did you a favor.
Even if you did promote somebody, it doesn't entitle you to their eternal allegiance to defense of every bad thing you do. It's a Ralph mentality. It's ridiculous.
Yep.
And you take the time to go on it and promote it, help them get super chats. And then the first second they can make
I'm gonna be real. Anytime Jer's on someone else's stream, they receive less super chats.
It's always a boring fucking show when Jer's there. He actively is a sandbag, dead weight, that makes every single show worse and more boring that he's on.
Yeah.
No one likes him. No one ever liked him. There was never a single stream back in the day where people were like, oh man, I'm so glad Quartering was here. Oh man, Quartering had a really good point about this. Oh man, that was a really funny joke by Jer. That never, ever happened back in the day or ever since then. It's never happened.
Yeah.
A few bucks slandering your name and pretending that you're the worst person on planet.
What is the slander, by the way? What is the slander? Can you tell us what the slander is, what they got wrong about you? And then I love this, this defense that these lolcows use. It's the same thing Phil uses. Well, then you must be saying I'm the worst person in the world. Well, there's people that are worse than me. How can you criticize me? You're acting like I'm the worst person in the world. Just because you're not the worst person in the world, just because you're not a serial killing child molester or a genocidal tyrant, does not mean that you can't or shouldn't be made fun of or criticized on the internet. That's an insane argument. This is a very narcissistic argument to make.
That's actually really funny.
Planet, that's what they do. But there's been a few rare cases.
I'll say this. He's one of the worst people on YouTube in terms of fucking up everyone's fucking good time.
Of people that have kind of stuck by. And I think it's pretty easy now that I've gone through all this stupid internet drama.
What internet drama?
It was
you want to explain it?
Yeah.
I love how he puts it in the past tense like it's over, when he's actually neck deep in it and it's getting worse every day.
It's May 4th, buddy.
It's all done. Blown over. It's May 4th. Oh, no, wait. It's the 29th, soon to be the 30th of July. And it just keeps getting crazier every day, really.
I think when he meant blown over, I think he meant like a tornado took out his house. That's how it blew over and destroyed everything.
No, you're right,
open
Sense. Internet
moment.
trauma to him is when people are mean to him. The thing is, not everybody was even being mean to him. It's called, like, when Bering did the intervention, when Dankula did the intervention, that's called tough love. These were people that liked Jeremy, that hung out with him, did shows with him, who said to him, brother, this is wrong what you're doing. You have to figure it out. This is bizarre. And he's like, so you are saying that I'm the worst person in the world and da-da-da-da, and I can't believe you would do this to me. And it's just pathetic because the guy just can't admit fault in any way for anything that he's done. And by the way, the only reason he ever would admit any sort of fault is just so he can escape any sort of true accountability. Like, the only reason, like, he did try and beg off, remember? For like one day where he had admitted what he had done and then deleted that shit and pretended like he hadn't admitted what he did the next day because it didn't all blow over and everybody didn't immediately forgive him because the consequences of his activity was still in effect. Do you know what I mean?
For me, a very revealing moment that, quite frankly, I feel blessed to have gone through.
Do you?
That's the funniest thing he's ever said, bro.
You know what? Like, I'm a survivor. Like, okay, buddy.
Holy fuck, that's so funny.
Oh my God, he's such a victim, guys. He's such an innocent little angel who didn't do anything wrong.
Look,
God blessed him with these trials. He's like Job. That's what his mind. Well, he doesn't even know who Job is, but if he did, that's what he'd think, is that he's like Job or Jeremiah. God's given him all these challenges to be a man of sorrows so he can overcome by his righteous example. That's what he's trying to say, but he's biblically illiterate, as he is like functionally illiterate. He's admitted he can't even fucking read. Okay. So it's
at least, oh my, that just broke in. Over here, buddy. It's so funny because it's like, sorry, he just distracted. Yeah, I'll just hit play. Fuck it. Sorry.
When half of the world was unwilling to message me directly.
Pause.
Hucky,
half of the world? Did you hear this? He's claiming that half of the world. He's claiming that 3.5 billion people turned on him all at once and refused to DM with him directly. This is another thing that I'll never understand with these guys on the internet, is it's like, you should have come to me and DM'd me directly so I could have swept this up and I could have. It's like, what difference would it make? Because the guys who did come to him directly, he just lied to them anyway. So the only reason that they say this stuff is to be like, well, you should just come to me and accept my lies and then parrot my party line. Because I'm the boss and I determine how it's going to be.
All right, you reminded me of what I was going to say. Even Ralph, eventually on pills and drunk, will go, listen, I know I'm not the best guy. Even Ralph could go, yeah, I'm a piece of shit sometimes. Even Ralph, in his lowest state, can at least go, yeah, I'm a fuck up. He cannot just admit, yeah, being a flaggot was probably retarded. Why not?
You know?
Why not?
Like, well, I clearly made some mistakes here. I know that this isn't going to fix anything, but I can see why people are upset. And I'm just going to try my best to do my job and hopefully work my way. But he just can't even do that.
Yeah.
Even
Ralph, the lowest human being on the totem pole. Even he's like, yeah, I know.
Jeremy, though, it's not even, he can't even acknowledge that this stuff is going on. Like, he can't even give his own side of it. He just pretends like he's completely above it and none of it is affecting him or anybody else. But it actually is. And he's quickly, rapidly losing his fucking mind. But he still pretends like none of this even happened. He won't explain his side of it. And that's the most baffling of all, is even if you're one of his supporters, even if you're one of his fans, he won't even give you his side. He won't even explain to you why he thinks he's right in this whole thing, because he doesn't think he has to, because he's such a big YouTuber. But he's not. He's got nothing.
There. Oh, that's Ruby. German Shepherd content. Papas. Where's Aniban? Aniban. Hey,
So then this is the thing. He hides behind his dogs. He hides behind his wife. He hides behind Christ. He hides behind charity. He hides behind all of this stuff. Decorum, decency, all this stuff. It's pathetic.
Ani Bon Bon Bon, come here. You guys never see Onyx. Onyx, come here. And she goes the other way.
Even his dogs, like, get the fuck away
Even the
from
dogs,
me.
like, you're coping, bro. I'm out of
You
here.
go back to the basement. We're trying to play
Notice
outside.
it was his black dog abandoned him for being racist.
You know, right? It's the first time a black person did something smart. It's not even close.
Nailed it,
I'm
in.
sorry.
No, it's good. No, it's good.
Sorry.
She thinks I'm going to throw her in the pool. I did it one time 2 years ago.
What? Whoa! What a piece of shit! He just threw his dog in the pool, and now the dog's traumatized and scared of him.
With
Why
the
are
pool
you telling
cover
us
on?
this?
With the pool cover on?
Asshole alert! Dog abuser alert!
That's actual abuse, bro.
Whoa!
The dog almost was strangled in the pool cover.
Cheers, ingrown Gunter for
5 subs. Let's go. Big support. Thank you. Tons of followers today, too, guys. Hi.
You know, Blood Coffer's got a really good point here. Jer's rivalries are one of the cringiest things about him. Imagine Tim Pool being the Mozart to your Salieri over trying to be the #1 humancocker.com. You know, like where you're just so jealous. Like, oh, his talent is divine. Tim Pool. No! You know, like, holy shit. That guy's so right, bro. So right. Now, Nexium trafficking victim says, I ran analysis on the Oshkosh footage. It was recorded on a phone, but the sensor irregularity showed that none of the footage was his. Lying snake.
Wow.
Exposed again, Jer.
Not shocked.
Octavia sales rep Jeremy is using the word drama to minimize what is happening. It's the same thing Tim Pool did. This is a conflict where he is in the wrong and he is refusing to admit to fault. Aided Clock says, may the meme war veteran go on a felted odyssey. He broke YouTube's law. He broke YouTube's law. The age of poop pants is collapsing. Okay, we've got that pie over there. Says, Andy, you should get Splatoon Raiders for the Switch 2. Kino shooter out. I didn't even know that was out. Is that out?
No, I'm playing
Switch
the
2
new
actually got another game?
The build 42 of Zomboid, and the new game I'm playing is Icarus. Holy fuck, I'm addicted.
I'm playing the re-release of Call of Duty Black Ops.
No, you're
buddy.
not.
I'm playing Sticks and Stones 24/7, buddy, with my fucking ballistic knife, bro. I'm getting them with my ballistic knife and the tomahawk, buddy. We got Ralph Mail Extract for 5 subs.
Let's go. Big support. All right, here we go.
To see, to show her she would like swimming, and I guess she didn't like swimming.
Whoa!
Wait, you didn't even know your
fucked up.
You didn't know your dog could swim properly, and you threw
know
it.
The dog could swim. It's like what asshole fathers would do is drive their kids out in the middle of the lake on a boat, fucking push them over, and then drive off. Well, you're gonna learn how to swim,
that's
son.
how you teach someone to swim, right?
Yeah, that's how you teach them. You don't think you can swim? Well, you're gonna swim or you're gonna die, son. That's what he did to his fucking dog. He got Steve Sneedson for his sub. No, it wasn't his parents that drowned the puppies. I'm pretty sure it was his uncle. Remember? He had an uncle that was throwing like puppies in the fucking lake or something. It was insane. What the fuck?
I forgot about that. Holy
surely
fuck.
There has to be a more humane way. Like, it's so fucked.
But through all the nonsense, all these people that called themselves my friends, some of these people I had been, in my opinion, friends with for over 10 years. Talked to, knew their fam.
So, all your friends, let's say 10 people, all at the exact same time, you knew their families, you visited them, all this stuff, all went, what the fuck? And you're like, boo! betrayal. If 10 of your friends walk up to you,
if 10 friends that you knew for 10 years, that you met their families in real life, all universally to a man said, bro, you fucked up. And they didn't know us at all, really. And they're like to you, bro, this isn't good what you're doing. You got to stop this. You go, you must have turned on me for $20. Isn't it more likely that your behavior was just flat out wrong and inexcusable? I just think this whole argument he's making just proves that he was 100% in the wrong.
You know what I mean? This is actually like evidence.
Imagine actually recording this and putting this on the internet. Like, I mean, you sit down with the intention to cry like this, like a bitch, like a baby. And then after you cried, you put it in an editing software. You watch it back. You go, yeah, this is good. And you hit upload on youtube.com. And then you hype it up as you're going to expose all these evil people. And you're 43 years old. And you think that this is like a proper way to conduct your life. What a fucking idiot.
Oh, God damn.
Families, celebrated the birth of their kids.
So you were there for the birth of their children.
And they're like, bro, what the hell? And you're like, you turned on me.
You have done this to yourself. Oh my God. You turned the Jedi against me.
And for the most part, the first chance they could get to make a buck off me in a time when it was popular to do so.
It still is popular, by the way.
I love how he admits it's popular. But why is it popular? It's a petty drama that doesn't matter, but nobody's siding with you. It's popular to go against you, but you're in the right somehow? How's that? Can you explain? That's the thing. Maybe if you could explain your side of it, it wouldn't be so popular to go against you. But since you refuse to even acknowledge that anything's even happening except for these vague allusions to it, this is maybe why nobody sides with you. But you can't defend the indefensible. You know that it's over if you actually explain what went on. You're fucked. So you have to keep coping like this.
That's exactly what they did.
So funny, bro.
And hey, Baba, Hucky, don't knock that over. But Ruby. But
I love videos, by the way, where every 30 seconds the guy has to talk to his dog.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Bob, oh, Bob, no.
Sweetie pie.
I held Seth up to the camera for 5 seconds today, and then I went, okay, bye, that's all.
I mean, you could just say nothing, too.
Or you could just do the right thing and dump your ass.
There's two things that are acceptable. One, you can suck my cock for everyone to see and eat my poo. Or you can just not say anything. But if you dare disagree with me, then you're a disloyal snake and you're gonna suffer. That's seriously what this is. Who is he to dictate what everybody else has to do? Like this weird idea, like he's gonna control everybody else? Like, who do you think you are, Jeremy? Seriously, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Times of tumultuous.
Oh, okay, when Don Florgandy does that to his dog and cat.
Well, you know what? It's okay when Don does it. Know the workplace rules, Jer. It's okay when Don and Andy do it, but it's not okay when you do it, Jer. You want to know why? Because they actually love their animals, whereas you're an abusive piece of shit who uses shock collars, throws your animals in the pool, doesn't properly train
Don.
them, and they kill the neighborhood
I love Don's
chickens.
show. I watch it all the time while playing Zomboid and stuff and Icarus. So, Don, keep it up, bro. Keep posting.
Stuff, which is what a few people did.
I was not trying to take shots at anyone. I did that to my cat for like 10 minutes
Don
today.
catching
But there's
strays,
been
bro.
one person.
Don's
and,
my favorite.
Dude,
Medford-
bring this back. Are you hearing this? But there's been one person, one heavenly sweet angel, who's eaten all of my poo without complaint.
during times of tumultuous stuff, which is what a few people did. And But there's been one person, and Medicare, Internet Aristocrat, Jim.
Internet Aristocrat?
The Disney
Oh, man. He likes his Daddy Jim is my shining light. Oh, thank you, Jim. I'm sure Jim definitely agrees with what you did, Jer.
Oh, and another thing on what I said about the animal thing. See, when you're on a live stream, it's hard to avoid your animal walking in. And you're like, oh, hey, baby. He's filming a video where he can edit
it out. Well,
That's
no,
what
but he wants you to see the animals to humanize him so you don't make fun of him because, see, he's a good guy. You know?
That's what I meant. It was like a fucking, like, in a video. Live streams, I understand. People's animals
with me never more clearly than the last 6 months. He used to mock the idea of internet friends and how it was stupid. And he's totally right.
Well,
He's
yeah,
totally
the
right.
fact that you couldn't see that just means you're a fucking retard. The fact that you thought that somebody who you may have DM'd with a handful of times over the years is somebody that's going to go to the wall for you like you're their flesh and blood is delusional. The truth is, not even real life friends a lot of the time are going to go to the wall for you when you fuck up completely and embarrass yourself. You know what I mean? Like, this is the equivalent of you're in real life, you get drunk as fuck, get belligerent at a party, start spurging out, smashing shit, puke all over the place, and then be upset when everybody's like, Jesus, did you see what Ash was doing at the party the other night? Holy fuck, that wasn't okay. I don't know if I'm going to go around to his party anymore. That's like what this is, right? It's the exact same shit. Jared gets drunk on the internet, lashes out, acts like a fucking idiot, and then is surprised when everybody is like, what the fuck's wrong with this guy? He's acting fucked.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. Now, I'm not talking.
And by the way, again, with anyone that we're cool with, the fucking Nerdrotic crew, or, Heel versus Babyface, Yell, any of these guys, if any of them were a Flaggit, we'd go, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Doesn't matter how cool you are with somebody. Anyway.
About my viewers, but I'm talking about other content creators who are all snakes.
Look,
they're all snakes.
If Quartering did something mildly retarded, but not like flagging, it'd be like, all right, I'm not going to say anything because I know him. But you did something like that's beyond the cardinal sin of like YouTubers.
Yeah. Well, and he started, it wasn't even, he also, it'd be one thing had he privately done this, but not only did he not just privately do this on the low, he then privately DM'd Josh laying out what he was going to do explicitly. He also publicly on Twitter, on his own public Twitter, laid out his master plan of his non-Pajit YouTube rap. And then once his master plan was accomplished, posted a tweet with a reference to the casino with him with playing cards, being way too cute, thinking he's way too clever. He had confessed to all of it publicly and privately, and then bragged about it after the fact, and then thought that he was going to get away with it. Had he not done any of that shit, just went to his YouTube rep, said the casino channel has to go down, and it went down, we would be completely fucked. We'd be left with our dick in our hand, and everybody would think, oh, these guys are just fucking schizophrenic. They're just paranoid. But he was such a stupid bastard and so arrogant and so delusional that he admitted to the crime multiple times and then thought he could get away with it. That's what's so crazy about this.
I could do a 2-hour video and lay out just how much of a piece of garbage just about everybody I've worked with is.
Do it then,
But-
pussy.
Oh,
So
yeah.
hold on. So wait a
Everyone you
minute.
worked with.
So everyone you worked with is garbage, but that's not an indictment on you in any way. So you decided to work with and be friends with human garbage for years and years and years. You knew all of their sins, all of their faults and foibles, all of their scandals. You covered it up for years, but somehow they're the pieces of garbage and you're not complicit in their bad behavior in any way. I'll never understand this. When guys will stand and be like, oh, I this and this and this about this person. Yeah, this and this. But you were friends with the person for fucking
or
years.
swept or this or that.
You
It's
know,
like,
and it
okay.
just doesn't make any fucking sense when people do that. They just make themselves look worse.
I haven't done that, and I won't do that. That's not who I am. Believe me, it's hard sometimes when I see some of the stuff they say or they do or the videos they make. But there's been kind of one person that I really, really
have
think,
to watch the videos?
God, that I...
Why is he so affected by what other people are saying on the internet? This is the thing. Jeremy believes he can go on the internet and say whatever he wants, no matter how offensive, no matter how much it hurts other people's feelings, because he's a brave truth teller who tells it like it is. But when other people go on the internet and tell it how they think it is, then suddenly they're evil and abusive and snakes. He's allowed to say whatever he wants, though. But if anybody else says anything to him, it's harassment. That's bullshit, bro. And you know it's bullshit. And that's why you won't engage in this stuff. That's why you ran from the financial audit. That's why you ran from the debate with us. That's why you ran from the debate with Yellow Flash. That's why you won't debate Rex Jones this week. Because you know that if you ever get confronted on any of this by somebody who has a solid command of the facts and receipts, you will be demolished.
I came across, and it showed me that it isn't impossible to be friends with some of these people. And that is Melanie Mack.
She's
wait, whoa. But I thought you can't have internet friends. You know what I mean? This whole thing, like, you can't have internet friends, but there is one internet friend who I like.
But why doesn't he mention, like, his wife? Why doesn't he mention his family? Why doesn't he mention
Adam
his
Sellers?
You know what I mean? Like, why are none of these people the first person that comes to mind who helped you get through this tough time? Instead, it's Melanie Mack. Jeremy, I hate to break this to you. Melanie Mack is not your friend. Melanie Mack doesn't even like you. Melanie Mack is there because you're the only person that will pay her any amount of money. That's the truth, bro.
I'm pretty sure Melanie Mack's AI at this point.
She's a paid friend. Wow. She's not real.
True ride or die friend, which is hard to find in real life. And like winning the lottery.
Jeremy, stop paying. Here's the thing, Jeremy. Stop paying Melanie and see if she keeps showing up. Say to her, if you're a real friend, you'll do my show twice a week for free, right? To help me? See how that goes.
So
you will never hear from her again. But you're saying that, like, your friendship with Mel is the equivalent of winning the lottery?
Well, he also said that he can't find friends in real life. So not only are internet friends not allowed, but no real friends are allowed either.
Mm-hmm.
But Melanie Mack's the internet friend?
Andy, he's married. Talking about another woman is
That's
like
crazy.
winning the lottery.
That's actually fucking crazy.
Obviously his marriage is completely dead. And this is the thing. Jeremy is in love with the idea of Melanie Mack. Like, he fantasizes about the idea of somebody who looks like Mel and has the hobbies of Mel. But if he was actually in a relationship with Mel, he would be fucking miserable. Because the truth of the matter is, she's not the persona that she's presenting on the internet. That's all fake. That's not the real person, Jeremy. You've never even met the real Melanie Mack. She's just saying whatever you want to hear because you sign her paychecks, bro. Get a grip. Live in reality. Stop these pipe dream fantasies of this manic pixie dream girl gamer emo goddess that's going to sweep you off your feet in your mid 40s and change your life and is going to... This is the thing. Like, he really believes that Melanie is like his dommy mummy that's going to get him in shape, get him on a diet, get him off booze, get him out of debt, and turn around his life. That's actually what this fat retard genuinely believes. It's very fucking sad. It's very sad.
Online. This is someone that refused to pile on at a time when just about everybody else who called themselves my friends were piling on.
So everybody else who's your friend has piled on, but you're not in the wrong at all. Are you okay? Do you have brain damage? Are you all right? They were all just evil. All of them. Okay.
But more importantly, she opened my heart to Christ.
Oh, here we go.
She's not
here
gonna suck
we
you
go.
off. She's not gonna suck your dick.
Shit, man.
How does Heather not go, what the fuck are you making videos about another woman for? Like,
She brought me to Jesus Christ.
oh, she didn't. He
No,
just talked
she
about.
didn't.
He just talked about fucking loving pills, alcohol, fucking degenerate porn, this, that. He's like, I love it. I love living like. You're not a man of Christ.
They're
you
calling
watch.
him the fakest Christian of
Yeah.
all time.
You watch
we
church
just
on
caught him
TV.
2 weeks. We just caught him 2 weeks ago, Andy, watching porn on stream again.
Yeah, and you're like, what the
How
fuck was
many
that?
times is this guy going to get caught watching pornography live on stream and then lecture us about how he's this Christian trad man? Just stop it. And his whole thing is, well, I'm going to church. First of all, you're probably not. Second of all, that's literally the bare fucking minimum, bro. You know what I mean? Like, just shut the fuck up. This baby Christian trying to flex this shit. It's ridiculous.
Got me to go back to church, and that's been a really, really good thing in my life. And
has it?
She's also
How?
inspired me to, coached me, encouraged me to stop being so fat.
Oh my god! Oh man, buddy!
My God, he did
This
not
is
say
like
that.
this is the saddest simping I've ever fucking seen. Isn't this is for a girl that he's known in real life cumulatively for less than 72 hours?
You don't get fit for your wife.
Changed his, no, he doesn't get fit to have sex with his wife, to live longer, to enjoy all of his money and all this stuff. No.
Some e-thought fucking bitch
Yes,
who
on
he
the
fucking
internet
pays. Who he
has now-
pays.
yes, who he pays to pretend to be his friend, has now whipped him into line, and he's decided to live for her. By the way, Jer, she's married. Now, it's to a Filipino gay man, but she's married, and so are you. And this juvenile high school crush pretending you're Scott Pilgrim has to stop, bro. It has to.
And it's not like I don't have the entire internet telling me I'm fat. But when
The
it comes
entire
from somebody
internet
who,
tells you you're fat.
you know, has like your back, right? It matters more. It means a little bit more. Hey, Haki.
Than it does from your wife.
And, you know, when it would have been convenient
for your
this,
family.
for her
What?
to turn on me.
But
make a
it
few
wouldn't
bucks.
have been. At no point was it convenient for Melanie Mack to turn on you to make money, because you pay her way more money than she could possibly earn doing anything else. The whole reason she's with you is out of convenience, because it's the path of least resistance. She's chased off all of her simps by getting married. She's deleted all of her videos, been completely inactive on social media for months and months and months. She has nothing left other than being your paid friend, the girlfriend experience that you believe is real because you're a delusional fucking simp. And she was never going to turn on you because she'd be kissing $1,000 a week goodbye, you fucking idiot.
On internet drama, she did the exact opposite. She reached out directly, got the full
She
story
believed
from
my
me.
lies
The
because it
full
was
story.
convenient
The
for her.
full
Yeah,
story, bro.
Can you, by the way, can you share with the class the full story? Can you share to anybody out there? What is the full story? What is the actual truth?
That we're
And don't just say,
retards, you're
he
fat,
did
I'm a drug
nothing wrong.
addict, and
he never
we're
lied
wrong.
about anything.
Yeah.
His coffee definitely
All it
wasn't a
is.
scam. It definitely wasn't drop shipped. He definitely didn't say he owned a coffee factory. He definitely didn't say any of this stuff. It was all a fraud. It was all a deception.
Oh, yeah.
And if that's the case, why can't he put out an edited video debunking everything point by point by point, so once and for all the haters have to shut the fuck up? He knows he can't. The moment that he actually brings this to his broader audience on his main channel is the moment that his career comes to a complete end, because he is 100% in the wrong. So he'll never, ever address it because he's a fucking bum.
Understood the facts of everything. And then she did what I never would have expected, and that is like made a video and said, hey, you know what?
That was the
Did you
real
hear that?
loyalty.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that?
She,
No,
by
listen,
the way,
listen.
It's like made a video and said,
Ooh, voice
wait
crack.
a minute.
Made a video. Sorry.
Wait a minute. Your best friend in the whole world who brought you to Christ, you'd never expect she'd make a video defending you? Let's be real. Not only did you expect it, you ordered it. You said, "Bish, show your loyalty. Get out there." I wouldn't be surprised if he did pay her to make that fucking video. Go out there and say Stuttering Craig is a liar, Bish.
Said, hey, you know what? Get effed, basically. And I know she took a lot of heat from that. I mean, these psychopaths
She
who
turned
are
off the comments and then deleted the
so
video.
anti-life
Oh
ruination.
yeah, she deleted the video.
Okay. So Jeremy's whole point here, right, is that everybody called him out and said, like, you're trying to ruin these people's lives. We're against that. And he's upset that now his life is getting ruined. Like, but you said you were going to ruin our lives. Like, what's good for the goose is good for the gander, right? But also, Jeremy, this is more the fundamental problem with his thinking. Not everybody who criticizes you or makes fun of you or trolls you, it's not a monolith. It's not a hive mind. There's not a collective guilt. Okay, you understand? It's not like everybody out there who hates you is on my payroll and I order them to do this stuff to you. This is what's happening because you've pissed a bunch of people on the internet off, and it just because all the content creators are like, we're anti-life ruination, doesn't mean that a bunch of the people on the internet that you pissed off aren't for it. You know what I mean? Like,
even more so, people who hate us, who despise us, were even backing us up.
that's the problem.
People
Ralph was
who
backing us up.
Everyone
I
who
think
hates
even
us was like, I hate those guys, but you know.
This is fucked what Jared's doing. The truth is, like, as much as people hate us, they somehow hate Jared more. That's how unlikable Jer is. That Ralph was like between a rock and a hard place as to who, like, I don't even know. I hate that fucking guy. Everybody's hated you, Jer. Everybody's hated you for years and have been praying for your downfall. They've been salivating for it, buddy. And you're so delusional. You thought everybody liked you and everybody was your friend. Nobody ever liked you, bro.
Spent the last 6 months trying to ruin my life, trying to destroy my coffee company, trying to flag down my channels,
No,
even though
you
they're
did
against
that.
flagging.
No,
Fuck you,
Jeremy.
bitch.
Jeremy,
Fuck this
fuck
piece
you.
of shit.
By the way, nobody's flagging down your channel. What's happening is you stole a bunch of people's content, and the people who own that content are submitting copyright claims that are completely legitimate.
Ash.
The company trying to flag down my channels, even though they're against flagging.
Why would you add that part?
But are you not?
No, but why would he add that part? Is the petty drama maybe something to do with flagging that you did?
Oh,
You know
maybe
what I mean?
it has something to do with flagging, eh? But no,
By
you
the
can't
way-
get into it.
By the way, if you flag us and other people, and some trolls on online flag you, even falsely, fuck you. You fucking you threw the
But
you know what I
this,
mean?
but this is like you go and sucker punch somebody, right? And you film it on camera.
Yeah.
And then you're surprised when somebody sucker punches you.
Right?
You know what I mean? So Jer's allowed to go sucker punch whoever the fuck he wants, right? He's allowed to go leave flaming bags of dog shit on the neighbor's door, step, ding dong ditch, egg people. But then if somebody does a practical joke at his house, then that's the end of the fucking world. Like, that's not how it works, Jeremy. I'm sorry, bro. You opened Pandora's shit box, bud.
Yeah.
You did this. And it wasn't just us that got fucked. Camelot got 2 fucking strikes.
Mikey No More,
got a strike.
one of the best
Mikey eventually
documentaries. Fucking
lost his entire fucking channel over this shit, bro. Luther got multiple fucking videos taken down by you. Stop it, Jeremy. You've made the YouTube ecosystem worse for everybody, and then all you pump out is garbage, stolen short slop that makes the platform worse and should be taken down because it's fucking cancer. Seriously.
And if I may, I'm gonna put in the comments or the chat here. I'm gonna put it. There's Mikey No More's channel, kick.com/Mikey No More, NOMORE. H-M-O-R-E. He's great. His live streams fucking rule. And it's a fucking travesty that he lost his channel because of this fucking piece of shit. All right? I just want to say that. Shout out to Mikey. I love that guy. He's really funny. Follow him.
You have, failed NASCAR drivers turning.
Just say his name.
Buddy, he was in like
why
fifth
is he
place.
so scared?
In one of the
Why is he so
scariest
scared?
NASCAR fucking races in the world. Like, failed? What have you done, Jer?
Well, he's a failed YouTuber. I don't know. That's what it is.
That was quick.
This into a whole career, really tiptoeing on the line of
Okay, Jeremy,
going a little bit too far.
Who are you to
What?
decide where the line is and what going too far is? Brie Larson thought you went too far. Did you give a fuck? No. The people in the Magic the Gathering community, those cosplayers, those women thought you went too far. Did you give a fuck? No. All sorts of liberal soy boys and feminists and SJWs thought you went too far. Did you give a fuck? No. So who are you to suddenly decide where the line is and what going too far is? And then also it's like, what the fuck are you going to do about it? You're going to report their channels? That's what you're going to do.
That's what he's implying here.
That's what he's implying. Or he's going to file a lawsuit, which he's not going to fucking do.
He's going to report fucking Camelot, which is bullshit.
The thing is, all this stuff, he opens himself up to discovery, and then it's going to turn out all the stuff about the coffee company. He's going to get embarrassed day after day after day. His text messages with Adam Sellers are going to get fucking subpoenaed. You know what I mean? Like, it's a pipe dream from this guy. Every single thing that he will do will make his life worse. Okay? And I don't even think at this point he has the liquid cash to support an extended legal battle. Like, he's just going to bleed himself dry even faster, especially if he's trying to sue a half dozen fucking people at once. You know what I mean? It's just delusional.
Well, he doesn't have liquid cash, but he has liquid diarrhea.
Yeah, I had people that I've collaborated with, people I've traveled with, people I've met at conventions. And when all that,
it's like 70 people who I was friends with all turned on me, and it's a lie.
It's all their fault. This is all lies. Come on, man. Like, is he changing anybody's mind? Because as far as I know, there's really nobody that's taken his side. Because the few people who do still watch his videos have no idea any of this shit even happened because they're 75 years old in a fucking nursing home. Just sitting on the Rumble homepage all day.
Oh, it's the Quarterings Live. It's my
wow,
my
you
show.
told me that Joe Biden was demented. Oh.
I like how slow he talks. I can keep up in my old age.
Low Carb Bagel says Melanie Mack never even backed up Jer's story. Jer's BFF Mel just claimed she hadn't looked into the drama, and neither should the audience. Well, that's all they can do is like feign ignorance and then rely on the ignorance of other people to make their arguments. Because the moment you start to examine the facts of this situation, it immediately becomes clear they're guilty of something contrary to their principles. And I think Jeremy should honestly have just come out and said, well, these people are harassing me and I am a victim and, I have a right to do this. But he's too scared to do that. He's too scared to actually front to the world his truth and his side of this, which is that he feels upset that he was called a cuckold. That's what it is. He's bumhurt that he was called a cuckold for having a confirmed bull and sex swinger in a house with him and his wife, which literally everybody else would be called a cuck for that. But there are special rules for him where nobody's allowed to make fun of him. And it's like, they're writing this into internet lore. Remember he cried to Josh about this? They're establishing lore. If you're actually a multi-fucking millionaire that has this mansion and these cars and you're so successful, why do you care what the lore on Kiwi Farms is? Why are you concerning yourself with that to the point where you're going to ruin your life over it? I just don't understand that. It's probably because it's true, isn't it, Jer? It's probably because it's true, huh? Foo
stuff
Baird says $1,000 a week to goon to an e-girl who has no interest to you is the ultimate Jeet mind. This is a sickness. We got Lady Snowblood. He had at least 3 people reach out privately and not use him for content. That's the nicest thing you could ever ask for as a creator. Friend, no. Potentially criminal. Jeremy's going to be calling it a vortex of detractors before he knows it. We're basically here. Mr. X says, love you guys. Thanks, Jer. Hail Hydra. 8 o'clock, I have a sneaking suspicion Jeremy's trying to isolate Melanie like Boogie isolated his soon-to-be wife. Well, he was definitely trying to do that. Remember he's talking about building a compound and moving Melanie in and Hannah Claire in.
He was not joking about that, by the way.
No, he was like serious about it. He was going to take out loans to build this place for Hannah to live. Meanwhile, Hannah's married.
Yeah.
Mel was engaged and she got married. And it's like, why are you perving on these married women and convinced you're moving them into a compound? It's bizarre. We got Secret Seeker. Jared got kicked out of 109 friend groups and it was all their fault. Fredo Cuomo's Monster Can. Phil just wage quit Pal World?
Yeah.
When the cards won't be delivered till Saturday? Suffer you die.
Did he order the Pal World fucking trading cards?
I think so, bud. I think so. We got the quartering gay black dad says, honestly, at this point, it'd be less pathetic if Jeremy just simped for an OF whore. At least he would get the feet pic. This is the thing. At least like you are going to get nudes or something if you actually engage with a legitimate OF whore and they'll pretend to be your friend and into you also. It's more dignified than what he's fucking doing. It's more honest. Shit's pathetic. We got DSP Historical Society sure says, reminds me of how my dad taught me to swim at age 3, threw me off a pier into a lake. Ralph Male Extract for 5 subs.
Let's go.
Well.
Big support.
Pre-Dawn Corpse for 2 subs. And he goes, Jer opened the box. Pinhead from Hellraiser is here for his soul. We will tear your soul apart, bish. Suffer, Jer. Suffer in hell, bish. And Fredo Cuomo's Monster Can. Yes, Andy, he did. I gaslit him into buying them. Told him it would cost $45 and he would make $600 base.
Fuck, dude.
And Melanie never for a second even thought about abandoning me and believing the nonsense.
Abandoning.
What is the nonsense, by the way? Can you explain how it's nonsense?
On your internet show. You're
She's
failing
on the payroll.
Non-profitable internet show where you go, let's see what's on Twitter today.
Trashy Sassafras, is he actually going to cry? Like, he's on the verge of fucking tears.
He should, honestly.
This is so embarrassing for him, man. I just can't even believe it. Well, I can, but you got DSP Historical Society shirt for 5 subs.
Who said, by the way, he said earlier he hated the slide whistle at first, but now he loves it. Thanks, buddy.
Let's go. And Pam Pears 220 says, imagine being Jer, hiring essentially a paid escort who doesn't pleasure you for your quasi-politics show. Holy indeed, bud.
By the way, you know that DSP, after he wage quit, came over here to watch us and Seed, right? And he's seeing you with a slide whistle and he's fucking melting down.
Oh, I know. He's like, how dare they use the slide whistle?
That was going on out
he
there.
He really does sound like a villain from like the 1940s cartoon.
She stood by me steadfast. Now, I had stuck by her in the past too, because that's the type of friend I am. When you're my friend,
so when she was being a
complete
fucking retard, and everybody pointed out her retardation, you simp for her like a white knight bitch also. Like, I just don't understand this, where you have to defend retardation. How about just be like, stop being a fucking retard and apologize for these stupid fucking takes that betray everything you stood for. Let's remind everybody what he's talking about. It's Melanie Mack's Goonergate take, where for years, Melanie built her brand on defending sexy women in gaming. Laura Croft should have huge boobs. She loves Bayonetta. She loves all these games, right? What was the game? Astral Blade or whatever. She was defending it, right?
Stellar Blade.
Stellar Blade, yeah. Stellar Blade. She was defending it, right? And then it comes time for First Descendant, apparently that's too far. And this is a game that everybody's masturbating to. It's like, well, theoretically, anybody could be masturbating to any fucking female video game character, right? Especially one that has big boobs. But Melanie draws the line with this game.
Especially Psycho.
And then her and Razor Simp, who's obviously just in this to simp for fucking Mel because he's led around by his fucking cock, come in and start talking about spiritually caustic video games and how we as Christians need to take control of the gaming industry and make sure that there's no spiritually caustic video games. And we need to establish a Christian censorship board for video games so that people don't masturbate to it because it's pornographic. And everybody was like, what the fuck? And the thing is, the whole thing was Melanie basically, her entire career is built off being gooner bait. Do you think anybody actually gives a fuck about Mel's takes? Thinks that she's funny or insightful? No. The reason they're watching Melanie Mac is because a somewhat attractive emo woman is repeating their opinions about gaming back to them. That's why. They're gooning to her. They're fantasizing about being with her. That's why they watched her. That's why when she got married, people no longer wanted to watch her. And then she's going to sit here after profiting off of gooners for her entire life. Her entire career is built on being an attractive woman and talk about how men are evil for gooning or lusting after women. It was fucking ridiculous. It really was. And part of the reason why she's doing this is because she's old and flat and washed up and jealous of potential competition for gooner dollars. And so Jer had to come in and be a Captain Save-A-Ho and a White Knight and fuck up his own reputation. Same thing with Razor Simp. And now they're both on the outs and nobody really wants anything to fucking do with either of them.
That was the craziest, debate. It's like, didn't we fight for this? Didn't we fight for tits and ass to be allowed in games? By the way, you're okay with killing, shooting, robbing, other fantasies? But oh my god, cleavage! It's a video game.
It was just
It's a fantasy. That's what it is. It's a fantasy. That's what games are.
A coworker, I don't let the internet tell me, anything. Ow, fire ant.
Yeah, we know.
You do.
Fire ant.
He got attacked by a fire ant.
That was God. That was God being like, stop.
By a
Stop
fucking fire
saying my
ant,
name.
You bared for 5 subs.
By the way, it wasn't a fire ant. Was it a fire ant? I don't know.
I wasn't aware there were fire ants in Wisconsin.
Yeah, in your backyard on the fucking concrete, there's a fire ant hill nearby.
It doesn't control what I say. I get a lot of, when I brought Melanie on as a co-host, there's a lot of people who are talking what I say. I get a lot of, when I brought Melanie on as a co-host, there's a lot of.
The way he said co-host.
Co-host.
What are you, an Italian?
It was like channeling like a French Canadian or Italian accent. Co-host.
Co-host.
People who are talking a lot of junk in the chat, and I just don't participate in that. I don't allow it. I don't accept it.
For a guy who talks shit all the time.
But he did. All the time, he would appeal to chat to smite Luke and be like, Luke, the chat all hates you. The chat all says that you're wrong, Luke, for disagreeing with this war or for saying the Epstein files should be released, Luke. They're all saying you're gay. Remember how many times he would use the chat to degrade Luke?
Always.
And read embarrassing super chats about Luke? He did it constantly.
Daily, I think.
Remember when he said that Luke looked like a pedophile?
Yeah. 3 times. And you're like, whoa, chill, dude, no. I wouldn't be surprised if he molested kids. And you're like, the fuck?
On the show. Luke's been a true friend, too.
Uh-oh.
But, people talk about him in the chat. I don't participate in that.
Okay, that's the
biggest... You did, though!
That's the biggest
lie. They're calling it
lie.
the biggest lie of all time. He constantly did it. Constantly belittled Luke. put him down, insulted him to try and make himself seem like the big man or the alpha. At Amfest, it was ridiculous. He was so insecure that Luke was a VIP at Amfest and he was allowed in the VIP lounge, and Luke was actually like a celebrity there and people knew who Luke was and respected him, that the entire time him and the girls were just constantly bullying Luke. Remember, they spiked his drink with like Red Bull, and also they put all this like ketchup and shit in his drink, and were fucking with him and calling him autistic and like mentioning his love quest and how he's like hitting on these women, all this shit. Like, what are you talking about? You were so mean to him. You're a piece of shit. You're a liar.
I don't say, oh, look at this, look at that.
Fucking retard.
Because I guess maybe that's just being Midwest.
Hey, is it the biggest lie of all time? Because everything he says is the biggest lie ever.
Especially in this video.
This is like 100 lies in a row.
Western. But maybe that's also just being a good human. And at a time would it have been
being a good human? Is he okay?
Being a good human, like
these are like Democrat talking points. It's called being a hecking good person, actually. It's called being a decent person.
Yeah.
Really good for her career to jump on the hate train. She chose instead to follow her faith, which is really inspiring to me.
Follow her faith? Like, what are you, God?
That's what made
to be worshipped? Like, so Jesus Christ wrote down in stone that thou shalt not make fun of Jeremy Hambley? Is that in the Bible? Right? Like, what are we talking about here?
Buddy. Meanwhile, he's still watching porn. Like, he's like, I came to Christ. And then he shows an open vagina on his stream. Remember that day? Like, that was fucking wild.
Me go back to church. And now I don't think I've missed church. And
look,
I think I missed once.
When you're talking about your faith, right? And the first thing you say is, I don't think I've missed church. And I'm just going to say you're totally full of fucking shit. Like, it's not like, wow, Christ, I came to Christ and I let go of my anger. I was angry and I would lash out at people, but I've come to perfect peace in Christ. I used to lie. I used to deceive people, but now I realize that's, it's not talking about how the Holy Spirit has worked on you and transformed you into a better person, not testifying as to, the working miracle power of Christ, the redemption. I realized I was a sinner, that I was doing wrong, and now I can have forgiveness and redemption and be washed in the blood of the Lamb. And it's none of that. It's, I think I've haven't missed church in 2 weeks now. Really? Like, I'm sorry, like, this is insane, Jeremy. Just shut the fuck up. Stop using Christ as a shield, okay? Like, get a grip.
Oh, all right, my mouse is being really slow right now. What the fuck's going on? Again, there we go.
September.
Boing.
And I try to pray every night, and I try to...
You try to pray every night.
Godly. I've sponsored...
But if you actually are a Christian, right, it's not that you will try to pray. You will pray because you desire in your heart for closeness to God. You desire in your heart to draw near to the Father, to draw near to the Son's sacrifice. Like, it's like a burden. It's like transactional. Like, it's like he thinks God is a genie or something like this. It's just ridiculous. And that he doesn't even know the things to say to even try and grift people in the Christian grift. He's that lazy. He thinks by just saying he's attending church and that he's trying to pray that everybody... How about you learn the basics of scripture? Let you learn the basics of theology. Just the fucking simplest thing. And then try and run this grift on us.
Kids through my church. And all because
here we go.
Now he's hiding behind the kids at church. Maybe stay away from the kids at church. So you sponsored 6 kids. What does that mean exactly?
Like one of those, like for 10 cents a day, I get to help out.
How much money are you fronting for this? And is there ever going to be any proof of this? Like, are you keeping these kids off the street, or are you just paying for a couple school lunches, or what the fuck are you doing? Exactly. And by the way, you don't do these works to be recognized by men. Like, Christ speaks against this so many times. The only reason Jer may have done this, if he did this at all, was simply so he could brag to people on the internet about it, to use it as a shield against criticism.
He never did
or a
this.
cudgel against his critics. No, I don't think it happened either.
Ever. Maybe he gave to charity one time and they went, it's going to help a family of 6 kids for Christmas. Something like that. He ain't sponsoring nothing. Come on.
Been compelled to reignite my relationship with God.
Did you ever have a relationship with God?
I
You
truly
never
believe-
did.
You never did, and you don't now. And just everything he says is so hollow. And you can tell there's no sincerity to it whatsoever.
Buddy, he felt
There
it
are-
toys for tots, by the way.
I'm going to be real. Melanie has way more sincerity than Jer. Like, you know, like she
Yeah.
might be stupid as fuck,
Mhm.
but I can tell that she does believe some of this stuff. You know,
Yeah.
I don't think Jer believes any of it and thinks anybody who believes it is fucking stupid. I can just tell.
I think she doesn't understand like common sense, but she does believe in God. Like, definitely, right?
Yeah, she does. Like, I don't think she has a deep understanding
Sure.
of the Bible or what her church teaches.
Yeah.
Or anything like that. And the reason why she talks about Christianity is largely to just try and scam and simp out people on the internet
Mhm.
and get attention. It's not actually to seek and save the lost or to proclaim the gospel, to call people to repentance. That's not actually what's going on there. But I do think she has some belief in God. You know, I don't think Jared does at all.
No, he doesn't believe in anything. No.
It's through her influence that led to that. And this new Kino.
Wait, is his wife heading to church too?
Well, he claims, I mean, listen, they're attending virtually anyway.
But my
You know what I
point
mean? Like-
is, if his wife was also a Christian and religious, wouldn't she be like, no, we're heading to church on Sunday? Like,
Yeah.
did she
It's a
convert
good
with
point.
you?
Wouldn't it be like his wife brought him to Christ?
Yeah. Or like he would say, Mel opened my wife and I's eyes open to Christ. Was his wife heading to church alone? And then he's like, oh, okay, I'll go now because my co-host told me to, right?
Thing that I'm doing. You know, losing weight. She's been right
Are
there. She
you?
wrote a workout plan for me.
Oh my God.
So your wife doesn't have a workout plan for you. Your wife heads to Bull's Gym. Remember?
Yeah, she was at Bull's Gym.
Bull's Gym.
That's actually a real thing. She was at Bull's Gym. She was photographed in front of a literal gym called Bull's Gym. It was real.
So your wife doesn't bring you to the gym, doesn't hang out with you, loveless marriage, and then not bringing you to church.
That's a good
But
point,
Mel
by the
does
way.
everything?
Somebody brought this up.
What?
Jared's original thing was that Charlie Kirk's death brought him to Christ, but now it was Mel.
You're right.
Okay. Oh, that was the whole impetus for the grift, right?
So he's lying about why. Okay, that's crazy. There's a lot of lies in this.
That's what a real friend
And it's
does.
true, Admiral Smith. His first act when he went to church was how he can make money off these people because he tried to sell the coffee at church. Like, you know, I know you're trying to tell me about the good news of Jesus Christ, but have you heard the good news of Coffee Brand Coffee? Available for only $20 a bag at cbc.com.
And it's not like I was looking to be friends with any of these internet people,
Well, obviously you were.
but I thought people would exercise some common decency. But
They did.
What?
Them-
But when was the quartering brand about common decency and decorum and being kind to others and nice and merciful and having a Christian spirit of kindness when he was calling all these women sluts and whores and you know what I mean? Like, what is he talking about?
180 videos on Brie Larson, by the way.
More. More. I think it was something like the 200s.
I think it was 280. Yeah, you're right. It was like 280.
I think it was 280. Yeah.
And like all this disgusting shit that he said about
all
everyone.
The stuff at the Renaissance Fair, was that common decency and decorum to film up women's skirts and down their fucking bras and, you know, comment on children's in a sexual fashion like you did, you fucking freak? Was that common decency?
Was showing
fucking spare me
a woman's spread eagle on your stream common decency?
Was getting caught with cuck porn on the timeline common decency? Was it common decency to shit your pants at Walmart and on the floor and make everybody else clean it up?
How about the Brittany Venti and that other woman who was there stream and Star Wars girl too?
Yeah.
Like you're like, oh, these big fucking titty bitch. Like, let me show me. I want to fill you. And you're like, bro, you're married and they're married.
Jer definitely showed common decency and kindness when he fucking raped Jack Murphy up the ass. Remember? All the videos about Jack Murphy and spamming Jack Murphy's timeline with his fucking weird cuck porn until he actually got a temporary ban from Twitter for posting pornography. But that was common decency and Christian kindness, right? That's what Jared's been all about. Oh, no, but he recently is all about kindness and prove it. Like, his content really has never actually changed. It's always been cruel. It's always been hurtful to others. But now he pretends like he never did anything aggressive, never criticized it. It's wholesome, positive content. Sure thing, Dark Side Jer. Sure thing. Yeah, he's tabloid at best. Seriously. Like, he's a tabloid journalist. He's a gossip fucking rag and then cries when people gossip about him. Fuck him.
But even TMZ has more dignity than what Jared does.
Well, they're actually good at it.
And they make money.
Yeah.
It turns out they don't. The second they can make a buck on your name or your misfortune or lies.
No, people made a buck.
That's what you do.
On your misfortune because you're a piece of shit.
No. But the next time there's a misfortune online, is Jer not going to cover it?
Fair enough. Great point.
So if Hassan Piker gets arrested tomorrow for terrorism by the administration for Cuba or whatever, is Jer going to go, guys, we have to have some common decency. We have to have a heart for Hassan. No, he's not. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if Ilhan Omar goes to prison, is he going to, like, weep for her? Guys, we need to have some common decency.
How about this? Let's go on Quartering's channel right now and read some of the headlines. The Quartering. Okay. Luther Morgan had a new video out. Cool. All right. Videos. Let's see all the common, nice, positive content here. Okay.
Trump psycho loses business. Kill MAGA supporters, murdered for internet clout, race riots begin. They fired her. So there's one where he's celebrating somebody losing their job.
Which, by the way, he posted this an hour after he deleted all the videos to show
his career is over.
I texted you.
Yeah, no doubt. But so there's Fauci bombshell where he's celebrating Fauci getting, pulled in front of Congress and being exposed, which is righteous to do.
Righteous.
But when all of your content is supposed to be positive and uplifting and spiritual for Christ, look at this, taxpayer-funded trans hookers. Is that not the most tabloid, exploitative timeline?
Yes.
You know what I mean? The title, like, okay, total meltdown. So somebody's having a meltdown. It looks like,
boycott this now. They got destroyed.
He destroyed her, woke meltdown,
And now
it got worse.
Everyone,
it got way worse. Epic fail, massive scandal.
But
where is like the positive, uplifting content? Where is the video like Jesus changed my life? Where is the video? Today we're doing a video on 2 Peter, guys. I'm going to go through the epistle and we're going to learn some lessons. Today's Bible study on the book of Romans. Like, it doesn't exist. It's nonsense.
And by the way, this whole thing is like they made money sure, people made money, but righteously. Shitting on you for being a flagger. All of us hate flaggers. Always have. right? And yes, we'll make some money clowning on you and shitting on you, and you deserve it. Just like Fauci deserves it, or fucking, what's this guy's name again? This girl's name? Elliot Page?
Elliot Page or whatever. Like, honestly, like, do you think that Elliot Page likes it when you call him a tranny or her a tranny or whatever the fuck? Obviously not. You know, but you don't care, nor should you, because fuck them, because they're a troon. But, you know, we need to expect common decency for you and courtesy and respect your pronouns and your mental illness because you take Xanax to calm your anxiety attacks and your panic diarrhea. Shut the fuck up.
Being spread about you, that's what they do. And they act self-righteous when they do it.
So do you.
I've seen all their private group chats and, you know, former coworkers of mine.
But you were in the group chats.
What,
I've seen their private.
The private
You
group
were
chats?
there.
Oh my God.
He was obviously there if he was in those group chats.
Private group chats, taking salaries from me while also...
Wait.
Who is he talking about? Is he saying Hannah?
It's Hannah. It is Hannah Claire.
In our group chat, or is he talking about the stuff with the Publica? This thing, like, say what you mean and mean what you say, Vag boy, because it's going to be interpreted a lot of different ways. Like, what's wrong with you?
It sounds like Hannah Claire. It sounds like.
It's probably Sydney Watson.
I've seen all their private group chats and, you know, former coworkers of mine.
Yeah, because remember when he was saying about, remember one of Sydney's friends or some shit?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah.
Private group chats, taking salaries from me while also bad-mouthing me and...
Hang on. How many people here in chat take salaries from their boss and they hate them?
I was going to say the exact same thing. You know? Like, I'm pretty sure everybody badmouths their fucking boss, you know?
Exactly. And the boss understands it usually. They're like, yeah, I have to be a hard ass on him. I get he's mad today. Right?
Yeah.
I pay her, so she has to like me. No, she doesn't.
Their own side businesses behind my back with my money.
Okay, fully Sydney Watson.
What a simp.
I've just been
And he took it like a bitch.
So badly.
Oh, I'd never badmouth Eddie, for real, actually, because it's site rules.
By internet friends.
But ironically.
That I don't think I'll ever be, you know, open myself up to that ever again.
Good. You've just saved anyone in the future the heartache of having to deal with your insufferable bullshit.
Now, Melanie was the peanut in the turd that was...
What a way to describe somebody. I'm sure she really appreciates being described as the peanut in the turd. I feel like diamond in the rough would be better. Saying the peanut in the turd? Like, that's fucking retarded, you know?
Who's ever said that in his life? So he would still, what he's saying
he loves poo. I think he loves poo more than anything.
He would still eat the peanut in the turd.
He will eat the peanut in the turd. I think he prefers his peanut to be in the turd than without turd. So this is actually the highest term of endearment he can muster, is to compare her to one of his bowel movement. Huh?
She was defecated.
Bro, I wonder why she went with Johnny Junkers over you, eh, bud? Jer's Riz game impeccable. It on point. On fleek, dog.
The turd. That's so funny, bro.
Fellow content creators. But, you know, I've stood by a lot of people that the first chance they got to turn on me, they did. And that was really eye-opening. And now I'm focusing on getting healthier, losing weight.
No, you're not.
Growing my coffee company, which will
Here we get ready for this confession.
Be in Walmart soon.
Wait, the last
Hold
show
on
Monday. Wait.
Are available at Walmart, at least on their website at first.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, it'll only be on the Walmart marketplace. He's not actually going to be in Walmart. There's the truth.
That hit me like a bomb. I did not expect it. I'm gonna be in Walmart. I mean, on Walmart. That's what he meant by on Walmart on Monday. He didn't mean on the ceiling, on the roof of Walmart. He meant on the website.
Yes.
And then I have to get UPCs printed on the boxes. I've just been focusing on
wait a
that.
minute. So you actually did have to change your packaging to get into Walmart, huh? You actually did have to list like where the stuff was from, and you have to purchase UPCs. Oh, wow. So the detractors and the coffee critics were right, huh? Oh, interesting.
Wild. Crazy.
And life's been a lot more simple.
I'm sure.
What? Did you hear him? Did you see him swallow? Did you see the gulp as he said this?
And life's been a lot more simple.
Oh, you heard that. Like you could.
That was a hard pill for him to swallow there, wasn't it? That was a big gulp there.
Isn't saying simple? It's like the same thing as saying that story's interesting.
What does he even mean by
this? Like
simple? I think he means he's living a simpler life in terms of that he's broke and has no money. And so therefore he's having to sell all of his possessions and he can't live the life that he wants anymore. And so it's like, he's trying to sell it as a positive. Well, I'm living a simpler and more modest life. I have learned that I shouldn't be owned by my possessions. Like, this is a massive not everything in life has to be spun as a W, Like, sometimes it's okay to just take an L and be like, fuck, I didn't win that one. But it always has to be this delusional denial of reality.
Life's been a lot more simple. But
Has it? It's simple. No one likes you. You don't have no one to DM or talk to anymore. You have no money. Your wife doesn't hang around you. The bull's probably fucking long gone with your wife.
A lot to her friendship, and I'm so happy that she's in the place that she is in her life now and thriving and happy.
What?
And,
he looks sad about it, actually.
I'm so happy.
Look at him, like he immediately put his head down, like looking at the felt. Saying, yeah, I'm really glad that she's married to another man and I don't have a chance with her anymore.
You know what, bro? I can't believe we didn't
I'm
even
happy.
Do this. Yeah, I was about to say, like, watch this.
it's just good. So there are good people out there. There are good people out there. But they're really, really hard to find. And that's probably true in life. So,
oh my God.
Yeah, I'm not going to tell Melanie I made this video. She'll probably never see it. But I am so thankful for it.
No! So his only friend in the whole world, his true and most honest and loyal friend, won't even bother to watch his vlog channel to check in on how his friends is doing. I'm not even gonna tell her I made this video. I'm embarrassed. Fucking sad. Oh my God, he's such a fucking loser, bro.
I did not expect this. She's
no, he's in chat saying this is like a love letter, isn't it? Like, this is so fucking sad, man. Like, this is like a guy sitting down, right? And he writes out a love letter to his crush, and he's like, his tears are falling on the parchment as he writes his true feelings for his best friend. And he looks at it, and he just crumples it up and throws it away after.
He walks home like,
she'll never love me. You know, like,
he's just driving.
This guy's married. Dear Mel, you're the love of my life. You led me to Jesus Christ, and you are helping me lose weight, and you're my only friend. And blah, blah, blah.
Dear Mel, I wrote you, but you started calling.
You're the peanut in my poo. You're the peanut in my poo, bitch. Cher's wife's like leering over his shoulder, like, what are you writing out, honey? You never. Oh, nothing, honey. Oh, yeah, he needs the one wish, Willow. I wish Melanie Mac loved me more than anyone in the world. Oh.
Friendship.
Yeah. Hey, Mel, I drank a fifth of vodka. You dare me to drive?
That's awesome. Nice. You should drive.
Hey, Mel, I drank a fifth of Fireball. Dare me to drive?
You think he's left it in his will, everything to Mel? I think that's his plan.
You imagine? Well, everyth's a what? Like a dog? One
His
of
last
the three dogs?
His last Funko Pop. Dear Mel, I have left you my last Funko Pop of Laura Croft. She just throws it in the garbage. This is garbage. Mel, I got you a Jack Skellington Funko Pop.
Oh,
nice,
bro. Keys. Sorry, songs in the key of CWC. Stan parody with Jer.
He's
writing a letter to Mel. I would actually fucking cry.
Her solid, unwavering
Remember
friendship.
at AmFest, we waited. I waited for you at sushi for 5 hours, and you didn't even show up. It's like I wasn't even there.
And now you want your paycheck, you bet. Oh my God, bro.
This is too good to fuck her employer. How dare you?
Fuck. That's actually fucking good, bro. That's so fucking funny, man.
Dear Mel, I DM'd you, but you still ain't responding.
You ain't even watched my video I made about you. I pay you $500 a week and you. It's so funny, bro. We need to see that. That's the funniest thing in the world, bro.
Friends are supposed to be.
Fuck, man.
If friends have problems with each other, they talk about it privately. They don't put them on blast on the internet to make $45 in AdSense.
It wasn't
but
for 45,
apparently,
like,
these people were never my
they were never my friends. Okay, buddy, you sound like a bitter, jilted, seething ex. Like, get a grip, man.
Oh my
it's
God.
true, though.
Fuck, this is the funniest episode. I'm actually dying.
friends. And I won't say that hurt my feelings, but it did make
It obviously did. Listen, I'm not going to say it hurt my feelings. Just sobbing, like through tears. It didn't hurt my feelings at all. It didn't bother me, actually. You're not going to get to me. You're not going to break me. You're not going to break me.
I actually died tonight.
You feel betrayed.
Whenever you say I won't say it or I'm not saying it, it's like Trump saying, I'm not going to say she's fat. I would never say that. It's like, but you are saying it, you fucking idiot. You are saying it made you sad, you fucking retard.
One of them in particular was pretty egregious.
Which one? Bearing?
But that's okay. You know,
yeah, it's Bearing.
But it was egregious, but it's okay. Oh, this guy fucked my wife, but it's okay. Is it? Are you gonna fucking cry? Are you okay?
I'm crying of laughter,
This is a
bro.
grown-ass man with gray in his beard and tears in his eyes about his internet boyfriends not supporting his flagging campaign. Like...
life goes on.
Life goes on.
Life goes on. Long after the thrill.
Life goes on, I guess.
I guess life will go on somehow, but I'm a friendless bum.
But DBDRs had fucking more positive videos than this shit.
Will we get to the DBDR segment tonight? We
Dude,
might have to.
I miss that guy. Yeah, I know, right?
On. Spend less time pretending these people want to be your friend and spend more time at church. more time
Oh
doing good
my
things.
god, bro! He's like, I'm not gonna pretend these people are my friends anymore. Jesus is my real friend. Jesus, he loves me. You know, it's freaking ridiculous.
I'm actually dying, bro.
I'm gonna go to church. Oh, they love me there. They're my real friends at the church.
And I think long term,
Arms of an angel, chair will cry. Oh.
it's going to be a real benefit.
And
So sorry to get kind of serious in this one, but
We'll always love you, Bering. Like, this is like crying a love ballad to Bering. Bering, I can only replace you with Jesus, my Lord and Savior. Bering, you meant so much to me. Like, that's basically what he's saying, is that Bering's on the same level as Jesus Christ to him. That Bering was
come
his
back.
Lord and Savior. Bering, come back. I'm gonna blame it all on you. But if you sweep for me, then I won't do poo for you. Like, you know, Bering, come back.
good people are hard to find, so you should protect them. And you should protect your friends. And if you aren't willing to
protect friends,
But
from
you didn't
flagging
protect your
campaigns.
friends. If you really wanted to protect Melanie Mack and Hannah Claire, then what you would have done was not do what you did. You would have just ignored us making fun of you. Eventually, we would have got bored. A lot of people thought your segments were boring as fuck, and a lot of people do to this day. But because of what you've done, you're never going out of the rotation now. You get it? Whereas eventually you would have gone out of the rotation otherwise. Now this shit's fucking personal. Now it's like a blood feud. You get it, you stupid fuck? And then everybody like shot upon everybody associated with you, and they're now radioactive and they can't go fucking anywhere without getting pelted with oranges and pressed about what's going on. And they all have to pretend like nothing is going on because you're such a fucking baby that you won't let anybody have opinions of their own. What you did was awful for your friends and your family. You made the most selfish choices you could to lash out in a drunken rage because you're a fucking sensitive little cuck who is upset you got called out for being a cuck. That's what happened.
do that, then they're probably not your friend. And if they're not willing to do that for you, they're not your friend either.
They
This
should
whole
put themselves
internet
on the
cult of
cross for you.
personality is all nonsense. These people aren't friends with you.
What a brave stance you took, Jer! Your torch lights the way! Whoa, you shouldn't worship random people on the internet as your god? Wow, Jer, yo, you figured this out at 43 years old, buddy. Whoa, Bering shouldn't be your Jesus Christ. You know, like, oh, okay, Bering was your religious father. Okay, woo.
All snakes. I've been to these conventions where they all talk ish about each other behind their backs, and then pretend they're best friends with the
participated in
Yeah,
convention.
he did. And the
So
only
wait, so he's guilty of that? He's guilty of that.
And then no one wants to help his flagging campaign. He's like, listen, I was part of these snaking, talking shit fucking behind the back. Okay, congrats.
Go on each other's show and further their careers.
How about you expose them? Now that you hate them all, expose them all. Right?
He's scared. He doesn't want the smoke. He's a fucking coward.
Yeah.
That's the truth. It's like just impotent seething. That's what this is.
That was never me.
It's like when someone goes, I'm not going to say who, but all these people on the right wing are actually grifters. But
Whoa!
And then you're like,
hey, what a brave stance you took,
you
eh?
know?
Woo!
I think you won't expose it, huh?
Is this the high road? Like, this isn't the high road. This is about as low as you can go on your belly like a fucking worm.
Yeah.
Is what he's doing.
Exactly.
Holy fuck. The snake has more honor than this fucking shit. At least the snake actually attacks. This guy is a passive-aggressive worm sliming around on his belly, afraid to do anything but cry and play the victim. Fuck.
was never my life. That's not who I am. I don't pretend to like people I don't like.
Well, you do. You've admitted to that.
You actually do.
Now, granted, there's about 4 people in the content creator world that I can't even bother standing these days because a lot of people really revealed their hypocrisy.
You mean you?
Oh my God,
and that's why there's only 4 people that still stand with you, which I don't even know if there is 4 people. I think there's just 1.
Yeah, wait, who's the 4 people?
Who are the other 3 people? Like, other than Mel? What are we talking about here? Maybe Toby?
Really revealed a demonic side of them. That
stop! Everybody is demons. Like, just stop.
Bro,
he doesn't even believe in demons. Like when Mel says this stuff, maybe I can buy it. But come on, Jer, you don't believe in this stuff.
How about
Shut the fuck up?
How about we leave the word demon for killers, rapists, fucking, child molesters?
It's people disagreed with you on the internet, so they must be possessed by
the
demons.
Fuck?
That's quite a cope, bud. That's quite a cope.
Never saw until the last 6 months. It was eye-opening, but I'm so glad that I found Melanie as a friend and as someone who is pushing me to be better. That's what friends are supposed to be. So,
well, that's what everybody else did, but you didn't like that they didn't enable you and kiss your ass. All right.
Imagine being a new viewer. You watch that 30 minutes, like his show. You're watching his vlog. You're new. The video ends like this.
Is pushing me to be better. That's what's...
Subscribe? What do you mean?
All right, guys.
Is that it?
Okay, let's have a look at Phil.
Okay. Well, there we go.
So here we have a segment that I've been kind of cooking up for a little while.
This one right here, so my eyes are fucking...
Yes.
Light.
So if we go into this DSP positivity folder, we're going to start here. This is a tweet from ALT of the That Being Said podcast. Philip is now claiming his evolution into a more positive person happened in 2004. It's crazy just how many times a single person can recognize they're an asshole and then truly become a more positive person. My favorite is when he made 5 videos about this in 2013. Now, why I'm bringing this up and going back to this playlist, I watched this and I was truly shocked that nothing has changed in the last 13 years, that Phil still every single day for the last 13 years has claimed that he has now changed, that previously in years past or that same year or day before was a total piece of shit. But now he's become a totally positive and changed person. What's amazing about this, so this is actually the number 1. So he did this top 5 countdown. The top 5 positive changes in Phil's life in 2013 and how he's become like a positive and wonderful person and the streams have become positive. But number 1 is literally him being the most negative and seething person possible about the detractors. So we're going to have a listen to this.
Okay.
And you're going to see, like, this is the twisted mental illness of Phil on display.
It's DSP's hashtag DS Positive Countdown.
DS Positive.
The DS Positive Countdown.
I wish he was HIV positive.
5 amazingly positive things that happened in the year of 2013. Well, all right. I figured we would round up this real positive hashtag DS Positive series with something that kind of is a summary of everything and really led to one big improvement for me this year. As you guys know, over the years, I've really dedicated myself to putting out as much quality content as possible for you.
Oh my God!
Going the extra mile, playing every single retail video game that I could play, staying up late.
Going the extra mile is playing every video game he can.
Every retail
That's great,
video game.
Yeah, he's a retail
in the
video
word
game. He
retail.
loves those buzzwords. It's never changed, has it?
Yeah.
Releases, staying up late overnight, babysitting uploads to YouTube when the website didn't want to freaking work. And now this year, obviously,
he's
adapting.
already being negative and complaining about how the morons at YouTube, the site won't work. I'm having to babysit the uploads.
Lots of new technologies and things, investing a tremendous amount of money into it.
Now,
and all in
he's
all,
claimed he's invested in new technologies. I'm not really sure what that was because I'm pretty sure he's still filming a fucking TV screen at this point. I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure what these new technologies are that he's speaking of, but
I have to say that it's been a great experience. But I want to tell you this right now because this is the absolute God's honest truth. The year 2013
so it's obviously a lie.
Was my favorite year of doing this. Regardless of the fact that, yes, my viewership took a little dive.
Why does he think that that's an appetizing way to film this cheesesteak?
Oh my
It
God.
looks fucking gross.
That's a cheese. I thought it was a hot dog for a second. It looked so disgusting. I couldn't even keep my eyes open on it. Like, what the
They're
fuck?
playing other games and moving into
My
other
glasses.
fads that I'm not into. And a lot of people view me as the old man, the dinosaur who's doing this and that. Oh,
Pause. So even back in 2013, he was viewed as an old man and a dinosaur when he was only like 30 years old. I think he might have still been in his 20s. And he was an old man and a dinosaur even back then. This motherfucker came out of the womb being 65 years old.
Oh,
you know,
my God.
he reminds you of like the old person who always complains it's too cold or it's too like their food. The food's too cold. The food's too hot. The temperature. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. It's so funny.
who's the hot new upstart? That's fine, and that's always going to happen. But for me,
The hot
this
new
year
upstart.
was the best year because for once in my life, since I've been doing this full time on YouTube, I had a work-life balance. That's right.
Well,
for the
that's
very
gone.
first time, I was able to say, if I need time off, I can take it. If I need to go
Wow,
do
wait a
something, I can
minute.
do it.
So vacations aren't bad then, Phil, huh? Back then, when Phil actually was successful and actually did have money before he blew everything on stupid fucking statues and bullshit, Phil actually did take time off and had a healthy work-life balance. But you see, we're evil for taking time off because Phil can't take time off anymore because he's broke as a fucking joke. Funny how that works there, eh, Philip? You fucking retard. Look at him. He's actually outside. The sun is actually touching his skin. He's actually doing things. This guy got broken by life, by himself and his own bad decisions. And now he's a scared, sad little fucking hermit that can't take even one day off. It's tough.
Wait, if I want to go on an extra
Did he put ketchup and mustard in a Philly cheesesteak?
He did.
trip with my girlfriend, I'm just gonna do it because what way that I've been doing things and making changes, I usually always had content for you guys anyway. Because I was uploading fewer videos a day, it means that I had a surplus of videos. And so when I'm off in Philadelphia with my girlfriend,
the same
there's
principle
still
applies, Phil, where if you were to save your money and have a surplus of cash, you could actually take time off, you know? It's funny how that works.
new content going live the entire time. When I'm off at SGC, if you're not interested in the SGC vlogs, you've still got gameplay footage coming out. And these changes have allowed me to finally feel some relief. And quite honestly, these changes I feel have allowed me to enjoy gaming again. There were a lot of people who were saying in the years of 2011 and 2012 that it seemed like I was getting burnt out.
Even back then, people were like, it seems like Phil hates gaming and is burnt out. We are now 13 years later, and he's never hated gaming and what he does for a living any more than he does now, and is super fucking burned out. but can't afford to take a vacation. Literally nothing has changed. It's the exact same as it was 13 years ago. I guess it's more depressing, because he used to actually leave his house. Now he doesn't. But.
So many games that it was just like going through the motions. My commentary wasn't even that good anymore. It's funny because almost no one said that this year. I mean,
notice that though.
Completely different
it's
reasons.
Always in the past. It's like, oh yeah, back then I was so bad. So even here in 2013, he's like, yeah, 2011, 2012, that was shit. But now it's good. And you'll fast forward like a year, 2014, he'll say, oh, 2013 was shit, but now 2014. And it's just an endless cycle of the same pattern of behavior forever.
No year is a good year for Phil.
To hate on me.
And he quit Pal World today.
They're always negative Nancy's. But really, no one said, wow, Phil really sucked this year. He was boring. There was
no, they did.
Everyone says that every year.
Trust me, they did say that, Phil.
Going on around him. No, it was the complete opposite. A lot of people said this is the year where I was more reinvigorated. I was more excited about the games. I was really pumped about the new console.
He says
releases.
this every year.
And a lot of people enjoyed the fact that my commentary was on par with the past. And so...
Wow. My commentary
what an
was
accomplishment.
on par.
Wow, I was at the same level I was before. That's great, bud.
Okay.
You're really nailing it.
Okay.
I have to say to everyone, thank you so much.
That's the funniest compliment to yourself. I would like to say that I have not declined or improved. I am the same.
I have delivered the same.
For being understanding in the year of 2013, in a year when there was a big turn and a big negative movement against me from people who were jealous, from people who were just pissed.
Okay, so now we're talking about positivity, and we're 3 minutes in, and it's completely off the rails, where he's now screaming about the people who are jealous of him, that are hating on him because of his success.
Nothing's
the detractors. Nothing has changed. It's the same.
People who right now, with these new content ID matches happening on YouTube, they're saying, oh, well, good, because people should have to get real jobs and they shouldn't be able to make money off the internet and off of YouTube. You people are so miserable. You're so pathetic that
Whoa, is this positive? You're miserable. You're pathetic. Whoa. Hashtag DS positive. Best changes of the year that you negative, pathetic morons that are jealous of me have lost, and I'm a winner. Whoa, Phil. Whoa.
Something that you enjoyed into a way to support yourself, that you've got to let that negativity permeate into everyone else and everything else. And I really didn't let that happen. I said, you know what? I'm going to push forward with my positive changes. I'm never going to allow myself to be held down by people who tell me what and how to do something. If someone tells me I can't do it, that means that I'm more motivated to do it, and I'm not going anywhere.
Well, Phil, I told you can't go on a vacation. Are you motivated to do it now? Like, he's such a fucking loser, man. Like,
out there who stood up for me this year, who continued to support my content. If you are a newcomer,
this is a grown
new viewer,
man who needs other people to stand up for him. What a weird man. Thank you for standing up for me against the jealous trolls.
What a pussy.
Just this year jumped on. I want to thank.
What the fuck am I looking at? My eyes are hurting. Like, God.
Phil, hold it steady. You fucking Parkinson's.
No, seriously.
He's walking around Philadelphia, like shaking it like he's taking a fucking piss or something.
It's like zoomed in so much.
It's like, gin shakes, like fucking alcoholic withdrawal or what?
This is like,
whoa.
If you were to show someone this, they go, is this from Cloverfield?
Shit about me. Because as you know, there is always a little nugget of truth in things that people say, but the fact that the people really just completely blew stuff out of proportion this year to try to
Wait, he goes, listen.
So this is so positive.
There's truth to what they say.
There's a group of people, listen, there's truth to what they're saying, but they're blowing it up out of proportion to try and destroy me and my business. Why are you giving it attention then, Mr. Positive? Like, this is how he fed this monster and created the detractors, was by acting like this. and at the same time gaslighting everybody that it was positive. It's amazing to watch like the genesis of this.
Destroy my internet personality and my internet career was absolutely
destroy my internet
in my
personality.
internet career and my internet person. So it's not your real personality. It's like you're a fraud. You're a fake. It's all put on. It's a persona, huh, Phil? Okay.
Ludicrous, but we stayed positive and we focused on being positive. And there are more positive changes coming. As I've previously said, in the year 2014, I'm looking to move out of Connecticut, and I'm looking to go to a place that's a lot less expensive.
What a disaster. He actually went to a place that was even more expensive, probably the most expensive place to live in the country, the Pacific Northwest of Seattle. You know, he fucking destroyed his life.
Isn't that crazy, though? I'm going to do something more positive. I'm moving. Oh, okay. How does that affect us at all? Or
well, it's better for me. Free.
Great entertainment content for you. Even better, because maybe I'll have a green screen set up. I'll have more places to film.
Maybe he'll have a green screen.
Never happened.
Phil.
Did it?
How hard is it to fucking buy a green screen, sire?
He still doesn't have
even
one.
back then, it was not that expensive.
He uses that cheap effect that like his face is half chopped off now. No green screen still.
Than ever before. Okay. In addition to that, I have a major announcement that I want to make. I've decided officially as of today, I'm going to buy thekingofhate.com. You might be saying, what do you...
Wow, that aged well, Phil. That's so positive, being the king of hate. Well, that sounds really positive and meaningful, Phil. I've decided to buy thekingofhate.com. This is a really positive change.
Well, that's a really
oh my God.
a major announcement.
You mean? I thought this is your website already. Thekingofhate.com is a fan site owned by a former fan. I don't know if he even watches any content on the internet anymore.
Why is he a former? Why is he a former fan? By the way, this guy Teo came back like around the time of the King Snake arc when we were working with Phil. And remember, like, Phil did this interview with Teo, and like I think Teo felt at him. I'm pretty sure. Am I wrong? I'm pretty sure that happened. I might be wrong.
I don't know about that.
Late 2010, at a time when I lost my job, he had already made fan sites for other people, such as SSOHPKC. And he said, I'll make it for you for free, and I'll just basically be an absentee person. I'm not going to be on the site. It'll exist, and other people can jump in and be the admins.
Hey, what is this game? Is this fucking Saints Row?
I don't know.
Such. And the problem was, because he was an absentee, we never really had...
Oh, Dead Rising 3? Oh, I never played on. Or 4?
I thought I was my gut instinct was it was Dead Rising, but I wasn't sure. I also haven't been paying attention at all to the gameplay. I've just been listening to Phil cry.
It looks sick, but I fucking hated the remake so much. It was horrible. Unplayable garbage.
And so you had people who, unfortunately,
such
as his partner, were being overly negative on the site. They were bringing things to the site that we didn't want, and I really couldn't say no.
The graphics on the remake are worse than the original somehow. Like, the fucking fidelity is better, but the graphics are worse.
Because I didn't own the site. I've decided that I'm going to purchase the site fully from Teo. We're going to own it in the year 2014. We're going to have full access to the FTP servers. I'm definitely thinking of doing some things financially to upgrade the website and to bring it into the current generation and possibly even start using it as a hub for my content. It'll tell you when I'm going to stream. It'll tell you when my videos are going to go live. I've got a lot of ideas for the website, but I need to own it first. So I am in the stages right now of purchasing it. That's going to be just another major positive thing. So hashtag DS Positive, everyone. Keep it up. Thank you for watching. I will see you for more year-end series and more gameplay.
Oh yeah, guys.
Stay positive.
Stay positive. All right. Let's see. Let's do another one. Let's have a look. Here's number 2. The number 2 positive change that year. By the way, what even was number 1?
I don't know.
Like, what even was the positive change? Like, does anybody even know what it actually even was? Like,
but you're right.
Ridiculous.
That's actually, let's see. There was nothing. He moved.
It was just promises
He
and things
moved
he was going to
and the
do. He's going to
website.
move. He's going to buy the King of Hate. Very positive.
I don't even know. That's actually funny. I'm not gonna lie. I thought that video it was entirely like the list. I thought he was numbering. It was
he made
one thing.
5 of these videos, man. Which is funny to me because you know right well he wanted to milk it and do like 10 or 15, you know. But like he could only come up with
views,
5
no, the
copes
views were
of
probably
how he
garbage,
became
dude.
positive. Oh,
The
fuck.
views.
Somehow all these videos are still up. Like it's crazy.
It's DSP's hashtag DS Positive Countdown.
Oh my
5
God.
amazingly positive things that happened in the year of
Amazingly
2013.
positive.
Number 2, being able to
wait.
Okay, hold on, but wasn't that at number 1 that he was able to travel and take trips? Wasn't that number 1? What the fuck?
Wait, is that number 1 right there?
So I love
Hang on,
though
wait.
that like
Let's start with number
traveling,
1.
taking vacations,
It's
and trips
DSP.
was like so core and so central to his success and his work life balance.
Does he say it
listed it twice as the number 2 and number 1
Positive
reason.
things that
But
happens
now
in-
vacations are evil and wrong.
Wait, is
the
this
year of 2013? Well, all right. I figured we would round up this real positive hashtag DS Positive series.
what? Did we start backwards? Because that was
No,
1.
that's number 1. We did. So it's not it's
Why did
number
he say
1
it?
is like the
He goes, I'm gonna wrap up the series. Oh, it was in
because
reverse.
he's counting
Oh,
it down from 5 to yeah.
Okay.
It's DSP's hashtag happens in 2. Being able to travel, attend lots of gaming themed events, and especially SGC's
meant a lot
Gaming
to him,
Convention
eh?
this year in
Oh,
Texas.
he loved being at Stuttering
So
Craig's
I feel that I really
Screw
wanted to
Attack
dedicate
Gaming
an entire
Convention.
video
Oh,
just
this
to the
ain't
guys.
bad, huh? Oh, it broke Phil's heart. He was treated so good by Stuttering Craig at the Screw Attack Gaming Convention.
Bro.
And then Craig ripped his fucking heart out, spat on it, stomped on it.
Can he film?
Oh,
Does he know how to
he
film?
wished he could go on vacation. He wished he had friends and people who respected him, but he can't. But we can, but he can't.
Screw Attack.
Fuck.
And
Look how he films, bro.
the reason I want to do this,
I thought he was filming badly because it was zoomed in. You know when you zoom in, it's hard to keep it steady? Those old cameras?
Buddy, why did you think he could
is
do
because they
anything
really
competent?
did reach out
This is
to
some
us.
of the
They
worst
were
camera
great to
work
us
I've
this year.
ever seen.
Let me tell you a
it
little
actually
story.
hurt your
I used to
eyes.
be a huge fan of Screw Attack and
Hear this?
everything
He's
that
a
they did on
huge fan of Screw
GameTrailers.com and of
Attack.
course on their own
Whoa! Is that?
Whoa! It's Panda Reed.
Whoa!
huge fan.
Whoa.
Did he start playing his?
She was only
Oh my God.
17.
Did he have a booth? And all it was a laptop and his videos playing?
Yes. And there's his business card. Do you see his business card with his picture in the top left-hand corner? That's clearly filmed.
Eggshell
Oh
white.
my God. Tasteful. Wow.
Yeah,
Let's
wow.
see Phil Burnell's card.
of Screw Attack and everything that they did on GameTrailers.com and of course on the
Wait, is that Phil's too behind
Look
him?
at everybody
their own
else. Like,
website.
no, that's not
Of
Phil's
course,
fucking
I got introduced
booth.
to them through the Angry Video Game Nerd like most people did. But
Bro.
Phil actually ran panels and spoke before crowds of people at once. Can you imagine him doing something like this now? There's no way, bro. He's been completely psychologically broken, man. He's just done.
these guys were very entertaining. I actually went to MagFest back in like 2007 or 2008. Met
John?
these guys in person.
Yeah.
I'm pretty
So-
sure that's
yeah,
John
yeah, on the
Rambo
left.
over
Right,
in the
yeah.
corner. Yeah.
The nicest people
Wow,
I
you had
ever
friends?
met. Completely friendly. I hung out with them. I actually entered a tournament with them. We had a blast. And so this year, now that I'm completely different person from back then, I have a huge internet presence.
So now he's a completely different person from who he was in the past. Completely positive in 2013. Like, this is amazing. It's the exact same copes endlessly about how he always was a bad person, but now he's good. Now, today he is, for sure.
And they announced that Screw.
Wait, so when he goes, I've changed as a person, he means over 10 years ago?
Well, yeah, the thing is, right, like it's constantly changing. It's constantly being retconned when he finally became a good person. Just a month ago, he was trying to tell us he became a good person in 2004. But here in 2013, he's admitting that as recently as a couple years ago, he was a piece of shit. But now he's changed for the positive and the better. So,
okay.
That gaming convention was coming back. I knew it was my chance to maybe get my foot in the door. And so I sent them a little message. Said, can I please talk to Craig? Because I would really be interested in attending your event and possibly being a featured guest and having a panel and doing all kinds of stuff. And Craig immediately responded. He remembered.
Craig
Like immediately responded. Craig. Yeah, Krieg remembered me because I was important to Krieg.
Remembered me from MagFest, which was crazy. I did not think he would. And he said, sure, I'm even familiar with your content. You're a great content creator. Awesome.
Did this happen? Bro, how times have changed.
I loved you. You're the best.
Phil, if this really did happen, it's just so amazing that Phil's like, oh, Krieg is going to give me my second chance. He loved me at Screw Attack Convention. Yes, Krieg. I'm having a great interview with Krieg. I think he never psychologically recovered from that interview with Side Scrollers. And then I think we put the final nail in the coffin on the fucker, too. Stuff.
And he was so hospitable. And every step of the
So
way.
hospitable.
So he said hospitable.
Hospitable.
Great. Craig even went out of his way to meet us late at night when we arrived at the hotel to show us where our area was going to be in the vendor room.
No, this was 4 years before he jerked off on camera.
It was well run. I was really excited to participate in it, and being the fact that I actually made it to the top, I think it was the top 12 or 10, and actually made it on stage for the finals. And then, of course, I horribly blew it and choked.
No, he choked! He lost!
It was a great event. I got to meet a ton of fans, a ton of people who I really enjoyed meeting for the first time. People really enjoyed our panel. We had fun just sitting there interacting with people the entire weekend. Shit, I got several hundred people in my 3DS.
Phil actually does sound genuinely happy here, doesn't he?
He does. Well,
like there's a difference here. You can tell that he wants to have friends, that he wants to be recognized
it was like when he
by
met
peers,
us.
that he wants to have respect. Right? That's the thing that he's the most hopeful for, that he's the most eager for. And it's to the point now where he's willing to just be spat upon, be humiliated, be mistreated. Yeah, be a pawn in somebody else's game, just in the hopes of getting like a tiny, tiny fraction of what he had at this time. It's a very sad situation. It's very sad the way he lives his life now as a broken down old hermit, you know, because you can tell obviously that he wasn't always this way, you know, at least in that respect.
To Street Pass, so Find Me pretty much destroyed the monsters about 4 times over. I had so much fun, and it was just announced this week actually that there will be another Screw Attack Gaming Convention come this July. Now it's still in the planning stages. They don't even have the website up yet, but don't worry, I'll be contacting Screw Attack again. Hopefully they'll have us back. If not, I had so much fun that I may just attend as a regular attendee. That's how much fun I had at Screw Attack
loved
Gaming
it.
Convention last year. Thanks so much to Craig and everyone at Screw Attack.
Craig.
Great hospitableness
Oh
that they
man,
had
this
for us.
aged
Hopefully
so
we can make it
bad.
back in
Craig was
2014.
so nice.
That
He
would
was so
be
respectful.
awesome.
And this is the thing too. Had Phil actually just went on the Craig interview and came clean, it would have went so much better for Phil. Phil should have just been like, Craig, bro, I have a gambling addiction. Like, I'm fucked. Like, he should have just admitted to everything right then and there. And maybe he could have actually had a redemption arc at that time. But he was just determined to double down on his lies. No, guys, I'm going to go pen to paper, guys. I'm going to show you my budget with a crayon. And none of it made any fucking sense. There's the thing is, buddy who is on there, Adam, I think his name was, had no fucking clue anything about Phil. He wasn't there to fuck Phil. And by the end of it, he hated Phil. It was like, this guy is the biggest lying piece of fucking shit in the world, man. So,
all right. Up
a
next,
lie
we're
is
gonna
an
end
answer,
up
Craig.
The countdown with a general summary of everything that's led to one amazing improvement that really made this year one of my favorites.
Let's go to number 3. Let's see what else he's got here.
All right. What a fun show today. Oh my God. I laughed so hard. Oh my God. Oh.
It's DSP's hashtag DS Positive Countdown. 5 amazingly positive things that happened in the year of 2013. Number 3, mixing up my uploading style.
What?
That's
what? That's insane. You asked for this. I varied my uploading style. What?
Wow.
What does that even mean? I can't wait.
I made an announcement. I was going to mix up the way that I did things on YouTube because I really felt that per fan feedback, things had gone awry. In the year 2012, I saw a pretty big decline in my viewership, losing about 1/3 of the people who used to always come and watch my playthroughs. And when I finally did accept some fan feedback, there were some common threads. First of all, basically I would only be playing one game at a time. And so if someone really didn't like whatever I was playing, they may just completely avoid my channel to begin with and never come back. Number 2, I was uploading too many videos in a same day.
No shit, Phil.
10 videos a day? Like
it was more.
More. It was
like
more. I remember you told me like
he was like
20,
uploading
man.
them like, yeah, because he would upload them like 3 minutes at a time. It was insane.
That's crazy.
There were days where I would sit down and play 8 to 10 hour marathons of games that I really enjoyed, and I would literally upload as much footage of that as possible as I could fit into a single day. For a lot of people, it was just far too much content coming too fast, especially those who wanted to subscribe to my channel but found that daily their inboxes were completely flooded with a metric shit ton of videos. Number 3, a lot of people were missing important messages in the vlog style videos that I was recording, including the weekend preview, Ask the King, my game reviews, and I was getting just an overwhelming number of people who were coming to me at avenues.
This guy is the biggest yappuccino in the fucking.
Oh yeah, it's like what's crazy is nothing has changed, but everything has changed at the same time.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yes.
Like it really is. Like it's somehow everything and nothing has changed at the exact same time. But you're right. Like how is this positive? It's literally nothing but negatives about his channel. You know, it's just and like it's always that. It's always focused on negativity. You know.
Such as video comments or Twitter, just simply asking me, gee, Phil, are you ever going to play this game? When are you playing it? Come to find out, I was already playing it or had already beaten it, but they just didn't understand because they hadn't seen the vlog that I had created due to the overwhelming amount of content that I was putting out. So I instituted some major changes this year, including number 1, completely separating my vlogs from my gameplay videos.
Oh my god, this is so boring. Like, how, what?
He had vlogs and gameplay in the same video? So he would start a video with a vlog.
What was he thinking?
Oh, by the way, now I'm going to play some GTA online. Like, what the fuck? What he did?
There have been a few exceptions. In the case of me doing super important updates regarding gaming, I usually put them on DSP Gaming because I have a little bit more exposure there. But for
okay, the same channel. Okay, vlog.
For the most part, all of my vlog style series where I'm talking to the camera, such again as Ask the King, my new podcast Hate Live, my weekend preview, my series DSP Tries It, my Hateful Truth video game reviews.
How many series are you running, you fucking mongoloid?
Channel. For some of you, this may be the first time you're hearing of it, so head on over and take a look. You're going to see it's a whole different style of stuff that I do over there.
So positive.
Just doing gameplay here on DSP Gaming. Number 2,
I
decided that I was going to upload far less videos in one day. It was commonplace in years past for me to be uploading
droning
upwards of 40
on and
or
on
more
like
40
40 or more videos in a day.
That makes Jer blush.
Whoa.
That makes Jer.
Whoa.
40
gameplay videos in a day, to which a lot of people just said it's too much.
No shit.
Yeah.
So I decided that I was going to reduce the number of videos that I would upload in a day, stretch it out, and basically try to even out the
Beyond Two Souls. What a piece of
amount
shit.
of content that I did upload in a week.
What a piece
and a lot
of
of people
shit
did
game that was.
get disappointed at that and said, oh no, well Phil, what are we going to do if, we really love one playthrough you're doing and you're only uploading 5 videos of it a day? And I said, don't worry, it's not going to be like that.
What are we going to do if you're only uploading 5 videos a day? What are we going to do, King? Ah!
Doing 10 to 12 videos a day. So
he really acts, right? Even today.
Oh my God.
Like, people who watch him only watch him. Like, people who watch us watch movies, other shows, all this shit, right?
Oh.
Him, he's like, you have to watch me. I'll see you all tonight.
His mindset, and this is what was so frustrating with like working with Phil, is that in Phil's world, there is only room for Phil. Your whole life must be about Phil. And he can't understand why you would want to do anything else other than fixate on him all day, every day for forever. Because he is such an insane narcissist that he actually believes the whole world revolves around him. And that you must give him all of your time, 15, 16, 18, every waking hour of your life must be about him. And that's just fucked.
Buddy.
At least you get a couple hours worth and you're satisfied until the next day. Which goes hand in hand with my next point. Actually doing different game playthroughs at the same time. This was a huge change for me because previously I was pretty much just playing the same games. Just non-stop on a tear. Remember, I wasn't live streaming.
Wait,
so
he would actually finish games back then? That's wild, buddy.
My living room and record hours and hours and hours and hours of gameplay without having to schedule it in or announce it. Or
Did he actually wage quit Pal World, folks? Like, for real?
He did. He did.
What a fucking loser.
Anything like that. All I needed to do was announce when I was uploading the videos to YouTube. Now,
For
by
real.
diversifying my content, by having, say, one action game go upload at one point of the day, and then, oh look, a first-person shooter game, or maybe a third-person shooter game, or maybe an RPG, or maybe something else. By splitting the content, it allows people to watch what they want to watch and not be inundated with 5 billion videos, or to go entire days not watching anything. Because
I
they're
love
not
how it
interested in
took
one
him
of the game
forever to
series that I'm
realize
playing.
this.
So these
I know, right?
upload style changes,
And
I
it's
really
only
feel
4 minutes, this
significantly
video,
has
but it feels like it's 40 fucking
I was
minutes
gonna be real,
long.
bro. I totally
Doesn't it?
I zoned out the last.
To the next. To the next.
I zoned the fuck out.
Next.
Bro. I was thinking about
All right,
fucking
here we go.
Icarus, the game.
It's DSP's hashtag DS Positive Countdown.
Holy fuck, is that ever
5
loud?
amazingly
I know.
positive things that happened in the year of 2013. Number 4, adopting live streaming and growing a new internet presence on Twitch TV. I'm going to be utterly transparent with you. Until
So
I,
he's gonna
spur of
lie.
the moment, decided to adopt direct capture earlier this year,
This guy's
So this is when
reading
he
a
finally did.
script.
Okay. So in 2013 was when he finally decided to stop filming his TV. That's kind of wild. Like, he did that for what, 6 fucking years? 5 years? Something like that? That's wild. I guess that's what he meant by the massive technological improvement earlier. Fuck.
Never thought that I would jump over to a live streaming website and that literally almost every single piece of creative content that I've created this year would be live streamed before I uploaded it to YouTube. Really, I thought that forever I would just be a YouTube guy. And I saw that there were people on Twitch TV streaming, and I knew that there was a big presence, there was live tournaments and such, but I didn't think that I would be able to make that transition. But I have, and not only have I been able to do it, I've been incredibly successful.
Now he's on Kick, and he loves Kick.
Yeah,
he
he
loves
loves
all
it.
the viewers. He's so
He loves
positive. They're all positive.
Now with almost having 15,000 followers, having almost 2.5 million views, having streams up to at one point I had almost 4,000 people on one particular stream watching it once.
It's been a long time since I don't think he's ever had those numbers since I started watching him.
4,000?
Ever. I don't even think he's had 400 real viewers.
I've never seen it like ever that. No.
It was botted I have, but it's definitely not real.
Random thing. It's been a great year. And I have to say this, I do want to call this out. I want everyone to understand that my presence on Twitch TV is primarily a fan service. It is not something that I'm planning to
he does it for us?
For many different reasons, one of which...
I love that lie! He did completely jump over to it. He only does live streaming. Like, what is he talking about? It's for you. This is fan service.
Profitability. Twitch TV ads do not pay a lot of money. I usually, typically on an average day, if I have like 700 to 1,000 people watching my stream all day, I make like $40. So it's like, people don't seem to understand that it's not very profitable to be on Twitch. This is why a lot of Twitch broadcasters are constantly asking for donations. Now, I refuse to do that. At the same time, I'm not going to deny...
Me! Oh my god! Oh my god, he refuses to constantly ask for donations. He'll never do that, guys. He'll never do that, guys. He swears, honest Indian, he'll never constantly badger you for money. Oh my god. It's aged so well, like a fine wine, sire. Yeah.
People the new creative abilities that have come out of my Twitch TV streaming presence. For example, new content. Think of all the new stuff that I did this year, including live streaming Ask the King with live Q&A, Hate Live podcast, which I never would have done anything like that if it hadn't been able to live stream. The interactivity that I've had with players and fans.
All his shows are called something with hate.
Certain live streams, including some of the ones where I did fan appreciation co-op gameplay. How about the Dark Souls and Demon Souls playthroughs where people helped me to get through these incredibly difficult games, and the fact that I never would have gone back to those games if I wasn't...
Phil made $53 tonight. Seems nothing's changed.
No way.
Is that all he made? And then we got CDZ says, does Phil know what positive means?
No, he did.
I think so. Karnov says Phil loves his business meetings. Is this a keynote address? Pretty much. We got A22G. This is my support for the Phil segment, DPR, with a sub as well. And Scrimpin Kick says, you two are acting surprised. Moral of the fucking story, keep women out of content creation. Cookie Face with a sub. I don't know if we shouted out Night of the Plastic Knives did 5 subs earlier. Okay.
Alrighty.
Able to live stream. So there's just been so much awesome stuff, the interactivity between the viewers and fans, the ability that when I'm playing a game, if something hilarious or funny happens, to jump over to the stream chat and immediately see a funny reaction, everyone laughing it up, is a tremendous positive.
Never happened.
And it really lets me know that there are people who will take time out to watch my content. Now there's some that can't watch it live, and that's fine. That content you can always watch on demand.
I love how he has to tell us that it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
On demand.
On right now, understand.
But GTA 5 online used to be so look how shit it looks. There's no cars.
That this was not
a single NPC
abandoning you.
I was probably on 360.
Yeah, I remember playing it back in the day, and there was no NPC. It was ridiculous.
Doing exactly the same thing I used to do with a camera.
GTA
now
5.
I'm able to have some people view it live and some people view it on YouTube on demand.
When it first launched, it was the worst
criticized
game
me this
ever.
year, saying that it's hypocritical, that I used to make fun of people who did direct capture and live streaming. Listen,
you did.
I still don't think it's ideal to have headset on, to be sitting there with wires running everywhere. I think that video games were really made.
My God.
About PC gaming?
How things have changed. Phil doesn't put a headset on. He doesn't have wires running all over the place. That's not what Phil does. Except that's exactly what he does.
Wow.
Every day. What a sellout. What a fraud.
Bum.
To be enjoyed in your living room with a surround sound system with a huge TV. Why else would they make such amazing graphics? Why else would the games have surround sound? But
What an idiot.
I have to say that live streaming is one of the reasons why I was willing to sacrifice all of that in order to adapt direct capture and jump into the online.
He made a sacrifice for all of us by adopting direct capture. That's fucked. What a lunatic.
What a piece of shit.
Thank you for your service, Phil.
I can't use surround sound now. Oh, well, you could if you play games like privately, like on your own time, you know?
Uh-huh.
Not many people can say that within less than a year, they've gotten the stats and the viewership that I've gotten on Twitch, and Twitch TV has been incredible this year. I want to give them a shout out because whenever I had issues, whenever I had problems, Twitch TV, unlike YouTube, is incredibly supportive of the people that are streaming.
This aged so well.
This is amazing.
Banned for racist and hateful comments.
He was playing, Returnal, right?
No.
He was playing Returnal. He said the N-word. What did he say? He said something about like an N killed him or something with like stationary N-word. Stationary N-word. That's what it was.
They're just night and day from YouTube because they actually have
stationary
people who work for them. It's not automated bots
so
like Google.
stupid.
So the Twitch TV experience has been an amazing one. I've loved the interactivity of doing what I'm doing. I love the fact that I can interact with you guys on a daily basis live.
Like the first kind of friend swap, isn't it?
Don't worry, you're getting the
like the prototype for friend
anyway,
swap.
But if you ever can, if
The
you haven't
amazing
yet, you want to jump on a
frog.
live stream,
Fag
it's a huge,
you
amazing, fun thing.
Fag Jew.
Fag
Yeah. Oh my god.
Something that I actually decided to change before I had ever adopted direct capture and live streaming. Definitely turned out to be a very wise decision that I feel has
Okay.
renewed.
How many more? I'm gonna go crazy.
Go. We got one more. We got one more here.
actually, my
and it's the longest one yet. Let's have a list. I don't know if we're gonna go through
All
this
right,
whole one,
DSP
but
here?
we haven't. Oh, DSP here.
I lowered that volume too.
And we're starting up a brand new year-end series where I'm gonna totally flip everything on its head, and instead of reminiscing on the worst or the most terrible, I'm gonna focus on the positive. 2013, when you ignore all of the negative nonsense surrounding me and my persona on the internet.
He is so negative. When you ignore all the negativity and hatred towards me on the internet, if you just ignore that, the elephant in the room, it's all positive.
No, wait.
All of the negative, focus on the positive.
Listen.
2013, when you ignore all of the negative nonsense surrounding me and my persona on the internet.
It sounds like he's saying like, when you ignore my negative persona, like when you ignore the fact that I'm the most negative piece of shit on the internet, then you'll see the bright side.
It was actually quite the positive year. I instituted a series of changes that really mixed up and I feel improved the way that I make creative content for the internet. In addition to that, I had some unique and fun opportunities to do creative and interesting things that I feel turned out well.
Oh my god, it's exhausting. The way
really
he is talking like this with the positive and interactive things
And now that I'm actually thinking back and reminiscing,
now that
I
I'm
really
thinking
do
back
feel
and
that the
reminiscing.
hashtag DS Positive movement overall has been successful.
The movement.
So now let's take a moment.
The only movement
This is
was
so
a bowel-
corpo slop.
it was a
Like,
bowel
it is
movement.
a business meeting.
That's the only movement. It's about fucking dumb.
To think back and look at the most positive things that happened
Okay.
in the year of 2013.
Oh, help me.
It's DSP's hashtag DS Positive Countdown. 5 amazingly positive things that happened in the year of 2013. Now, these positive things are in no particular order, and I don't want anyone to feel like I'm ranking anything positive that happened to me this year as one is better than the other.
Who cares?
Oh my God. It's all arbitrary. Who cares? I don't want you to feel this way. I will control how you feel.
I don't control. I'm not trying to say one thing was more positive than the other.
Then why make a top 5? Just make one video listing all the positive things. But he needs that sweet, sweet AdSense. He really, really does. Put it in a playlist.
All of these things were equally great, equally amazing, positive, fun things that really led to me enjoying this year. And I think that if they continue into next year, it could even be better. So without further ado,
little did he know.
It would get worse every single year from this point on. This was the peak of Phil. This was it. Everything was downhill from this point on.
Yeah.
Further ado, here we go.
Without further ado, here we go.
Number 5, adopting direct.
Oh my God, no, I can't. I can't. He already said this shit. Oh my God, go to DVDR. I've had enough.
What is there to say?
We're talking about positive. Oh, you want to hear a little bit of this shit?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
How long is
Wasn't this
DVDR's
number
video?
4? They're long. They're long. We got
can we watch something else?
No, you gotta fucking.
I'm burned.
Bro, we got 45 more
editing.
minutes. No, you gotta give him a chance. You gotta give him a chance.
All right. I can already hear
I
all
was
of you out
editing
there.
Ralph at 8 a.m., guys. Please.
Because as you know, I was one of the
Let's
very
do RTU. I'll do RTU.
first.
There is no
YouTubers
RTU
to start
segment.
Doing Let's
Can
Plays
someone
on
send us
YouTube
an
with
RTU
a
video?
Camera. And what I say by that is I had a digital camera, a small Sony that I had sitting around for years and really had not done much with. And one day I just got bored and I said, you know what, I'm going to start.
Okay, let's watch DVDR. Let's just watch I actually don't care.
So DBDR, for those who no, that's Phil again. Maybe you are fucking tired.
I'm actually literally dying right now.
So DBDR, who now goes by the name Hats Flying, is like a black pill doomer. His life is a living nightmare. He's never had sex. He's never had a girlfriend. His family hates him. Everybody he encounters in life hates him. He's like an ogre. He complains about his life. We stopped covering DBDR when his parents kicked him out of the house.
Yeah.
And he was living in his car. It got a bit too depressing. But since then, DBDR managed to get a job driving a truck and making deliveries. He got his own apartment. He's living in Iowa. He got out of New York City. So he was doing a bit better. But now the problem is the company that he's driving truck for thinks he's on drugs because he's like closing his eyes at the wheel and they have cameras on him at all times. So they think he's conking out and he's on fucking drugs and they were putting him on probation and shit like this. And now it's looking like he's going to get fired from this company. So he's starting to apply at Costco. And so this video is called Welcome to Costco. It's over.
Okay.
So let's have a listen here.
All right. Got it?
All right, what's going on, guys? I had a pretty productive day today. I had
that's
a job
good.
interview and did some walk-in stuff, and I want to basically explain, what it's like to just not be able to hold a job for very long. And
no!
I got a lot of problems, like just socially.
Oh!
Like
He's got a lot of problems.
It's been 3
socially.
years. And nothing has changed. This guy is still depressed.
No, it has.
Okay.
Well, things have changed, but he's still depressed,
Okay.
There's something off with me, man, and I just, going your whole life kind of just
yes, okay.
trying to figure out.
So the twist was, it turned out, before DBDR got kicked out by his parents, he went to the doctor, and it turns out the source of all of his problems was that he actually had undiagnosed Klinefelters.
Oh,
he's Klinefelted. He's literally Klinefelted, buddy. I was like, Oh, fuck. I gotta stop making fun of this guy. He's fucking Kleinfelted, bro. This isn't good. But he's literally felted by God. Oh, fuck.
What exactly you're doing wrong, you know, self-sabotaging a lot of shit. And let me just basically give the rundown. So I mentioned it in my last video how I'm working in the warehouse now. I switched departments.
Okay,
and,
so we're at the point where he's now been demoted. So they demoted him from driving the truck to now he has to work in the subhuman warehouse for less money. And they're giving him less hours. So it's basically over. Okay.
Same company, just different department. Took a pay cut, whatever. And I'm gonna ride this out for another month or two because, you know, it was a good run driving. I'm still looking for other driving jobs, but let me tell you something. You know, being out of shape. I mean, I couldn't even believe. So yesterday I was working, and man, I gotta get my health in check and like learn a way with words to kind of get answers, you know, because there's no answers in all tests. You know, that's all it is.
There's all the answers and no tests. Okay.
I swear to God, like almost every 5 minutes, I would just feel like I was gonna faint. You know, my vision would get all staticky, felt all dizzy.
Oh my God!
So I would have to take a seat, you know, and
no,
you know, the people there kind of bust my balls, and I think this is kind of good for me, honestly, because I'm working with a bunch of other guys who, you know, at least I'll have like some people to talk to. It's not like my one coworker, which he blocked me, by the way. He doesn't.
Yeah,
so weird. It's like
So he was working with this guy driving truck, and what they were doing is they were delivering liquor to other businesses. So DBDR would drive the truck up to the bar, and then Buddy would come out and unload the liquor into the truck. So he started being friends with Buddy, and they started going out to the club and stuff. Buddy tried to help DBDR self-improve, but then everything got fucking weird and fucked up.
Okay.
Yeah, and so now they've fallen out, and the guy's blocked him. So it's tough.
It's genuinely weird. Like, me and him are pretty much done. I didn't see him at all, but I tried texting him. Well, I told him in person, like, you know, I was like, yeah, I'm working in the warehouse now, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And I texted him last night, and I was like, dude, this shit sucks. And he, like, the whole text went through, like, basically like I'm blocked, you know. So I was like, okay, I guess that's the end of that then. Bye, you know. I mean, I'm kind of upset over it, you know, because, like, he was kind of my buddy. But I don't know, I'm starting something new. You ever have that feeling where, like, something in your life changes, whether it's like a living situation or a new job, and you're like, I don't know, you have like this weird feeling about it. You're like, huh, you know, my life is completely different now. That's kind of how I feel.
Jesus.
And, you know, I don't know how, like, this really kind of even happened. I mean, it's been an ongoing thing where, like, I've had to meet with HR quite a bit.
Damn.
I've talked to other drivers that I used to, like, know that, you know, at that company that would say, like, oh, you know, don't sweat it. You know, they're older. You know, I was one of the youngest, well, actually was the youngest one that was working there. The other dudes are in their 50s and, like, early 60s, whatever, ready to retire. And, you know, they were like, you know, don't sweat it. When I first started out, I made a bunch of mistakes. I didn't make too many.
People are actually
I mean,
feel
you're gonna
bad
make
for
mistakes.
him,
This is the thing.
Yeah, they're like, why pick on him? Why make? Listen, this is the Kino Casino. You know? Now, listen. He's been like struggling, like to pay his bills. Like, I want to hire him on.
We've tried
to do a show with me on Gumroad. We've tried to reach out to him before in the past and hire him on. I will literally pay him whatever he is making and more to come and record with me once a week and tell me his problems. Record with me and Andy, and we'll do a Gumroad show.
Yeah,
and then he can quit his subhuman jobs.
We're actually trying to help him.
The truth is, there's thousands of people that are literally begging him to take their money and support him. Like, he has a huge following. Like, people love this guy, but he refuses to take the money. He refuses to open a Patreon. He refuses to live stream. He refuses to leverage this into anything, like to get a girlfriend or whatever, because he says, like, this is the fate worse than death. Da, 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 da. But it's like, bro, like, you're applying to fucking Walmart. You know, like
yeah.
you know, like this is tough times.
Like if you are any kind of delivery driver or like truck driver, anything, you're gonna like make a couple mistakes. It's just bound to happen. Any job you really work at, you're gonna make mistakes. And like I've always been really hard on myself about that, you know, making mistakes and stuff, because I just want to be perfect. But you know,
well, he's far from that.
Basically, I've had to meet with HR a few times, like here and there throughout the months, you know, because like, oh, you went 1 minute over your lunch break, or you went through a red light. We saw you. And here's the thing, too: if you're working for a driving company, they're watching you like,
bro, you can't go through red lights. No, you deserve to be sent to the fucking warehouse. You went through a red light, you fucking cunt. Somebody could have died.
We have to.
You're driving a fucking truck. This guy's, I haven't laughed at all.
I
don't know. I love this guy. I watch every video he puts out and have for fucking years. Like, I listen to this guy for hours and hours. Just go on and on and on.
That's wild.
And I think he's joked.
Crazy.
he has a gift for storytelling. You know, you can say he's not funny. You just don't know him yet. You don't know him yet. He's funny as fuck.
I thought
some
he
of the
was
things that he'll say
for years. I thought he was trolling for the full
Some
year.
of the stories he tells is really fucking funny, but you know, it is what it is.
Hawk, like literally, they have cameras everywhere watching you. It's like just kind of weird, you know. I never felt comfortable with that. It's not like they just they're just like glued to their screen, just watching the whole day.
Hats
you know,
flying
you driving.
Hats flying.
Thing, but like, if something happens, like they're probably gonna know about it, you know. But in December, like basically, I had just I've been dealing with a lot of like health issues when it comes to a lot of stuff's going on, and one of the things I have is just I can't sleep, you know, and I'm just chronically fatigued all the time.
He's
fatigued. The main thing that really started this was when I, you know, my coworker would usually just unload everything while I just kind of sat there and, you know, in the driver's seat, just closed my eyes, and my coworker dealt with like all the social stuff and the paperwork. That's just kind of how we operated, and we operated pretty well that way. And they pretty much accused me of doing drugs, and they had been drug testing me ever since. They had like put me on leave for a while, and you know, that sucked. But I had the hiring manager kind of saying like, you know, let's give this guy a chance, whatever. Anytime something would happen. And it was always like my age and experience. You guys notice that nowadays? Like any entry-level job, they always are like, well, you need like years of experience doing X, Y, Z, and this, and this, and this. And it's like, how the fuck? This is an entry-level job, meaning I don't have
Everybody's
experience.
shitting on him for sleeping while the other guy worked. Everybody's like, he's a lazy piece of shit. He deserved to get fired.
He does. He does deserve to get fired.
Shit. And they still say like, oh, well, you're not qualified. You don't have any.
I'm glad you like it, DSP Historical Society.
Experience sure. And everyone in HR. So I had like 2 meetings.
For all the people who hate this guy, I fucking hated him too. The moment I first started listening to him, I go, this guy is such a whiny little fucking
you hated
bitch,
him hard.
And he's fucking retarded. And I just hated on this motherfucker with a passion. But now I'm like, fucking, I like it. I think it's Kino. But it's like, you have to give him a chance to really showcase his potential here.
Look, I watched
Bruce Willis is saying that we're F slurs. Holy shit. Okay, bud.
Why? What
you know, I don't know. I
do?
guess he doesn't like the DBDR segment. I don't know.
He says, read my chat.
I did.
Okay. Okay.
The guy who owns the company, like him.
He said you were, not me.
I had to sit down again. It was him, these 2 Indian guys, and you know, the hiring manager. And luckily, like, I recorded it because, like, I've been trying to do that again now, like, for my safety and shit.
Well, I watch a bunch of gaming people who are black pill gamers. Like, they're just miserable about everything. So I try showing Psycho. I'm like, oh, look at this guy. He's really funny. And he's just watching. He's like, what the fuck? I want to kill myself. Why are you showing? I'm like, it's funny, though. He's like, because he's just so negative about everything. And it's like, I was like, you watch this? And I'm like, well, you got to watch a bunch of his to get it. It's like, I know, explaining a black pillar and why you find them funny or interesting to someone brand new, they're like, what?
And I finally had like a big brain moment where I used the fucking Google not the Google Translate. I basically put the audio into AI to like see what the fuck they were talking about. Because
the gaming guy,
you know, they're Indian. Like they'll switch their language like whenever they're saying something, and then they'll like switch back to English when they're talking to like one of the hiring managers or another guy that doesn't speak, you know, whatever language that is. They'll switch back to
not
English.
Synthetic
like,
Man Psycho, the other guy.
Them. And basically what they said was, you know, like to basically run it down, it was mainly because of my age and lack of experience. I was one of the longest I would take the longest to pull off all the deliveries.
So he was terrible at his job. So he took the longest to do all the deliveries out of everybody there. So he was literally the worst at his job. It sounds like you deserve to get felted, bud. Holy fuck, I forgot that he admitted to this.
Yeah.
And they didn't like that.
Yeah, the other dude.
They didn't, I guess they didn't want to like pay me the overtime or whatever the fuck. And it would take a while, you know what I mean? But they said, you know, I was the slowest one. They said like they didn't know why the hiring manager took a gamble on me. But I had to start somewhere, you know what I mean?
Oh my God.
I mean, I'm proud. It was a good run. You know, it was a good run for the time being.
Oh my God.
You know, like it is what
you know,
it is. Like I
when
can't do
the
shit
Indians
about it. I just gotta be like
lazy
whatever
and a
because
bad worker, like it is fucking over.
It's actually over.
Like,
yeah.
Thing is, the hiring manager was like, you know, they were looking at my resume. They're like, well, we see you have experience in the warehouse. You know, obviously we have a warehouse department, whatever. And they were like just going back and forth, like very, very just sturdy toned. Like I don't know how to explain it, but they were like, so you know, we obviously are seeing you're struggling and we have a warehouse department. If you want to take a pay cut and work, would this be something that you are interested in? Like it's just the way they said it. And they're all
would
like
you
just
be
eyes on me. I'm
interested
like
in taking a pay cut?
Here's the
and
problem when it
working
comes
in a
to
fucking warehouse?
me and just like the pressure. I'm just such an indecisive, like just idiot. Like I can't make up my fucking mind when it comes to shit.
Himself.
I mean, I didn't want to.
How can
right?
he be demoted, boys? He's indecisive and doesn't know what he's doing, and he's an idiot. I can't believe it.
I don't know. And they're like, well, it's either a yes or a no. Yes or a no right now. Yes or a no right now. And I was like, I guess. And they just, of course, we're just staring at each other. They're like, so that's a yes then. And I was like, yeah. Because, dude, like, every interview, that's where I fuck up. Every fucking interview, they, like, ask these questions like they're fucking interrogating you, and you're like...
Yes, that's an interview!
Like, you can't even find the right words, you know what I mean? And it sucks, you know? So I was like, yeah, and they were like, okay, great, you know, this, because, you know, they're going through my resume, they're like, you have experience with this, dude, you're like, trust me, this is gonna be good for you, whatever, blah, blah. I'm like, okay, you know, whatever. And immediately I regretted it. And now I'm at a point where it's not like I can go back and be like, hey, can I start driving again? That's done. I can't do that. You know, I fucking made the decision's made, whatever. You know, even yesterday, holy shit, I am just so unhealthy, man, because I guess when you're used to just sitting on your ass driving a vehicle and like you're barely taking like fucking 2,000 steps a day, and I'm obese, right? Like I put on a lot of weight.
2,000 a day like that. Have you tried walking 2,000 steps a day?
300? Fuck.
Like 2,000 steps a day is tough, bud.
I'm like, oh my God, like what happened to me? You know, like just static vision, getting really dizzy, having to sit down every 2 seconds.
Well, he's always struggled with his weight,
but he wasn't.
You know, two of the guys that work there, they're like kind of unk status. And one of them was like, don't quit now. Don't quit on me now. Come on, get up. Come on. Don't bitch out on me now. Come on. And I'm like, all right, I got this. Just, I got it. You know, I don't want to faint and like hit my head, you know, because that would suck. I had that happen before and I needed stitches and shit. And I'm like, you know, I got to fucking push through. You know, I got to fucking do what I got to do. Just fucking push through this shit. It is what it is. I got to just keep going. And yeah, obviously I'd rather be driving still. But, I just want to look at it positively, you know, like maybe I'll
Go, bro.
Yeah, like I'll lose weight, I'll get my stamina up. Maybe this is like what I need for a while, you know, who the hell knows. And I need new pants. Like the fucking thing is, I was carrying 2 bottles of Jack Daniel's honey, or not 2 bottles,
you
2
want to
cases
call
of
it?
Jack Daniel's honey.
I'm really burned out.
Just call it. Well, just call it. I guess we'll leave DBDR in the past. I don't think anybody likes it.
I get it. I listen to Black Pillars. Trust me. But I get, like, people need to get warmed up or whatever.
Next, it's okay. Friday we'll do 9 hours of Jerry. You know,
let's do RTU.
It's all right. We'll do RTU next time. We'll mix it up. But, you know, anyway, let's wrap her up here tonight, guys.
We'll see you
We'll
all
be
later.
there. We'll be back Friday, 8:30 p.m.
We hope you enjoyed the show. What a fucking show. All right.